What up, Trader fam? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Kill that echo off. Stop the monitor. What is good, Trader fam? I know it's early. It is only 4:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What up, Edward Durbin? Nice talking to you the other night. Thank you for giving that phone number a call on the screen. This is Bulldog. This is Bulldog Trading. What is good? Keenan. Keep it chill, Keenan, man. I go back and look at your chats, and you're a little wild out there. You're a little wild, child. Appreciate you being here. Really do. But let's keep it chill, man. Let's keep it chill. We know it's family friendly. They bought the weed equivalent to a 7-Eleven. No, they bought a liquor store chain, from what I understand, over 100 outlets of liquor store. What up, Waldo? What up, Waldo? I'm going to hide you again. I'm going to hide you on the crypto stream, too. The heat is on. The heat is out. Dang, look at that. RIVN still flying. $124. I can't wait to short this thing at 150. Actually, it's going to be 30 days till I can short, but I'll grab some puts on this thing way out. Overvalued, in my opinion. Do what you own. Do. Obviously, you guys made some tendies on it already. Happy birthday, new foe. Thank you for being here. Keenan, there's more than just one comment. More than one. You know what's up. You know what's up. You're a hot one in here. So yeah, we've got RIVN flying again, up another 1%, 124 this morning. RIVN, that's that RIVN IPO that we saw a few days ago. Covered that from the opening price of $78 at the IPO. Many people had a couple pieces of that. I personally think it's a little overvalued. I think they're valued they're close to 1/10 of the price of the market cap of Tesla. It'll be 5 years until they could put out what Tesla's putting out this year as far as vehicles. And this is just potentially, right? Assuming they don't spend all their money first, even though they did get a whole heck of a lot of money. One of the biggest IPOs in history actually beat Uber by over 20%, which was already one of the biggest top 6 IPOs ever in history, RIVN, as far as money raised day one. So pretty amazing performance from this stock so far. However, I think at some point reality is going to set in and people are going to say, okay, here's a vehicle manufacturer that's literally sold 150 vehicles this year. Granted, everybody's real optimistic and the stock market runs on optimism and butterflies, but at some point reality does set back in. In other news, Sundial flying this morning, SNDL. They announced, we actually had a nice pop this morning, nice chance to take some tendies if you got in late last night. That's a perfect opportunity to make use of one of those non-day trades, right? You get in at the end of the day, you sell the next day. That's not a day trade. So if you're stuck by those pattern day trade rules, there was a nice opportunity for tendies there. We almost hit that dollar mark this morning on SNDL. That is a Canadian weed stock. They've got a whole bunch of cash. They've raised a whole bunch of cash. They've caused a whole bunch of share dilution. That was one of the big problems with the stock. And they have announced a share buyback program. They've also been put on notice by the exchange that if they don't raise their price above $1, they're facing potential delisting on the stock exchange. Not for me, Steven. Lots of people here hold and love AMC and trade it back and forth as well. This is definitely not a crash on AMC. We're down 0.3% on the day, sitting at $39.32. Extreme strength and extreme supportive community for AMC out here. Obviously, the sentiment there from that community is we ain't going nowhere. Take it to the hedge funds. That happens to be one of my call signals on some of my social media. Take it to the hedges. I joined this movement back in January with GameStop, and I'm very passionate about this movement, basically claiming our own financial independence and stopping the robbery that's happening on Wall Street for years and years now. I've been trading for a long, long time, since 2008 steadily, and some before that. And I've seen it time after time after time. Yes, they are robbing us. Yes, they are robbing our retirement. Yes, they are making it tough for the little guy. And it looks fine, right? The stock market goes up, but guess what? Who is siphoning the money out of this pile of money that is the stock market? There's a trap door under there, and that is all the hedge fund managers. That is all the institutions. That is all the people that are taking advantage of every law that they can absolutely lobby to create. So the deadline can continue to be extended multiple times, D-Blood, on SNDL. It can continue to be extended. And sometimes, am I rich yet? You know what? I'm very rich, Tony. I'm very rich. I'm rich in family. I'm rich in love. I got my trader fam here, and there's nothing I would rather do. Like I told him at the beginning of this movement, someone offered me $1 million for this channel. I definitely wouldn't take it. I've made plenty of millions of dollars. I've spent plenty of millions of dollars. And now I just live on my own little tiny piece of land here in Alaska I built with my own 2 hands. And I'm plenty rich in heart and soul and family. And that's what really matters. I can also survive. Of course, that matters. You got to have food. Got to be able to get around. But that's where I'm at as far as rich goes, baby. That's what matters to me these days. Thank you so much, RBS, Stephen Diaz, D Blood, Edward, Tony, for being here this morning, joining us on Bulldog Trading. That's what we're all about here, guys. Exclamation point fam in the chat. That'll let you know what's really important. It's about that family. It's about that positivity. And thirdly, it's about those tendies, babe. You got to stay positive, man. You got to care about your family. And if you don't have any family, you got some here. That's for 100%. You got us here. You can call me anytime. You can text me anytime you need help with anything. And that's stock related or life related. I don't care. Channel not found. How much should I start trading with? In your opinion, what's the lowest amount where trading is viable? So trading as a full-time living is a tough situation. And honestly, I think that to trade full-time for a living, you need to have $25,000 in your account plus, preferably $28,000 to $35,000 so that you don't run underneath that day trading limit. That's just my opinion. I'm sure lots of people have lots of other opinions out there. You click on YouTube, you see a commercial, they say, with $2,000, you can trade on a daily basis and make this much money or whatever. But if you want to be able to make $50,000 a year or more and actually provide a living for yourself, I do believe you need over $25,000 in your account. Now, that's not to say that you can't get there. We've had a lot of people start with 2,000, start with 10,000, start with 500 this year. And many people at those levels have graduated this year. Okay, and it's been an amazing bull market run, but they've graduated. They've hit this $25,000 mark. They're now day traders. They've got the badge. They've got the bracelet. So congratulations to all the fam out there who has done that. And the rest of you, you're just on your way. You're on that path. You're here. You're here at the market open. You're learning things and you're making it happen. You're taking that. And I've had a lot of people thank me like, oh, thanks, Bulldog. And it's like, you know what? You've been here every single day. You put in the work. You do the DD. You make the decisions. And then I don't know. It's kind of like over in North Korea when the doctors go over there and they cure people's blindness, right? And then the people go over to the wall and they're like, thank you so much, dear leader on the wall, for curing my blindness. And really, it's the doctor. So you guys put in the effort. You guys pat yourselves on the back. You guys are the ones who are out here doing it, putting in the work. But yeah, I mean, I'm lucky. I'm the one who's honored and privileged to have you guys here to bring all this DD. My trading has become so much stronger since this community has started. Because there's all of us working together, bringing this information. So yes, NUFO bracelet this year. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's right, Waldo. That's right, Waldo. So my grandfather used to tell me, he said, you want to fly with the eagles? You can't run with the turkeys. So your other boys might have been out getting crunk last night. And, they're doing their thing. They're sleeping in. Maybe they got a nice chick laying next to them. Maybe they got a sea donkey laying next to them. Who knows what they're doing, right? But you guys are out here putting in the work. You guys are out here doing the research. And you guys are going to be the ones who make those gains. Saucy Fredo, what up? Good morning. Good morning. Tony Dillon. Been learning since January. That's what I'm talking about. You're well on your way. You picked a good time to start learning because the stock market's changed a lot. This is not the same stock market. This is not your daddy's stock market. This is not your grandfather's stock market. This is a brand new stock market, and it started in January. Everything's different now. The strategies that you can utilize to make a living, to become financially secure and stable and free are completely different in this market starting in January of this year. So welcome to the new stock market. This is how it's played. You guys are here. This is a social sentiment stock market, and here we are. together, making it happen, making these tendies. There are some gains. I get texts every day, and we get gains. And there are losses. So don't be worried if you're making losses, if you're making some bad new moves. You know what I'm saying? Stick around, learn from those losses, keep that journal, write down what you did and why you did it, and then look at it next time you go to make a trade. This is what I did last time, and this is why I did it. And it worked or it didn't work. Okay? And keep those notes mental. Saucy Fredo looking for that DWAC to hit 55. So I'm looking for a lower entry. I have played it a few times already from that $55 level. It is consolidated much, much more. So be careful now, Saucy Fredo. When you look at that chart, zoom out on it a little bit, see what we're doing. We've got a lot less range on DWAC here. So it's not an easy trade from 55 to 70 like it was with all that volatility built in. If it breaks down below 55 now, it could continue to break down. So just something to think about. Not that you cannot start an entry there. I still might even grab some because I don't want to miss out on it. But it's going to be very light, right? It's probably going to be 10% of the position that I'm looking to take on it at 55. And then I'll grab some more at 50. And then really I'm looking for 30 to feel more secure with that trade. Sherry Bell, good morning to you. That's right, Edward. United we stand. Divided we fall. That's right. That's why we're together here, guys. All different backgrounds from all around the world. Thank you for subscribing. Stefan Diaz, really appreciate that, man. That's the one thing that we ask is you guys jump down, hit that like button. It's just a little thumb there at the bottom of the screen. If you're in the chat on mobile, just X out of the chat, hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button. That's all we ask around here. That really helps out the channel. I know you hear that all the time on YouTube, but because it's true. That's what helps keep the lights on around here and helps like 8 hosts that come on and run this thing all day, every day for you guys. They do it because they like to help people. There's no other reason that a host is on this channel other than they like to help people and they want to make the world a better place. And that's why they've been chosen to be here. Let's see, Saucy Fredo. Fun and Mark seem to be separating from DWAC. Thoughts on that? Yes. So we had thoughts on that, day number 2, day number 3. We continue to saw that separation, the diversion, the whatever you want to call it. But I knew that those were going to separate from DWAC. Fun and Mark, they weren't affiliated. The CEO of Fun came out and said, we're not affiliated with Trump Media Group, which is the DWAC SPAC. So we saw that one coming. We talked about it many times. And like I said, I'm not in on Fun. I think it's going down. It could potentially go to 1. And that's not to say that there isn't this whole social movement going where there's a ton of people in on it and they keep, making these waves in the market and that could still happen. So it's not like if it's not going down any further from here, it's not like I'm cutting my losses right now. I'm probably being patient and I'm waiting for another pop on it. As long as it's not going down and hurting me, I'm probably just, I'm sitting on it if I own Fun, but I don't own Fun. And we knew that exact thing was going to happen. And we see that happen all the time. Craig says, don't sleep on HUT. So many revenue streams than other mining stocks. Interesting. Yeah, we did see HUT kind of diverge from the rest of the mining stocks and still got some green on it today, even though crypto's down a little bit. Awesome, Stefan. Yeah, this is the place, man. This is the place, I'm telling you. There's nothing quite like this place that I've ever found on the internet. And you can go back and you can listen to testimonials. Matter of fact, I'm shooting a commercial, or all the hosts are shooting a commercial. I'll have that together really soon. But they're just, I've been all over the internet, all over chat rooms. I started penny stock chat rooms back in the day. I mean, 2007, I was running a penny stock chat room called Trading is a Way of Life. And that was the original name of this channel until we changed it earlier this year to Bulldog Trading. And there's never been anything quite like it. So it is an amazing community. We stay positive around here and we all shoot to help each other out. That's kind of the common theme around here is we like to help people. So where's Sundial going to go today? Had that early morning pop. It's coming back down to 84 cents now. Where is the buy level on Sundial? I mean, obviously 60 cents looks good. I was kind of hoping it would hold up near that dollar day for these calls that I have because, you can't trade those until 9:30 a.m. Toby Radley, thank you so much. Best trading channel out there. guys, thank you so much. Definitely the most diverse, right? Everyone else is just like, it's one guy. They talk about trading. They talk about their trades. We have a lot of different opinions here. You'll see some of those flow through in the bottom left-hand side. We've got about 8 different hosts who come through and drop their opinions on different situations, different personalities, and it's a great group. Kent, thank you. I know you've been here a long, long time. Kent says Sundial has have a problem getting to the dollar line. Yeah, it is. It is having a problem. I think it's got to hold that dollar line for some 3 days and a 180-day period or something like that. Have to look up the rules again. Of course, they're always changing the rules in the stock market. Saucy says, if Sundial breaks 1, it's going to 2 because the shorts have to cover. So I hear a lot of this story, right? I hear a lot of this story a lot of times. Unless they're overly leveraged, they don't have to cover. You know, they have to cover someday, but they can stay short this stock for years until it's nothing. So something to consider out there when you're looking at all these comments that you always see. The shorts have to cover. The shorts have to cover. There's no deadline for that. So if I was short Sundial, I would just hold it, because I wouldn't be short to the point that it leveraged my account to the maximum. It would take Sundial going to $10 to force me to cover a 10% short position in my account. And don't forget, Sundial has options, so they can continue to leverage those options as it goes up, right? They can buy calls right now when the market opens. They may be the ones buying calls. That may be the open interest that you're seeing. Anybody that's short Sundial will be like, hey, I'll just buy some calls and I'll protect myself to the upside. I can keep my short position, 100 shares short for every 1 call that I buy. And they may already have those, right? It's 8 cents for a January 2022 $1 call, and that's plenty of protection for someone that's short the stock. So it's a couple things to consider out there. Not that Sundial can't fly, right? Because some of the short positions do tend to cover at some point, but not that they have to. So something to consider. Dave and Dave, your portfolio, hashtag all-time high. Thanks to Sheeb. You sold all your shill. Oh, your Sheeb in the 7s? I'm guessing you meant Sheeb. Congratulations, Dave and Dave. That was a huge boon also for my account. You know, we put out that video about Shiba Inu back at the 600 level. That was about 10x ago. And I'm so happy that we did. And I'm so happy so many members of the fam got into that Shiba Inu and made some tendies off of it. And I'm back into Doge at a quarter. I'm back into a quarter Doge, and we'll see where that goes. We got the richest man in the world backing this thing. There's some funny things going on with wordplay with his Twitter profile. Says, what is it, Lord Edge? And if you mix those letters around, there are definitely the letters to make Doge in there. Even some people have calculated it's meant to say Doge dealer, but he was warned by the SEC to stop manipulating Doge. So that was the original pump on Shiba Inu. When he mentioned Shiba, I don't even think he was aware of Shiba Inu token. He was actually talking about Doge. This is my opinion, that he was talking about Doge. And he's not allowed to say Doge. So, you know, he got a Shiba Inu. And he's actually got one. He's got if you go back, you look up Frunk Puppy, Frunk Puppy, you'll see Elon Musk's Doge in his car. And it's not no joke, guys. I mean, granted, it is a joke. Dogecoin was a joke. But I'm a firm believer in Dogecoin to $1, and that's where I stand on Doge. That's where I'm back into. I'm buying a little bit of Doge every day. If it dips, I'm buying some more. XRP, I think, is also a potential play. Even though you guys know I'm not a fan of Ripple, I still think it's a potential play there. I think ADA is a great play from here. I think 205 ADA. There was a point, a month and a half ago when people were begging, wishing they had bought $2.05 ADA. On Fubo, please help. You're poor, ugly, and no family at all but you. Chris WR, what is good? Not much, it doesn't sound like. Let me take a look at Fubo for you if that's really your situation, although. Let me get my Weevil up. I have not checked that music. So Fubo stock, Fubo TV, down 1.8% today, sitting at $25. Traded on the New York Stock Exchange. Dropped off recently pretty hard. There's got to be some recent news on this thing. The reason why it's down 23% in the last 5 days, it's pretty flat on the month. It's only down 3% on the month. So you did have that nice run up there. It depends on how long you're investing for, right? If you've been in this thing for 6 months, I mean, you're up 30% on the stock. That's better than any hedge fund could hope to produce for their clients on a long-term basis. Year to date, we're only up 3% on this Fubo. I think it goes up and down, up and down. I think we're towards the lower end of that range. If you believe in the company and you think that there are some good things happening, then I would stick with it. Their quarterly financials, their revenue's up 156% year over year. Their income's up 61% year over year. Their profit margin's up 84% year over year. So do your DD on Fubo TV. We just came off a hard dip. Look back at the chart. Dips like this usually are preceded, post-seeded. Usually there's a bounce after is what I'm trying to say. So I might look for a little bit to the upside here on Fubo from here, assuming there wasn't any absolutely terrible news, which doesn't look like there is on my end. Overall markets this morning, let's take just a quick peek at those. We're back in the green. Guys, we were short the market. We've been talking about SQQQ. We've been talking about SDAO. These are ETFs that go up when the market goes down. We're waiting on this little bit of a green bounce here on the market to see really where it goes. It's kind of undecided. That is a way to protect yourself from the downside of the market, is to make some tendies when the market goes down. But yet we had this bill passed, $1.2 trillion. We've got some money coming into infrastructure. There is some bullishness out there. Real estate, probably the biggest sector with problems with Evergrande and such. But the market is just barely up this morning. Dow futures are up 33 points or 0.1%. S&P is in the green just a little tiny bit. And the NASDAQ futures continue to fly as tech and growth has this just continued push to new all-time highs. And that's why I think some calls on SQQQ, or if you're comfortable with it, some puts on QQQ. That's the NASDAQ Top 100, which is fairly tech-heavy. Could potentially help hedge your account against any type of insane downside. Normally, inflation is going to take a big toll on these growth stocks that are loaded in the NASDAQ Top 100. And we are seeing super strong inflation. Huge crypto dip here, guys. What's going on with the flash crypto smash crash here? Everything turning red all of a sudden. ADA down to 204. Bitcoin dropping below the 64,000 mark. And Ethereum, coming down just a little bit here. We'll see what's going on there. Those are all the pink numbers at the bottom of your screen, by the way. Cryptocurrencies. I've been in cryptocurrency since 2013 when I traded a rifle for my first Bitcoin. Only paid $300 for that rifle, so pretty good deal, I think. Taking a look at some Doge or Dodge. You're taking a look at Dodge. Interesting. Dodge has kind of been the quiet vehicle manufacturer out there. Maybe Sundial hit a floor and we'll see some more pops in the pre-market. Remember, we've got that 7 a.m. volume bar coming in. We've got the 8 a.m. volume bar coming in. We've got some serious volume on Sundial. It may not have been picked up quite yet by all the algorithmic and high frequency trading programs out there. If it hasn't, my assumption, and this is obviously not a financial advisor, just some guy on YouTube from the middle of Alaska. Wow, what is that running 200 and some percent on the FOMO list? Crazy. I think there's a potential opportunity here. If you want 2 or 3 cents or 4 cents off of Sundial, to grab that at 7 a.m. If you got Webull right now, buy it 10 minutes before 7 a.m. and then at 7 a.m., grab your 4 cents off the top I think that's totally doable at 7 a.m. and then again at 8 a.m. And we'll see how that trade plays out today. Maybe I'll take that one on the screen live. We'll see. I know Birdie's going to be on here in a little bit. Dave and Dave says Mana hit $3. That metaverse Decentraland cryptocurrency, MANA. Harley Knight with the Wockets. Arctic Fox, glad you're doing good with that LTC. Okay, I was wrong. I was looking at a tiny little screen. We got MF Miss Fresh. It's only up 23%. Is that right? 22% in the pre-market, sitting at $5. Top of the FOMO list this morning. However, Sundial is on the FOMO list this morning, and it is a meme stock of sorts. So something to keep an eye on. That's why we've got it up on the main chart here. Still watching AMC. Very light volume on AMC this morning. You can barely see any ticks up or down. But I'm going to take a minute here. I got 10 inches of snow. I'm going to go dig the car out. I had to dig the four-wheeler out just to get down here to the studio. I've got to run and get some propane and things like that. We're going to have Birdie Hunter coming in here this morning, guys, taking care of you guys early morning. Not too far away from here. And, of course, then we've got MIA and Westside and L Snap and Odifro and all the amazing hosts that we have here. Adam E, of course. Adam E, the winner of our host contest. If you think you can host this show, then give me a call, guys. Shoot me a text on that phone number, and we'll hold another host contest. If you think you can do graphic design, if you can do any of this better, please join the fam. Be part of the movement. And there are attendees involved, right? YouTube does give us a few pennies to continue to do this because they play that little ad in front of you, and we're more than happy to take those pennies, turn around, give it right back to you for helping us out, helping us grow. Sonam, what is up? Sonam, thank you for joining us over here. No, the hot chick on the thumbnail is not in right now, but she'll be here later. I'm doing lovely. I'm just broadcasting to you from the middle of Alaska. And like I said, I'm going to go clear some snow off of stuff. We got like 8 inches. King, this channel's perfect. Leave it alone. We're always making upgrades, baby. Staying ahead of the game. Edwin says, female hosts welcome. So yeah, we'll see if we can't get my wife Lindsay down here for some coffee talk too. And we'll be back with you guys here shortly. Stick around. We got some news in the bottom left-hand side of the screen scrolling. Just chill out to these lo-fi beats. We're going to be back covering the market on the audio tip here very shortly. Much love, guys. We'll keep that information flowing through the chat. Traders, mods, you know what to do. Keep it clean out there. Keep that information flowing. Let's keep all that breaking news rolling through the chat so that we can continue to make trades and make those tendies. Much love. I'll talk to you guys real soon.
1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Keenan dropping them comments in the chat again. What up, fam? 171 of us in here. Only 75 likes. What's good? What's good? What's good? Sundial still doing a little rip to 88 cents. 22% gains overnight here on SNDL. Odin Trades. Looking at that OEG this morning. Let me know if you guys hear a really loud fan in the background or if you don't. Because I do have an exhaust fan right now in the studio so I don't pass out anymore. Propane heat in here. If you do hear it, let me know. Type 43 if you hear the exhaust fan, or don't type anything if you don't hear it. Joey, what is up? 78 like right here. Thank you so much, Joey Black Rose in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Hiding right, coming in, dropping coffees for everybody out here. Dropping coffees for Keenan, Treasured, Odin, Honorio Soto. I remember Honorio Soto. Edward Durbin, Saucy Fredo, and Joey. Good morning to each and every single one of you. Hayden, dropping that love in the chat. Hayden, I hope you're gonna get that shirt real soon, man. I really appreciate everything you do around here and that positivity and love that you bring to the community. Much love. I don't see any 43s, so we must be doing all right. I see green hearts. That's what I like to see. And we're just going to take a quick peek at the overall market. Still just slightly green, guys, across the board. Essentially, Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ up just slightly this morning, 0.1%, pretty much across the board. Oil sitting at $80 a barrel. No clue where that's going to go. This trade is in the middle for me on oil. European stocks are flat still. Looking at the worldwide market, yes, pretty flat still. Chinese stocks did see a rally after that Singles Day broke records. Singles Day is basically like, well, I mean, really, they started it. We have like an Amazon Prime Day or a Black Friday, but Singles Day is the Chinese version of that, and they broke records, making online sales, breaking records. We are trading at $106.94 on RIVN right now, Tak Chan, and this is pre-market hours. Pre-market hours before the day even starts. Almost $127 on RIVN. I agree. Hey, the higher it goes, the better entry I have to short this thing. That's just my opinion, guys. Stay bullish if you want. Make those tendies all day. Odin Trades, good to see you in the chat this morning. Appreciate that. Only got the double shot this morning, Hayden. Much appreciated. LY coming in hot with the gamble. Tak Chan says one time RIVN was trading at $129 this morning. That's an insane valuation. Just in my opinion, guys, just in my opinion, an insane valuation. Of course, you hear the same thing from Tesla analysts talking the same thing, right? Oh, Tesla, fundamentally, they only sell so many cars. Tesla's a little bit different, in my opinion. They are a much larger company. They've got a huge advantage, an amazing CEO, and multiple different, really, sectors that they're involved in, including solar power. Thank you for throwing them tendies out there. Big brain mode, green candles, bulldogs and tendies. Liberty from Edward Durbin. Thank you so much. You're welcome, LY. Every now and then you get those bonus bull coins around here. Saucy RIVN, hella overvalued in my opinion. Looking to short soon? Yeah, it looks like we're going to wait 30 days until we can short the stock off the IPO. That's the current NASDAQ standard. As far as I understand it, correct me if I'm wrong. Odin Trades looking for that Shiba to pump back up, but we're having a little bit of a crypto hit this morning, guys. $2 ADA. Kind of think that's a deal. I kind of think it's a deal, guys. That's just my opinion about that. Quarter Doge, I think that's a deal too. If you think Ethereum's not hitting $10,000 or $20,000, you must be crazy, because I think it will. So I'm just stopping in here, 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, November 12th, 2021, to say hello to everybody. Kieran S., a.k.a. Ghost, running them slots in the morning. Lost your 101 bull coins. That's okay. You'll win the next one. Marty Scott says Lucid equals money. I hope you're making those tendies out there on it, Marty. I hope you're making some good tendies on it. Just remember, as far as I can see, reality will set in at some point and realize that it'll be years and years till they produce 200,000 vehicles in 1 year. And the valuation is far, far beyond that right now, unless they start doing something else. But there are attendees to be made on all of these trades. So congratulations to everybody that got in on that Rivian IPO or made that trade from 100 to here. Edward Durbin's waiting on it, says today will make history. We do have some options expirations today, guys. It's not the main options expirations Friday, but there are options, those weeklies that are expiring today, and we could see some things happening there. Kieran says, Bulldog, you ready for tonight? 100% I'm ready for tonight. 100%. Tonight's our poker game, in case you guys are wondering what we're talking about. Yes, Ghost on that $5 holla ADA with staking, making $5 a day staking that ADA. Great move, in my opinion. TikTok Marcus coming in. Good morning, Bulldog Trading family. What a raining Friday here, but we still gonna make some money. Here we go. It's the weekend, so get ready. Throwing coffees out for everybody. Thank you so much for that positivity, TikTok. We didn't got no rain here, but we got a foot of snow this morning. So I was plowing through the snow this morning. Thank goodness my boots are taller than 1 foot. Got out of my boots, dusted off the four-wheeler, rallied through the snow down to the studio, and here we are. Saucy says, now with FOMO, easy 150 to 180. Whoa. I don't know. I hope so, because I will short the smoke out of Rivian at 180. I will short the smoke out of this thing. It ends up being 20% of Tesla's market cap with 150 vehicles sold. Oh my goodness. That'll be my trade of the year. I'll be like Mr. Burry on the big short here on Rivian. If that goes down, we get to 180. Whoo, boy. TikTok dropping those IPOs today. So anything that you're paying attention to as far as the IPOs today? I know there was some TikTok. Have you looked into those IPOs for today? Because there was one that I was paying attention to this week, other than Rivian. I don't necessarily recognize it in there, but I'm also,
it's very nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. D Mobile to Go. Dropping $10 marigold super chat. Thank you so much, D Mobile to Go. You want to see a Sundial hit $2? Start at 141. You're in at 141, maybe. Yeah, I'd like to see that. A lot of bag holders on Sundial, guys. We've watched them continue to dilute the stock, but they have done a full 180 here and talked about share buyback now. I mean, what else are they going to do with the almost $1 billion that they've raised? $500 million cash on hand after they bought these liquor stores? Wild. True, Takchan now at 126.46 on RIVN stock, $126.40 pre-market here, up 2.7% on RIVN. Sundial coming back down to potentially a buy. Let me zoom this chart out a little bit on Sundial so we can take a little bit of a better look at it, see what's happened from today until from yesterday until today. There we go. Now we can see kind of where Sundial's been and where those support and resistance levels are. And we're going to put some of those levels in there so that we can keep an eye on those levels. Basically, the high of what's happened short term, the low, basically where the floor is short term. And then the middle line is going to be our kind of support, right? It looked to be resistance initially, and now it's kind of support we've been bouncing off of. So 82 cents essentially. Keenan, a bunch of Portnoy. Who's holding Sundial bags? I mean, a bunch of us from back in the day. We've been in this game a long time, right? Sundial started to run. A lot of us got in for the rip. What are you doing, D-Grade? D-Grade coming in hot. Another marigold. This is weird. I'm actually up this morning. But anyway, good morning, people.
Wow, it's very nice.
Super chat. That's what's up, D. Much appreciated. That's what I like to see. I like to see those super chats come in like that, D. You keep those $100 ones for special occasions, my friend. Thank you so much, D Grade. Good morning. Good morning. Hope your day is going to be lovely. I hope it is an easy day for you. And I hope you're out there making those tendies and not struggling too much. Hope you got some good rest, my friend. All right. Sandy says Sundial AMC holding still. Heidenreich still throwing them coffees around for you guys. D-Grade, there's one for you. Lee, there's one for you. Thank you so much, Heiden. And that's what's happening, guys. I'm a buyer of ADA at this level. $2 ADA. I'm a buyer at this level. Bitcoin's broken down below the 64,000 level here, causing the rest of crypto to see a little bit of dip. I'm a buyer of Doge at this level. I'm a buyer of ADA at this level. Karen Bulldog, how do you get that? Wow, wee. Very nice. Super chat. That's a $10 super chat. Oh, so let me show you guys real quick, okay? You type exclamation point menu in the chat. I'll type it in the chat for you this time. There it is, exclamation point menu. Follow that link. There are some cool things that you can do, and I'm making them even cooler every single day. Those are menu items that you can use on all of the hosts here to make them do stuff, as well as site-wide super chat numbers that you can use. If you super chat a specific amount, you can make certain things happen on the screen with a special message to you or your loved one. If you look at the super chat menu for me, you guys can create your own redemptions that'll be available on the screen. Like, let's say you have a favorite pet or a favorite somebody and you want to make their picture appear on the screen. I'll create that redemption for you and make that happen on the screen. Anytime anybody wants to redeem that, they'll be able to do that. with your picture and your audio that comes up, as long as it's within reason. Obviously, we got to keep it family friendly, but I'd love to see like one of your pets pop up, stuff like that, as well as commands in the chat. We've got some commands in the chat for everybody. We've got that exclamation point hide that we throw out there. We've got exclamation point cheers that we throw out there for every now and then. There's also a super chat menu item for that. I'll throw a command in the chat for you guys. Take my time at the end of the day to build that for you guys so that you have that. So anytime you want to show your family, friends, whatever, you can go to this YouTube channel. Hey, I got my own command here. I got my own redeem here. Watch, I'm gonna make your face pop up on the screen right now. So hopefully we're going to continue to make this the most interactive YouTube experience that's out there. JD Wagon, what's going on? Hello. Good morning, JD Wagon. Friday fun day? I hope so too. We've got 3% gain so far since the close yesterday on PHUN. DWAC still coming down a little bit though. Thank you, Heidenreich. And we will have Birdie Hunter here in about 20 minutes, guys. Birdie Hunter, our international host, coming to you from the Netherlands, bringing you that early morning pre-market action. What's going on in the world? What he expects to see happening in the day? Where he expects to see the market go? This is it's very interesting to have this insight from somebody from the Netherlands, from around the world, over there across the pond, to bring us that insight in the morning. We're very, very lucky to have Birdie Hunter to be able to do that for us. So when he does show up, it's going to be about 20 minutes here. Definitely make sure and show him some love when he does. Other than that, I'm going to continue to work in the background here, guys. I am busting my booty this morning, making things happen in the background. Just edited the site, got the super chat menus updated. Going to be working on some shorts here. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure if you haven't, you click that bell button, because we're going to start putting out these alerts on a daily basis for stocks that we think are going to make moves. If you guys have been here a little while, you already know. We've called some things out. We've made some tendies. We called Camping World at 33, Weyerhaeuser at 33. We called Walmart at 135. We make a lot of very informed trades around here, and we're going to offer those absolutely free. All you got to do is hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channel, click that bell, and you'll get those alerts when those shorts come out. I plan on having a short out per day. Every day this month is my goal. I'll be working on that. Dr. Canizo, can I ask everyone to do something for me? Yeah, sure you can, Dr. Canizo. Dr. Canizo, longtime family member. Dr. Canizo asked us today, can you take a moment to think about the little things you enjoy and do have some enjoyment today? No excuses. Have a great effing day, says Dr. Canizo. And that's true. And we talk about that all the time, guys. This is about, positivity. It's about enriching your life, not only financially, but in every way possible. I used to tell people all the time, sneak up behind somebody that you love and give them a hug. You know what I'm saying? There's this other thing you can do, right? If you got somebody that you're really close to, show them the front of your shirt. Pick up the front of your shirt like you got something on it today, and just walk up to them and say, can you smell this? Does this smell funny? And when they go to smell your shirt, just kiss them on the forehead. Just kiss them on the forehead. See what happens. Nightbot says, what? Oh, Hayden, how do you even know that command? That's crazy. Nightbot says, thank you, fam. Cheers. That's the rebuttal to the actual cheers command. Nice. Very, very nice. Sandy, I don't know about these, but you're welcome to ask somebody in the chat. If anybody wants to help Sandy out with these, I'm going to run and work on the background a little bit, but I think you're talking about some ticker symbols there, Sandy Viola. Welcome to Bulldog Trading. I'm glad to have you here. I'm not familiar with those particular ticker symbols. Yeah, I'm a lover, not a fighter. That's right. A little bit of both, though. It's one of those mornings. How about that ADA? I'm a buyer at 2, and here we are at 202. Let's go. Dogecoin buyer at a quarter. Here we are at a quarter and a half. Let's go. We're coming back on that little bounce back up here on crypto. Who knows where it's going to go, guys? I keep buying. I keep buying some Doge. I keep buying some ADA. I got a little XRP bag packed, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, lots of volume on Sundial. Sundial's been consistent. Matter of fact, most of the year has been in the top 10 most traded stocks, period. So it is there, hedge fund shorter. I like the name. Welcome. 7:15 p.m. JD Wagon. 7:15 p.m. in the Philippines. It's 2:15 a.m. in Alaska, where I'm at. Okay, but what really matters, guys, 6:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on this market that we're trading until they open this thing up 24/7 and create instant settlement on trades instead of this T2, T1 nonsense. Then we're stuck at this New York time. So 6:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's where we're at. Look at that. We got Ford on the chat. I mean, we got Ford on the board. Ford on the board. $19.45. Bought that at $8. Oh, it's heist time, fam. You know what that means. Here at Bulldog Trading, you don't just watch the channel for nothing. You get paid for watching the channel. Every minute that you watch this channel, you get paid in bull coins. That's our proprietary cryptocurrency that we pay you here for watching the channel. You can utilize those through raffles, which, by the way, we have a raffle for a Bulldog Trading t-shirt today at 4 p.m. If you haven't entered the raffle, it's !raffle and then a space and then 1 through 10 to get those raffle tickets. You can use those bull coins for that. And you can use them to enter the heist. That's !heist 100, like you see in the chat, if you want to risk 100 bull coins on that heist. And that's how we go on a little bit of a mission together to go and earn those bull coins together. Birdie Hunter will be coming in here in about 10 minutes. We're going to have Birdie Hunter in the chat, on the mic, on the camera this morning, and bringing you guys that information from the worldwide markets before we get started focusing on the U.S. markets closer to open. Remember, there will be a 7 a.m. volume bar and 8 a.m. volume bar. We're looking at those trades potentially on Sundial this morning. If you want 4 or 5%, I think those are going to be your opportunities. It is number one on the FOMO list with the high volume trading this morning. So especially if you're using Webull, I think, again, you buy it 10 minutes before and you set that 4% gain on it. You're going to get that 4% gain at 7 a.m. You're probably going to get it in again at 8 a.m. You're laughing, Waldo. You found Waldo. Okay, yeah, Waldo is on the screen. Maybe it's time to hide him again. Maybe we should hide Waldo again. Can't just leave him in the same spot the whole time. Waldo has been re-hidden on the screen for everybody today. I am not holding PROG. Many are. Many are. Many people that I know are. Apparently, there's a lot of squeeze potential on PROG. Those are not my plays. That is not my game. But I'm hoping that it does its thing for y'all. And it is lower right now. I know a lot of people have been continuing to average down on it. I know Coors is holding it. Jill Peterson, honest opinion, buying at market open Sundial. I'm not a fan. It has left bag holders. Sundial, I bought calls on Sundial as it continued to travel down. I posted my trade in the Discord, what I felt about it. So at 60 cents, I bought calls on Sundial. They were 8 cents a share. I'm not real bullish on the stock, but they have turned around here and talked about share buyback. So I would look for something that is not in the limelight, right? By the time it makes it to the FOMO list, it becomes a risky trade. That's why it's on the FOMO list. So those ones that have come around, these ones that come in waves and potentially are maybe lower right now, but nothing fundamentally has changed. Maybe those are the better ones to get in on. There's D grade coming through. So that's where I'm at. What is the Discord link? You just got to type !Discord in the chat. I'll do that right now. And you'll see that Discord link come through. It's free. We don't charge for our Discord. We've got a lot of expert traders in there, people rolling around, dropping knowledge all the time. You can always reach me on there. I'm Bulldog server host inside the Discord. Also keep my phone number on the screen if you have any personal questions that I can help with. Waldo says, this channel keeps you sharp. That's right. Sharp like a tack, baby. My thoughts on Piton. You think it's a great play for a put? Oh, we shorted Piton back at the beginning of the year. We're talking like $175 Piton short. Financials are horrible. Yeah, we've been talking about this all year, okay? I don't know where it's going from here. It just had a really bad earnings. It got hit pretty hard. There could be a bounce from there, so I'm not buying puts right now. CR News on Piton. But we've been talking about it all year. I said, you know what? You go down to the local Salvation Army, you buy an exercise bike, you slap an iPad on it, you got the same thing. The competition's too thick there. And that's what we're seeing, right? They're not making the same that they used to. We've had a lot more competition come out. Their subscription model is suffering. People are coming out of the schman schmimic and doing their own thing and going outside and wanting to ride their bikes outside. Exercise bikes in my life history have always ended up being clothes hangers. So there's my take on Piton. What do I think the next long short is like that for the next year? I think it's Best Buy. And I know a lot of people disagree with me. Best Buy is busy. They got things going on. I think there's a lot of competition out there for Best Buy. And I think they're grasping at straws. They're at all-time highs now. So I'm short Best Buy going into the whole next year. It's another brick and mortar store. And before the schmimic, remember Best Buy wasn't that popular to just go into and get stuff. It was the place that you go to test stuff out that you're going to order on Amazon. I think that trend continues as we go through the years. Nufo, you haven't won yet, but you may win a woo-woo shirt at the end of the day. At the end of the day, we're going to find out who won. I feel like you won some stuff already, Nufo. Jill says, thanks, Bulldog, if you're out there. Yeah, I'm right here on the mic. I'm right here on the mic. I'm out here. So we got Birdie Hunter coming on in 7 minutes, guys. I'm going to jump off here, give him the all clear. Enjoy these lo-fi beats for the meantime. We just got a couple minutes until Birdie Hunter comes on, breaks it down for us on the overall picture of the world markets and what's going on. Thank you so much for being here at Bulldog Trading. It means the absolute world to me. If you don't mind, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. And like I said, hit that bell if you're interested in getting those alerts on a daily basis from us. They're not nonsense. We make a lot of attendees around here. We're going to count up these plays that we do over the next month, the next 30 days. We put out a short every day. There's going to be a play every day. And we'll see how many of those go the right way. I can tell you right now, this year, my personal trading account is up over 100%. On my trades this year, up over 100%. And you don't see that a lot with the size of account that I'm working with. But that's how we're working this year. And we're going to continue to work towards bringing all of you that or better here on Bulldog Trading. So like I said, I'm going to get out of here. Birdie Hunter is going to be here in about 5 minutes. Much love, Trader fam. I'll see you guys soon. I'm probably going to be jumping in and out today with the host to bring you information as it comes in. World's Rizvi, nice. Welcome to Bulldog Trading. Daniel Millionaire, good morning to you, my friend. And we'll be talking here real shortly, fam. Ooh, Jill, 30 stacks of Doge. That's what I'm talking about. I'm adding a stack every day. I love that Doge. Let's go. Do. Win. It's a win. All right, we're back. And I do believe we have the infamous, the wise, and accomplished Birdie Hunter with us this morning.
Morning, guys.
All right, Birdie, make sure to hit that cam button for me if you would, please, sir.
Sorry, Bulldog.
No problem at all. I appreciate you being here, man, and bringing us this insight from across the pond. So, Birdie, what exchanges do you follow?
I think we are here together now, Bulldog.
Yes, I believe so.
Good fun. Good morning, Audifro. Heidenreich with the blue bird. Are we ready for some green action on this last day of the week, on the Friday? I knew somewhere deep inside a closet there should be a green polo shirt to wear for the Fridays from now on, and try and make this a green Friday, end of the week.
That would be nice. We have seen a little bit of red this week already. Some of us who
Morning, Brian, Joel.
have done
Victor
okay
Marcus. He loves his green.
dealing with that red market. But yeah, I would love to see a green day. I mean, crypto's taking a hit here. If you're looking for crypto, I think Dogecoin and ADA right now, 25 cents and $2.02 respectively. I know I've purchased both for higher prices than this. Still bullish towards the end of the year. Can I ease the music back? Of course. Appreciate you guys letting me know that. I know I got the lo-fi a little bit up. Kick it back a little bit.
So now I do hear you as well, Bulldog.
Okay, great.
That helps. I wasn't sure you were still on, but yeah, now we are on the mic together.
Great, Birdie. Would you mind hitting that cam button one more time for me? I'm not seeing it on my side.
Okay. Once more.
There we are. Let me see what I can do that to bring that beautiful birdie face to the fam here.
Hey, Daniel Millionaire. Good morning to you.
There
I'm
we
anxious to learn about your experiences on top of a building in London having a party.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Daniel
jealous.
got invited for a party in the city center of London.
I would love to see some pictures in the Discord, Mr. Daniel Millionaire. I live, kind of like MIA, I live vicariously through you and your amazing yacht parties and your London parties. That sounds crazy and lovely. We don't have things like that here in Alaska, you know. I might have 5 moose in the front yard, but I don't get those wild rooftop parties. It sounds wild.
Good morning, Crescenta. Yes, you're right, TikTok Marcus. We need green candles today. Finish the week in green. Hey, goedemiddag Kieran. Hoe is het met jou vandaag? Sorry guys, just a little Dutch. I really appreciate the Dutch traders finding this channel. Spread the word, Kieran, just like I do. Get some more Dutchies in here.
Ooh, Jill is asking you.
I do sound like a Dutchman. That's because I am Dutch.
What Jill's asking you this morning, what's the top 3 on your watch list for Friday today, Birdie Hunter?
Well, obviously, after the news, I am following Sundial today. And because of that, the other meme stocks. Will Sundial do the same trick that BBBY did last week? And move all the meme stocks up. I'm hoping for that. Of course, we got the RIVN IPO. See how that follows on the Friday. So there's a lot of excitement waiting for us today.
So if I'm watching Sundial today, guys, and I'm looking to make a trade on this this weed stock run, Sundial's making some gains. It is a meme stock, so it might have a small effect on the memes as well. But it is a cannabis stock as well. So Tilray, TLRY, is also another weed stock play that we've been into before that may move on some sympathy on this Sundial news as well. So maybe a good idea is to jump on whatever search platform that you like and find out what those weed stocks are, pull those charts up next to each other. And when we see Sundial move, we could see some action from some of these other plays. If Sundial starts to take off to the upside, maybe that provides an entry for Tilray where we can take a little scalp piece off of there. Sundial starts cruising and Tilray's maybe 30 seconds behind it. I jump into Tilray and then it follows Sundial up. And then I can take some tendies off of Tilray or potentially some other weed stocks that are moving in tandem. I like to keep those same sector stocks up in charts on my third screen when they're moving together like that. And I think that they do that quite often. I mean, that's exactly what we saw with DWAC, Fun, and Mark when we had the Trump Media Group stocks moving together. We've seen the same thing on NFT stocks before with TCAT and Dolphin. Keep those up together. And of course, always GME and AMC tend to have those follow days as well. EVs as well, Tesla, Lucid, and NIO, we keep those next to each other over there because a lot of times when we see one to the upside, we'll see the other's sympathy play right behind it.
Yeah. We've seen that during the week. Tesla still holding strong above that $1,000 mark. After Elon Musk sold at least 4.5 million of his shares.
Was that, I mean, I heard that, so the number that I at least received on the news article was $5 billion worth of Tesla is what Elon has sold so far. That's a crazy amount.
It
to
is.
think about, to not move that stock down below $1,000, to have $5 billion sold off and it's still holding the strength is amazing.
It is amazing. I was expecting it to dip well below 1,000 on that news and on the action actually. I think a lot of people, a lot of traders are looking at Tesla for the long term and expect it to go a lot higher than the 1,200 we've seen before. So people will buy any dip on Tesla.
That they will. And I was out exploring Twitter Spaces and just getting the sentiment from the community, right? Because that's so important. Just like we do here, and we have that opportunity to pull from hundreds and thousands of traders that bring their sentiment here on Tesla. And the sentiment out there in the community was that Tesla's a buy at any price is what the sentiment was. And they said, a lot of them were saying, well, Elon has done us all a favor by doing this and selling some of his shares and bringing the price of Tesla down back to an entry level from that $1,200 level. And so they're really excited about it. And they're saying, I'm buying more Tesla. And that's the sentiment out there. And I thought we were going to dip far below, but that's just something I noticed over the last week.
People love their Tesla, the Tesla gang.
Tesla gang indeed.
We were chatting this morning. Isn't it amazing to see that our troubled Chinese development company Evergrande gained 9.5% during the trading session in Asia this last night?
So what's your take on that, Bertie? Why do you think that is? Do you think it's just it's gone down so much? I mean, it's down 85%. So when you talk about 9% up from there, it's not exactly a huge gain, but it is if you got in at this level. Why is this happening? You think it's just bouncing around? Was there some news? What's your take?
Well, the news that the mainstream media has produced over the last couple of days was that they did make that payment just at the last moment. and therefore it's all over the news in Asia that Evergrande will survive at least for a bit longer. And then maybe some investors saw some opportunity because it was so low after the last couple of months, day after day in the red, and trading halted. So maybe some people saw a chance, and I do see that more often. We got a company called Wirecard in Germany. It's a payment company, technical background and making payments possible, like a sort of PayPal. And they were in a huge scandal in the beginning of the year, and it is on my watch list, so I'm gonna find it for you. I saw it. It went from €100 worth in the beginning of this year, and then that scandal came, and now it's only worth pennies. But still, people trade in it a lot, just like the Sears situation. We got Wirecard AG. It's traded on the Frankfurt exchange. Today it is down 31%, but yesterday it gained 15%, and it's now trading at 10 cents only. So people do follow these troubled companies, and taking a gamble on it. Maybe you find the bottom and make some 10% moves and make some tendies on that. Maybe it's that mentality. I don't know. It is risky.
So we've got some breaking news coming in here just moments ago, guys. Johnson & Johnson jumped in pre-market trading after the healthcare giant announced it's splitting itself into two publicly traded companies. The new companies will be focused, one on consumer products. This is the Johnson & Johnson baby oil, baby powder, everything we know there, such as Band-Aids and all of that. And the other focused on prescription drugs and medical devices. I personally think this is bullish, and we are up 4 to 6% here on J&J this morning. Johnson & Johnson, that's breaking news just a few minutes ago, guys. Left a link in the chat there for you guys if you want to check out the information on that. That's really interesting, actually, because everyone's been talking about Johnson & Johnson and the whole, those things that they provide for the shmandemic, and how that's not really their core business and how it couldn't affect the stock price in such a way. But now that they're splitting off to have one basically healthcare field and another consumer products company, that could be really bullish. The share price is however they're going to do that split, it's going to be really interesting to pay attention to. I don't know if I'm a buyer right here, but it does spark some interest to me because it's going to potentially cut the company in half, cut the share price in half, and then potentially rise from there. So J&J, interesting news that's breaking there, I think.
Well, I think it's interesting for sure. But what's the reason behind it? That's my first reaction.
So we've seen this a lot, right? I mean, just recently we saw General Electric do the same thing. They're breaking their company down into 3 separate companies. And it could be that they see in the US there is this kind of eyeball on monopolies. And if a company becomes too big, they start to have a little bit of a target on their back. And I think that's what we're seeing with Amazon. And I think that's what we saw with Facebook and why they did this whole name change thing and change of image. Of course, they just had a bunch of bad press and they were just, exposed by some insiders actually in government meetings. But it is kind of a common theme that we're seeing. General Electric just was another one that did it. And it's the second time this week that a major U.S. company has announced a plan to split itself into 2 different companies. We just saw another one spin off as well. It wasn't just those. I forget that other spin-off company that we saw earlier this week. But it is a common theme, and GE did pretty well off of it, and Johnson & Johnson could potentially do that today too. So that's definitely one I would keep on the watch list today.
Yeah, and I know it is very difficult to talk about certain items on this channel. Not because we don't want to, but we want to keep it positive and no discussions about things. But be careful, because there's a lot of news, and you can find it easily if you Google on the Johnson & Johnson solution for the situation we have been in during the last 1.5 years, where a lot of European countries are not keen to having their solution used anymore. And I hope I said this in a political correct way, but I hope you know what I mean by that. Do some research.
It's a great way to say it, Bertie. And we're talking about basically the Moderna and the Pfizer version of this, and then the J&J or Johnson & Johnson version of this not being accepted so much by European countries. So be careful with J&J stock at the same time.
In fact, there was news just this week that if you were living in the Netherlands and you took their solution earlier this year, that you were not allowed to enter Austria for your skiing trip during Christmas.
Wow.
So there is some news about this, and maybe that's the reason why they split up their company. I'm just thinking out loudly, so be careful.
That's a very interesting point there, Bertie. CR News loves everything green, including Bertie's shirt today. Yeah, we're all about that green around here.
It's especially for you guys.
Accept the J&J solutions anymore. That is some interesting news, and that should be negative, but yet we see J&J up over 4% in the pre-market here, based on this split news. Basically, they're splitting the business into two divisions.
Yeah. Interesting timing to do that as well. The Scandinavian countries, the northerly European countries, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, they don't use that Johnson & Johnson solution anymore. But that's been for a couple of months already.
That is interesting. Little pump here on Sundial. Nice. We're watching the 5-minute chart this morning on Sundial, guys, with some important levels noted on the chart here. The yesterday's close price, basically, of 72 cents. And then we've got that 82-cent level, which was our short-term support and resistance. And then the high in the pre-market this morning of 99 cents, trying to cross that dollar mark on Sundial this morning. We are seeing a green candle up to 89 cents right now on Sundial. That is a cannabis stock out of Canada. Reported earnings last night and a 5% share buyback program that is optional. They don't have to buy the shares back, but they have filed the paperwork to be able to do so, which is a complete 180 for Sundial, because they've been doing nothing but diluting the stock up until now and raising cash. And now they are debt-free and cash-rich and buying back some shares potentially.
Yeah, worth 100 million. I read about it.
I want to say in the earnings that they had over 400 million free cash on hand, and that they've raised over $1 billion through share dilution over the last year.
Amazing. Sundial. Let me get this article on.
So as you know, Bertie, if you're following the wetter.com, that's not a that's not me talking weird. It is wetter. That's the weather over there. We got a lot of snow overnight. So I have over a foot of snow to deal with on top of a bunch of cars in my driveway. And the wife can't get out. The neighbors can't get out. A lot of people count on me around here to fire up my plow truck and help them out in the morning in order to get to work today.
You had difficulty finding your plow this morning, weren't you?
I was looking for my plow truck exactly underneath all the snow. I went to start it up and it was dead. And I got the jump box charged now. So I'm going to go jump that bad boy and plow out the neighbors so that they can get to work today, and leave you guys with the wise Bertie Hunter this morning and his international expertise. So thank you so much for being here, Bertie Hunter, and thank you guys for dealing with me this morning, fam. This is Bulldog, and I'm leaving you with Bertie Hunter. MIA will be on this morning before the pre-market starts, and we get cracking for the day. Once again, thank you so much for being here. Make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to show Bertie some love, and I'll be back later, guys. Much love. Thanks, Bertie.
And thank you, Mr. Bulldog. Thank you for talking to me. Always a pleasure. You know what to do, guys. Give Mr. Bulldog some love in the chat and some encouragement. The man has to go out, face the weather situation, a foot of snow. I'm a bit jealous about that, but if you live in Alaska and you have that for months in a row, I can imagine it's not fun anymore, and then it starts getting annoying even. So good luck with the plowing, helping your neighbors as you do help us traders on this channel. And good morning to you guys. It's nice to have two people on the mic. I know I was only watching for months and months before I had a chance to talk to you using the mic. And I know it's nice to follow conversation of two hosts. But for this moment, I'll be on together with you guys. If there's anything you want me to have a look at, please tell me in the chat. There's plenty to talk about on this Friday. Yes, we see some green hearts, we see some bulldogs, a lot of love spread in the chat. And we see some blue birdies, and I don't know who was the first one who did it somewhere during the week. Maybe it was low key, but I consider it my own little token now. So thank you for putting in the blue little birds. It's actually a green birdie today. We want to close the week in the green. Sundial will lead the way, probably, and I hope the other meme stocks will follow us. And then finish this week in a lovely green manner. Waldo has a question for me. Shoot, let us know. Nice, Danny Millionaire, thank you. But we were talking earlier, and I did ask you how that party went. I'm gonna ask it again, Daniel. Was it as good as you expected it to be? How was the weather? Did you enjoy the views from that rooftop? Hey, Heidenreich, good morning. Maybe it was Adam E. Being the first one. I had a nice conversation with our good friend Adam E. yesterday. Such a nice guy. He and his wife are really supportive of all of us and of the channel. Hey, El Snappy 10. Yeah, isn't it nice? Waldo, did I miss your question now? I've got a question for you. Compared to your neighbors, how much more in tune with American culture are you? Interesting question, Waldo. I think there's not a lot of difference between, as I consider Belgium and Germany are close neighbors. Of course, the United Kingdom is on the other side, but there's some water between us. But Germany and the Netherlands, I think we are really close, having the same kind of culture. But the Dutch have always been outgoing, exploring the world, exploring the oceans and finding new land, and therefore we are a bit different to the German people. But to compare it with the American culture, I think Germany is even closer to the American culture nowadays than us. As of the history after the Second World War, a lot of American military were based in Germany, and still are. And the German people take over your traditions like the the one we had last week. The Halloween thing that is going on in Germany, where it's hardly in the Netherlands. So yeah, and the Belgian guys, it's similar to the Dutch people. But with the world getting smaller and smaller, using internet, well, see what's happened. See what happens right here, right now. An Alaskan family start a YouTube channel. They've got people from all over the United States on the microphone, but nowadays even someone from the Netherlands. So the world is getting closer and closer, and we learn from each other. I'm gonna teach you guys something else in the month of December, and we have a tradition, a Dutch tradition, and that's called Sinterklaas. It's basically the same guy as your Santa Claus, but this Sinterklaas, as we call him, is visiting all the Dutch children on the 5th of December, bringing all presents to our children. And that's the Dutch tradition. And one American tradition we as a family, but a lot of Dutch family also have nowadays, is to celebrate Boxing Day or your Christmas with Santa Claus. So our children are really lucky living in this era, because they have and Santa Claus on the 5th of December, and they get spoiled with extra presents during Christmas. Good morning, Saucy Fredo. Thoughts on Sundial? Are we too late to enter? No, I don't think so. Sundial, I'm watching it closely. It's now trading at at 89 cents. It is up in the pre-market on that earnings call yesterday, announcing a stock buyback. But I would not be surprised at all to see Sundial get over $1 today. And there's Daniel Millionaire with a super chat. Oh, Daniel. Not sure if you saw, but you couldn't go, sadly. You will find something fun very soon. I'm sorry to hear that. I did miss it, but thank you for sharing that with us. There will be another party, of course. I am still looking forward to the crossing the $100 mark on our AMC, and that will cause some celebrations. So let's have a look at what's going on in Europe, guys. We had a bit of a red opening very early, as soon as the bell, and we dipped a bit lower and lower in that first hour. And this was actually good news for me, and I'll tell you about it just in a few moments. But now, after a couple of hours of trading, we found our way up, and Europe is in the green. The only exchange that is slightly in the red is London, but Amsterdam is green, Europe overall is green, Germany is in the green. It's not much, but still, I love that color. It is all in the green. Having a look at the futures, S&P futures, green 0.19%, Dow also green 0.22%, Nasdaq futures are up 0.27%. So things looking bright, things looking green. Let's have a green day. People holding Sundial. There must be a lot of you guys out there who got in earlier this year. Now is a good chance to make some tendies finally on this Sundial. But as I mentioned, I made some tendies early today. Only small ones, but nevertheless I'm really happy about them, because I told you in the chat in the period that I was not on the mic yet, so a couple of months ago, midsummer, I studied how to do options, and my first option plays were put options on the big banks, and I bought puts on the Deutsche Bank and also on ABN AMRO. That's a Dutch, one of the top 3-5 banks in the Netherlands. And I bought some options, and they were really cheap. I was just trying to learn how to do it, so I bought 3 of them for say 4 or 5 cents. I don't even remember. But that's if you buy an option, you know you get the right to execute and get 100 shares for that. So if I paid 4 cents, I would pay 4 euros on that one put. I think I bought 5 at that stage, and after that the banks went higher and higher, so I was down on that. And then we had the earnings call of ABN AMRO during this week, and they made 300 plus million in a quarter, so it was excellent earnings. So the price of ABN AMRO went 5 or 6% in the green the day after, and I decided to double down on my put options, expecting that after a big rise on good earnings, people would make tendies the next day by selling those profits on the stock, and therefore ABN AMRO went down over 2%, and so my puts were in the green this morning, and I sold them all, and I made 20 euros of my first time ever option play, and I'm really happy about that. Learned a lot by this trade. Took me some time to get in the green, but we finally made it. And I'm happy to be out of that trade. But it was a good experience to learn. I saw someone ask in the chat if I do calls on AMC. I would love to do so, Trumpy Bear. And I have opened an account with pre-market, after hours, and option possibilities. But it's empty at this stage, so I cannot trade it yet. In order to get some cash in, I should transfer some of my AMC holdings, but I haven't done so yet. I am looking to do that really soon, because I would like to have to buy some calls on not only AMC but on other United States stocks. I've learned a lot about playing options. Yeah, Brian, you're most welcome. It's a learning process, and please also visit our Discord. There is a lot of information, obviously, but also on how to play options. Some of the guys made a video about it as well. I think it will be in the Discord this weekend on how to play options, and there will be a follow-up and option class 2. So keep an eye on that. And we are here to learn from each other, guys. So I'm aware of that, Trumpy. I heard Bulldog say the same thing this morning, that you could trade options from 9:30 on, but not in the pre-market or after hours. Selling calls. Now, as I said, I don't have experience in that yet, but I will start trading options in the US market pretty soon. And of course, I'll let you know how I'm doing. I do still hold some puts on the exchange, the Amsterdam exchange as a whole. As I explained earlier, Amsterdam exchange is most of the companies in that exchange are tech. Say 75 or 80% of that is tech, and the tech companies have done really well over this year, reaching higher and higher records. And I expect that the situation in the world as it is today, the China situation, the inflation situation, I think at some stage we will see the market pulling back. Not saying anything about a crash or a potential crash. I don't see that happening soon, but we've had such a record-breaking year. At some stage, normally you would see the market easing a bit and pulling back a bit. And I'm hedging my investments by holding puts. I'm holding a December put and 2 March puts in my account next to the long position on the regular stock. As you know, my biggest holding is AMC. Still expecting some upward movement there. Maybe we can see that today. We did have a good earning report presented to us by Adam Aaron, and after that we saw the usual drop. Didn't like to see it again, but it did happen. It got me 10 more AMC stock. And that's because I sold some of them before earning at the peak, and I bought it back $5 lower the next day. And because of that, I now hold 10 more AMC stock. I should have waited with that buyback. Could have even gotten some more AMC. But hey, the plan worked, and that's nice to see. Hey Jules, is it too late for Sundial? It is on the move again, now trading almost at 94 $cent. I don't know, we've seen really strange moves on the FOMO list lately. Stock moving well over 100%. It was really good news. Sundial presented to us yesterday. So why not? Why wouldn't it be possible to get back to the all-time highs we saw earlier on Sundial? I think the year high, let me check it for you. Yeah, it got over the $2 marks in February. $2.08 is the yearly high. Not saying we will get there, but why not? Let's make it a green day. And it is moving in the pre-market. Up 31% right now. J. Jules, you went on heavy on Lucid. And when did you buy in? During the Tesla dip, and therefore the other EV companies dipped with that earlier in the week. So did you buy in below this 45 mark? Yeah, I'm with you on that, Trumpy Bear. It is heavily shorted. It's one of those meme stocks. I would love to see a massive squeeze, squeezing the short side. Then we would definitely beat that yearly high of 2.8. You're in at $34, J. Jules. Well done. You're nicely in the green. Checking out what RIVN is doing for you guys. It's in the middle, top of the stream. They're trading at 125, almost $126. Up almost $3. That's good for 2.4% on the day in the pre-market. Made a nice run straight from the IPO. It was on the Wednesday. I did see even higher prices in the pre-market today. I know our good friend Arctic Fox Alaska owns some of those RIVN stock, and he was in at a lower price than this, so he's making some good tendies on that. Congratulations. Why is Mark running? I don't know. I'm gonna check for you if there's any news. It is up 10%. But I'm checking the news. But the newest article I can find is from 4 days ago. So that will not be the course of the 10% in the pre-market. But you are right, it's trading at $1.78. Up 17 cents, and that's over 10% today. But I did not find any news on Mark. If anyone in the chat is able to find some news that causes this 10% raise, please share that information with us so that we can read that and make a decision if we want to join this party or not. And let's take a look at our FOMO list. Nice to see one of our watch list stock on top of it. Obviously that's Sundial, SNDL, up 30-ish% in the pre-market. Also moving today, RLX, RLX Technology, that's up 21%. XPOF up 17, almost 18%. And then there's MRAM, Everspin, also a technology firm, up 16%. FTCH, that's also up 15% in this pre-market. And bottom of the FOMO list is STRN, and that's also up 15%. So nice gains for the companies on our FOMO list. We'll keep an eye on that, getting closer to the opening. We did see a little dip earlier on the day on crypto, but that was just for a moment. Oh, I've got the crypto charts on this computer. Where we had Bitcoins, we saw some serious red candles. It got from well above the $65,000 and it got back to 63,000. So that were some red candles, but now it's stabilized a bit and the last 3 candles are green again. So maybe we found that bottom and we can find the way up in the crypto world as well. This green Friday, guys. And let's not forget to keep a close eye on our AMC. It's moving up. It was in the red earlier in the pre-market, but now we are back at 0 again. Maybe we can see some nice green on our AMC today as well. I think we deserve it. I saw some delay in our internet. Am I still live, guys? Yeah, I'm moving again. Okay. Maybe a little glitch can happen. Hey, Robin, whatever. Good morning to you. I hope you had a really nice anniversary yesterday. Morning, Water Bubbles. Nice to see you again. So guys, we have over 250 viewers and we have 131 likes. Please give us 1 second of your time at our channel and move your mouse over to that thumbs up and give us that like. It's a little effort, but it means a lot to us. Make your fellow traders all over the world who use YouTube, make it more easy for them to find our channel. It is free for you to do so, so please don't forget. I myself forget it every now and then, so let's keep reminding each other on hitting that like. And while you are at that, If you have not, please also subscribe to the channel. It makes life a lot easier. You can find us probably high on the list. If I open my YouTube, the Bulldog Trading, because it's a B, it's on top of my list, and it makes life real easy. So hit that subscribe button and make your own life easier as well. Well, thank you, Danny Millionaire. I know you are a big fan of the channel. Morning, ladies, water bubbles, Robin. Nice to see some ladies in the chat as well. Hey, good morning, Chris Santa. Yes, please do so. Matty, Gum, thank you for doing that. Morning, Rob Duncan. Enjoying your coffee this morning. I think a lot of people are really happy to see the movement on Sundial this pre-market. Brembo, it gives people a chance to go out of that trade and quite possibly make some tendies on it on the way out today. Guten Tag, Chris. Wie geht's in Deutschland? Nice to see some people from Germany in the chat as well. So Chris, are you one of the guys in Germany that's holding AMC as well? I did see some pictures of cars driving around with AMC stickers on that. So, did any of you guys in the chat use that dip on crypto earlier today to get into some Doge below 26 cents? ADA around that $2 mark. It looks like a bargain. XRP going back from that early high. It was over $1.30 during the week, now back at 118. And of course we got our Shiba 4 zeros and then 5284, a lot cheaper than it was last week. Good morning, Silver Surfer, in for some nice green candles on our AMC today. I was expecting a bit more green yesterday afternoon after lunch, because it did that after the earnings on Q2. We saw a recovery on the Thursday already, but also on the Friday. So I'm looking forward to see some nice green candles on our AMC. What's the news on Evergrande? There is not really news to be found on Evergrande, other than the media in Asia still claim, without naming sources, that the payment that was due on the Wednesday was actually done. But I did not find any proof of that. No one makes a statement that they actually received a payment. So it's still a bit fake. But the news is that Evergrande had a 9% gain during the trading session in Asia last night. But as Bulldog stated earlier, it is low, so low in price that 9%, it was only a couple of cents. And who knows, is this one of the funding companies that just bought in a few to get that momentum back on the board? Or is it individual investors trying to make some tendies, looking to find the bottom and then the first rise up, selling it again? I'm not sure. It's still not in the clear, the situation in Evergrande. They're still due to make a lot of payments in the rest of this year. And so do other development companies in China. We got the Aisha situation. They have to pay today. Let me check if there's any news available on that. Not find proof of payments. There is an article out 4 hours ago. Let me quickly skim this. Here, Reuters is coming in with an article about Evergrande, mentioning Kaiser as well. I'm going to read the top few lines for you. After cash-trapped developer China Evergrande once again averted destabilizing default this week, investors focus on shifting to other Chinese developers with offshore payments coming due, especially the Kaisha Group. Kaisa has more than 59 million on interest payments due on Thursday and Friday, with a 30-day grace period on both of those payments. It is not immediately known if Kaisa, which has already missed earlier payments, will be able to make this dollar payment. So there's no news available on them actually making that payment. And therefore it's still interesting to follow, because it could spill over to other markets. As you know, I will personally keep an eye on it and talk to you about any news on that story in the morning sessions. Grumpy Bear coming with the option news on Sundial. Almost 90,000 calls today at the $1 strike for Sundial. Yeah, and therefore you can get a bit of gamma on the market open. Let's go. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Border Bubbles. If they will start covering at Sundial, they better do it at our AMC as well. And let's not forget our friends at GME. A lot of people holding AMC are also invested in GME. Sorry, guys. Jill Pearson, FOMO, SNDL. Yeah, it's on top of our FOMO list this morning. Good morning, Cassie. Enjoy your coffee. In the meantime, European stock keep rising. It's getting more and more green in Europe. Only London is in the red at 0.64%. We got Amsterdam, Frankfurt in the green. Europe as a whole is plus almost 0.2%. Jill Pearson loves this channel, so do I, and I hope a lot of you guys in the chat. But thank you for that kindness, Jill. And there's Canadian Chinchilla joining us from Canada, of course. Rockfit likes the BYND play. He got in yesterday after the 14% drop. Been looking for a good time to buy for months. Okay, so you got in. And let me check how you are doing right now. BYND. Beyond Meat. I saw they were going down during the week. And they are up in the pre-market, not a lot, but hey, green is green. They're trading currently at 82.20. So what is your price target on that, Rockfit? When are you prepared to take your tendies? Silver Server explaining the situation in China, and I think you're spot on with that one sentence. That is what this situation is about. China, entire real estate market was overleveraged. They have to manage the decline now, and all out of China investors are going to take a hit on that. Yeah, that's my estimate as well. Chinese government is tightening the rules on the over-leveraged situation there. And their interest is the Chinese investments first. And if you are a bondholder from outside of China, you will be at the bottom of the list of companies that get back their cash. Canadian Chinchilla, it's actually water. No, it's 1.5 liters. But therefore I don't have to go to the bathroom and get my glass of water filled again. So I just brought that upstairs. Yes, Cassie, I am right with you. Cassie says, a part of me wants to FOMO Sundial for revenge. Yeah, I did not lose money on my trades on Sundial, but I didn't gain anything. But there are some people who bought in earlier this year and just sold it at hopefully a small loss. But revenge trading is probably not a wise emotion to use. But I can certainly feel what you're feeling. Yeah, I expect it to be wild at the opening. We saw it happen with almost all the top 3 in our FOMO list for days in a row now, that the sprinters, if I may call it like that, in the morning make big moves as soon as the market opens. So it's probably gonna happen with Sundial as well. And if you are able to, were able to trade in the pre-market, then you're up for some probably some nice gains today. And as I opened an account at a Dutch trader to play the options in the United States and be able to trade pre-market and after hours, I know Webull, a platform used in the United States. A lot of people, a lot of guys in the chat use Webull. I hear a lot of positivity about their chart, and the way to trade the markets is very easy using Webull. So any of the guys in the chat, you do get free stocks if you use the following link. Can any of you guys trigger that link to go to the Webull page? Bulldog, you're in the chat yourself. Here we go. If you follow that link, you get a free stock and you get access to the pre-market and after hours and option trading, and the chart looks really nice. Unfortunately, if you live in Europe, you do need to have an American bank account. So there are other brokers that allow you to trade pre-market after hours from Europe, but not Webull. And if you don't like Webull, you can also use Moomoo. And there's a link to Moomoo as well. So if anyone in the chat will be so kind to get that link in as well. Here it is, Bulldog. You get 2 free stocks, and it can be worth up to $2,300, so well worth the effort. Yeah, and if you do that, you get 2 stock, and because you did it through the link in our channel receives 1 stock, so everybody wins. MBM for life, saying Fidelity is another good trading platform. Yeah, I've heard good things about those guys as well. Solcifredo, have FOMO. I'm throwing 100 shares in at 9, no matter what. Support the squeeze. Yeah, why not? Would be nice to see a meme stock squeeze on this beautiful green Friday. Yeah, Bulldog is also watching the situation closely at Sundial. He was in early trading. Can we break that $1 mark? We are getting closer and closer. 97.25 at this moment. Well, and while I'm checking my account, I'm in the news section in my De Giro account, and we got Tesla news coming in. Tesla's Musk sells more shares worth 687 million. November 12th, article written by Reuters, Tesla Inc. Chief Executive Officer Elon Musk discloses an additional share sale worth about 687 million in the electrical car maker. Regulatory filings showed on Friday, after offloading about 5 billion in stock earlier in the week. So he is a man of his word. Last weekend we all saw that tweet that he asked the Twitter community if he would sell 10% of his stock. 58% of the responses were positive. Yes, do so, Elon. And he actually did it this week. He is doing it even today. Is there a response of the Tesla gang? Hardly, because it's still green for the day. Tesla is at $1,065. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Daniel. Was he already planning that and just using Twitter last weekend to get some free publicity out? No one can tell. Morning, John Sullivan. Yes, there were people stepping in Sundial during the meme stock rally earlier this year, end of January, beginning of February, and people who held onto their stock might finally get some gains out of it today. Yes, Trumpy Bear, the media is working. Well, I don't know if they are actually working for the hedge funds. Some days it really looks like that. But the thing is, being a trader, we should know that media is not always on our side, and therefore we should do more due diligence than only reading one article and then start our trade. Do some more research on what's going on around a stock in the past, and try to verify articles that come out, and then make a decision. And if you're not certain about any trade, please ask in the chat. A lot of us are always here and always willing to help. We got a new subscriber, Ahmad Jacob. Thank you for subscribing. Daniel Millionaire picked up some YON on the dip. Low-key is putting a new link out for our Discord. If you have not been in our Discord, please use this link. There's a lot of information about stock trading, crypto trading, and a lot of us have subscribed already, and we also have a lot of fun in that Discord. And as you are used to, it is completely free, so feel free to join that. Click on that link to the Discord. Have a look around. There's loads and loads of information about almost anything you wish for on the stock market and crypto. Bulldog waiting for $32 on AMC to make another trade on that. Well, I'm not hoping to see that anytime soon again, Mr. Bulldog. I would like to see some green candles on our AMC today. We've seen enough red already this week. We deserve to get some nice green ones today. Michael Pajardo, good morning. Welcome in the chat. Welcome to the channel. What's the play at market open for Sundial? Do we expect a sell-off? Personally, but hey, I'm not a financial advisor, I don't expect a sell-off. There will be a lot of movement, up and down, as we have seen the last couple of days on our stocks on the FOMO list. Huge moves at the opening, that's what I expect. But I expect more green candles than red at the open. And after that, we'll just have to wait and see. It's the market after all. Big B 42 getting some coffee from our friend Heidenreich. Morning to you, Big B. Reptiland, today's calls expire. Yeah, it is Friday. You're right. This is what we are here for, Michael. But you're in for the long hold. I can certainly see why you are doing that. Good morning, Stephen Brown. Hey, Edward Durbin, Bulldog family, grab your coffee and make it strong, because today could definitely be a wild and woolly ride. It is Friday. We see less volume on the Friday normally, but with the action on Sundial, we might be in for a blast. And we saw what happened last week when one of the meme stocks, BBBY, suddenly started moving. The others went right with it. Let's see what BBBY is doing today. Not much. It is in the green. Over 1% gains today. 27 cents, trading at 23.35. But it's still early. It's pre-market. Let's see what happens when the bell sounds. Hey guys, there's a heist going on. If you want to join that heist, you are in for some extra free bull coins. Bull coins are own, if you may call it, cryptocurrency. It's the channel's currency. You get those bull coins for free by just watching the channel, and you can do all funny things with it. You can join the heist and get some more. You can play the slots. You can join the raffle. Today is the last opportunity for you guys for this week's raffle. At 4 o'clock Eastern Time, the raffle winner of this week will be made officially known, and that is...
Wow, it's very nice.
And that is a Bulldog t-shirt presented by Mr. Bulldog and Mrs. Bulldog, Lindsay. So there's Big B joining that raffle. It's 1 to max 10 tickets you can buy by typing exclamation point raffle and then the number 1 till 10, and you're in for that t-shirt raffle. And we got a super chat of Mr. Bulldog himself. He wants to see me play cricket. I can do that for you, not a problem. So let me get out of the chair, which is good, get some movement. And here's that cricket bat Bulldog is talking about. I used to be a semi-professional cricket player, so I know how to use it. And I'll try and uphold this cricket ball. It's a real cricket ball, and try not to destroy my own computers by doing so. So here we go. Especially for you, Mr. Bulldog, that's 10. Let me put that safely out of the way before I do actually destroy something with it. Hey, good morning, MIA. Recovering from a big party yesterday. Mr. Bulldog would like to see a century. I can do that for you. Maybe if MIA, when MIA comes on later on, he can do the counting and I'll try and get that century for you. Why not? It's a Friday. Let's have some fun. Yeah, we can do that, Bulldog, no problem. I know I set 25 as a maximum, but why not make a century? So much more fun. Let's get back to the markets then, guys. Sundial. Of course, that's the first one we look at today. Sundial trading at 95.67, up almost 33% pre-market. Any of you guys still holding Sundial? Looking to make some tendies today? Or are you planning to buy in? Let us know. Type in the chat SNDL. It is in the center of our screen, just above AMC. Dave and Dave is in. Oh, sorry, Dave and Dave. Giving the information about the actual price now. Yeah, Bulldog is holding calls. Good morning, Junk Savvy. Awake Hip Hop is in on SNDL. He's still holding Trumpy Bear. Well, congratulations, guys. Your patience is paying off today. 33% in the green. Pre-market. ANB. Yeah, you're only a bag holder for a very short time. You must get over $1 today. Crypto for us all. 800 shares and 40 calls. Congratulations, Crypto for us all. Solcifredo is looking at the cannabis stocks. Germcorp, green in the green. You're right about that. Canadian Chinchilla has almost safe moon-like numbers in Bullcoin. So it is almost 8 o'clock, guys. We can see some more volume coming in. Let's see if we can get our Sundial moving closer to that $1 mark, or even go over it. Yeah, I see that in the chat. Well, Sundial is on the move. Of course, Tilray is in that same industry. People are looking at that as well. You can, here we got that 8 o'clock movement, some candles moving on Sundial, guys, in the center of the stream now. It was you moving the chart. I thought, well, what's happening there? But you made a drawing of the trend line, and it was just moving, bouncing off that trend line. With that extra volume coming in, we saw some red candles, and it was pushed down, but it bounced. The downward movement stopped at the trend line. That's good to see. Now we would like to have some green candles following this red spike and get us close to that $1. TSD. You were a back holder since July, but not today. Today is Tandy time for all the Sundial holders. Hey, good morning, Old Raven Farm. Nice to see you again. Jill Pearson thinking about an exit and then hop back on Doge. Interesting. Mirror, mirror on the wall, will Sundial hit 5 or more for them all? Canadian Chinchilla. Yeah, it is interesting. A Doge below that 26 cents, and ADA really close to that $2 mark. $2.02 now. And there's D-Grade doing tricks with his truck. Always funny to see. Yeah, Bulldog are, so, if I may say so, crypto expert in the chat. It may go down a bit more. Of course, nobody knows exactly what's going to happen, but I know Mr. Bulldog is trading crypto, has been trading crypto for a long time, so I pay attention closely to what he says about the coins. And Bulldog is saying it may go down. I expect some crypto drawdown towards the end of the year. But also Bulldog had a dream last night about META and Facebook, that they released 4 cryptos for the metaverse. Okay. Well, that would be interesting. Yeah, I heard you talk about that earlier, that you were in Ethereum around $2. Amazing. I wasn't even following crypto when Ethereum was at that price, but you were already trading it, and you were in Bitcoin at $200. Imagine that, guys, and it would be great if you would still hold those coins, but I know you've traded some of them. Bulldog giving us some chart information. Bulldog is seeing a ascending triangle pattern coming for Sundial. $1 will be the crucial number. Yeah, the round figure of $1, the round figures is also is very often an important step to take on any stock, because a lot of people will place sell orders at that round number. So if we go over it, it may be maybe going to 110 really quickly after that. Good morning, SNDL. Halal Latif is mentioning another cannabis play. The information about the ticker symbol is in the chat. So if you're interested in not only Sundial, Tilray, there's more. This is a Canadian company, ticker symbol NXTTF, but it's OTC. Be aware of that. And what else is going on today? Let's go through the watch list. Tesla trading a bit sideways today. Still well above that $1,000 mark, 1,055. Slightly down 0.61% in this pre-market. Therefore, Lucid is down as well, and that's 2%. NEO is slightly up, plus 0.73%. Sensonics trading sideways today at $3.69. GME, not much going on. Only 6,480 shares are traded. It holds that $200 mark, trading at 201.86. Then we've got our AMC only down a bit, 0.41%, trading at 39.26. Ford, hardly any movement, still at $19.52. And then we got the Bitcoin mining companies, A and Y, not moving a lot, trading at $6.62. We got HUT, that's plus 1.7%, trading at 14.42. Then what's going on with PROG, trading at $3.05 only, and now it's down 1.29%. METX made some big moves during the week. It's now minus 1% at just above 58 cents. SoFi was moving. It was on our FOMO list earlier, as I recall correctly. It's up 1.18% at 23.22. And then there's, of course, the talk of the day, our Sundial. It is up 32% on the day so far. We have seen it higher, very close to that $1 mark, but now trading at 95 cents. Will be interesting to follow what will happen at my time, 3 o'clock. That's New York time, 9 o'clock, when the Robinhood traders join the party. Let's wait and see. And then the opening bell. Looking forward to that. I think all of us. And then we've got the Trump situation. Trump stocks, DWAC, fun. DWAC is down 0.5%, trading at 57.64. Fun, $4 sharp. It is back to that $4 because it's in the green today, plus 2.3%. Naked Brand, 66.5 cents, 1.37% in the plus. MMAT, small gains this pre-market. It's trading at $4.76. BBIG, also in the plus, 1.33%. And then we've got our OCGN still on our list. It is trading at $8.62, down 0.46%. Will we see a recovery on our OCGN today? It lost some value during the week. So far, our Bulldog is right. ADA was only 10 minutes ago, it was trading at $2.02. It's now approaching that $2.01. Will it dip below the 2? If it does, I will get myself some more ADA. I'm in for on ADA for the long term. Muse, that's really hard to say. What's the best stock to open to buy at the open? Well, we've seen a lot of movement downwards right from the bell at our AMC during the last couple of trading days, trading weeks. So if you're interested in AMC, and if you know what that stock is all about, there is a chance to buy at the open because it's quite often pushed back with some red candles right from the bell. So if you're looking for that and then a recovery just moments later, there are standees to be made. I've done it in the past. But I'm also holding my AMC instead of trading it. Good morning, Neil Stewart. Amat Jacob showing us MITQ, and that's making a big move in the pre-market. I'll have a look at MITQ. Moving Image Technologies. Oh, you're certainly right about that, Ahmed. It closed at $2.70 yesterday, but now it's trading at $3.58, gaining 32% so far. Thank you for sharing that information with us, Ahmad Jacob. Just having a peek at my own account and then the European charts. I see nice steady climb on the Amsterdam exchange in the green. Only 0.11%, but still tiny steps upwards from lunchtime. It's now 2:15 at my place in the Netherlands, but it's been steady stair-stepping upwards for 3 hours of trading so far. We see Germany doing exactly the same. It's also in the green, but tiny movements. London is still in the red, but not much at all. It's down 0.49%. So is Spain, tiny losses in Spain. But Paris is looking green, 0.3%. Italy, Milan, it's basically flat, but I do see green because it's 0.03%. So overall, Europe is in the green. Let's have a look at the futures in the United States. The S&P futures, green as well, 0.19% pre-market. Dow is in the green, 0.22%, and the Nasdaq 0.27% in the green. I had a good feeling about this Friday. We do want some green. This is why I'm wearing my Friday green polo shirt. It's not because I want to play golf in that, but it's to help get that market green. Cal Muse, are the Netherlands a nice place to visit? Yes, it is. Depends on what you're looking for. It's a nice place to visit all year round. If you like city trips, of course, we've got our beautiful capital, Amsterdam. If you want to enjoy our beaches, it's a bit cold nowadays because it's November. We are getting close to winter. But we've got over 300 kilometers of really nice beaches in the Netherlands. So if you want to visit us for a summer holiday, that's also possible. And for you guys who don't know, mostly all of us Dutch do speak several languages, at least Dutch and English. So that could help you decide to visit our lovely little country. And if you have any plans to visit our country and you need tips where to stay or what to do and what not to do, just give me a call, hook me up in the Discord, and I'll help you out as good as I can. Yes, Cassie, let's have a great day and make it a green one as well. BKKT, a drop. Where is BKKT? Let's check it out. You are right, Silsifredo. I see some red candles on BKKT. Okay, that's half Dutch, half English. It is BKKT in English. But it is down over 10% in the pre-market, trading at 23.41. And that was myself enjoying a speed slope. Hey, good morning, Adam E. Thank you for that super chat, my good friend. Nice to talk to you yesterday. It does feel like you get to know each other a bit better if we every now and then just talk to each other instead of only using the chat. So I really enjoy that. Here, Adam E. hyping us, getting ready for that action on the Friday with another super chat. Thank you for that, Adam E. Are you in Sundial, Adam E? Do you have some stocks? Do you have some calls in Sundial? Are you in that party? RPTR land. Is BKKT overvalued? Well, we did see some movement on that stock recently. Let me have a look at the recent history. I'm clicking on the 1 month chart. It traded for quite some time around that $8 mark. But well before that, if you do look at the yearly chart, it was at some stage in a year ago. Am I correct? October 21? Year to date. No, in October it was trading at 42.50. And then today, I can see there's a news article that was brought out by Business Wire 24 minutes ago. It is the earnings. Let's have a quick look at what they've done in the last quarter. And there has been a lot going on, but that earnings report is out. It is too much for me to read that complete article because it's just a long article. So if you are invested in BKKT, please have a look at the Business Wire article that just came out. Plenty of information on that stock, and then I cannot make a judgment this instant on the question if it's overvalued or not. Please read that article and share your thoughts about that with us in the chat, please. What do you guys in the chat expect from our AMC? We've been following it closely. Getting to that earnings call on Monday, we saw the $45 mark crossed. All expecting a good earning report. We got that. They did really well in the third quarter. And what we as investors in AMC were afraid of actually happened. We got hammered down on the Tuesday, followed by more red on the Wednesday. Bit of consolidation yesterday, and what do we expect for today? Will we see the recovery we are all hoping for starting today, or will that be on Monday? What's your price targets for AMC? Just throw your figure in the chat. What do we expect? A battle for 40 again, or will we see 45? Andre P helping us out here in the chat, sharing some BKKT information. Thank you for doing that, Andre P. Henry the tool, a battle for 40 or 42 today. Clown Baby, expect more of the same. Finishes, AMC finishes just below 40. I was expecting that last Friday because we had the earning on the Monday. I was expecting AMC last Friday to finish the week below 40, but then we got a surprise, and when I looked at the end of the trading day, it was even over 41. I'm in for a similar surprise today. I'm hoping to see at least 42. Yes, Adam, thank you for reminding us to like and subscribe, because if we like and we subscribe to the channel, it makes it far more easier for people to find our lovely channel. And after you have subscribed, it will our channel will come into your watch list when you open YouTube, and it's just one click and you're back at home at our Bulldog Trading family. So it's easy for you as well. And you're helping us out by doing this free action. Just click on that thumbs up. Let's get us over 200 before our beloved MIE joins the party for this Friday Green Day. Yeah, I'm with you, Clown Baby. I think it's a good thing that Sundial makes the first move today. All attention to that, and then after a trading hour, all of a sudden nice green candles on all the other meme stocks and just take off to the moon. Why not? We've been waiting long enough for that. Love to see some really solid green candles. Sorry guys. Saucy Fredo is sharing information about Tilray that's moving a lot, following in the footsteps of Sundial. I will check it out for you. Tilray. Yeah, nice movements as well. Nowhere near the excitement around Sundial, but still, we saw some movement yesterday. It gained almost 3%, and Tilray closed at 11.86 yesterday, but now in the pre-market it is almost 6% in the green, trading at $12.59. Following the Sundial movement. Thank you for sharing that information, Saucy Credo. And we've got another subscriber. Thank you, Fenris de Tule. Welcome to the family. And don't be shy. Please communicate with us in the chat. We are friendly people, all here to help one another. So if you are watching our stream in the back and not joining in the chat already, feel free to do so. There's no strange questions. Everyone is willing to help you. Don't be shy. Just say hello if you are here for the first time and you like what you hear, you like what you see. Make yourself known. We will say hello back. Amir, Mori. Yeah, we all hope that Sundial holds, but I even hope to see well over $1 on our Sundial today. You are correct, Andre P. I saw that Sundial will buy back their own stock, but at a good price for the company. And if it is getting too high today, they may wait to buy back their own stock at a lower price, which is better for the company, of course. But hey, Sundial is on our FOMO list. And that's not without a reason, because it is close to 30% in the green already. And someone in the chat mentioned, just half an hour ago, mentioned MYTQ. That is now at the top of our FOMO list, gaining almost, well, 34% in this pre-market. So that was a good call. I was scrolling back to give you a shout out for that call, but I can't find it back. There's some, I shouldn't say it probably. There's some green movement on our AMC, I was going to tell you, but it was followed by yet another red candle. Still, there is an upward trend on the daily chart on AMC. Now trading at 39.5 US dollar. Let's get us over that 40 mark. At least we are seeing green. And with that, guys, I'm going to take a small break, stretch the legs, make some movement, get the blood running again. Hope to see Tilray getting closer to that dollar when I return and get our AMC over that $40 mark. I'll give it a couple of minutes to do so, and happy to join you right after that. See you soon, guys. So guys, back with you again. Hey, that was not what we agreed upon AMC. We wanted you to move up, not down. There. Sundial did listen to my request and produce some green candles, but not our AMC. A couple of reds. What else did I miss, guys? Sundial made its first place on the FOMO list back, won it over MYTQ, but still that's an interesting move on MYTQ. Gaining 34.4% on the day on strong first quarter fiscal 22 results. So they did publish results and they were really good, and therefore Moving Image Technologies gets rewarded by 33% gains in the pre-market so far. Good morning, Ada C. Nice to see you again. XN1 with some news. Velosys PLC, great contract with Southwest. It's interesting. Let's check it out. Southwestern. Is that Southwestern Airlines or is that the energy company? Paxton, could you please explain it? Clown baby, I look like I just came from the golf course. I wish I did, although it is a bit colder in the Netherlands. It was 5 degrees in the morning. So golf you don't do in a polo shirt anymore. That's in the summer. But this was the only green shirt I could remember that it was in my closet somewhere hidden deep, and I just wanted to put on some green for this Friday to help make the candles turn green. And therefore I'm wearing this green polo for you guys today. Let's get some green. Yeah, 15 minutes to go until the Robinhood traders join the party, not only for Sundial, but it always brings in some volume and movement. Thank you, Chris Santa. Yeah, let's have a green Friday. This is why I decided to put on the green shirt today. I did see some red during the week on the Wednesday and Thursday around that inflation numbers. So it's time for green, and we will do anything in our power to make that happen. Sundial is at least helping a lot with that great earnings, and share buyback program they launched yesterday. Everything looks nice for a good solid green day to close the week. Here we go, that's positive. Brian Joel, 404 bull coins for you extra. Beating those slots. Well done, Brian. Congrats. ADA C. Looking into a big play on ADA. It's moving back up already. I saw the $2 and just below 2 cents half an hour ago. But I'm in ADA myself and I am expecting some solid upward movements on ADA. I did buy some Doge earlier in the week. Has not paid off. It's still trading at the buy level. I stepped in, hoping for some investment from Elon Musk on that Dogecoin. Clown Baby is still bullish on the Litecoin. I think it was trading over 300 or close to 300 earlier in the week. Let's see what it's trading at right now. Yeah, it was approaching that 300 mark, but it stopped. The gain stopped at 283.65. We do see some green candles after a double bottom earlier. It's now trading at 264.28. It hit even higher to 94. Let me see that on my Gate.io. It's not on this chart, but I know you are always on top of all those crypto, Clown Baby, so I bet you were right. Neil Stewart, the weather is crazy at your place. And where do you live, Neil Stewart? We are having a lovely autumn day here in the Netherlands, in Zeeland. So I had to go to the beach. That's what I do at least 2 or 3 times a week when the weather is fine. I went to the bakeries in the neighbor village earlier this morning. When you in the United States were still asleep, it was already morning in the Netherlands. And it was blue skies, sunny day. There was some wind. So I took my electric scooter and went all the way over the dunes. Lovely seasides from that. And went to the bakeries in a village called Koudekerke. It's only 5 or 10 kilometers away. Get us some fresh bread. But I always try to have a look at the sea, the wide views. Really enjoy that. Yeah, the weather in Cancun is quite nice. I bet it is. Here it is, Pexin. Now you're bringing us a bit more information. Velosys PLC, a 15-year contract with Southwestern Airlines for 290 million gallons of sustainable aviation fuel. Well, that's interesting news. Thank you for sharing that. I'll check if what's the ticker symbol on Velo. I'll just check it if there's movement on that news. Yes, indeed there is. But this is in Great British pounds, so I'm using the wrong exchange here. Could you give us the ticker symbol you're looking at on that Velocys PLC? I can't find it in my Yahoo Finance. I only get the London Stock Exchange. But how are things in Zaandam then? Also blue skies and fair weather, atom bomb. Agent O'Narf, you haven't seen the sea in over 3 years. Wow. I can't imagine not seeing the sea for over a year. But that's me living in Vlissingen. I live only, well, maybe a mile and a half away from the sea. As for Durban, how does life there compare to Norway? That's an interesting question. The people of Norway and the people of the Netherlands, they have similar mentality, the way they look at life, but we have a totally different landscape than Norway. Norway is way closer to the Arctic than we are in the Netherlands. They already have snow. From halfway of Norway, it is already freezing. Further south, it's still like here, 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. But there's mountains, there's fjords. It is a rough countryside in Norway. And we have a basically flat little country here in the Netherlands. No mountains, some hills in the southeast, in the province called Limburg, but no higher than 300 meters, so we cannot call that a mountain. But that makes it totally different. Living in the Netherlands is way different than living in Norway. Ada C, you've always wanted to visit New Amsterdam. Well, I visited New Amsterdam, but you guys now call it New York. But the old Amsterdam, I think that's what you mean, and the old Amsterdam is in the Netherlands. But you don't have to go to Amsterdam to enjoy some good greenery. It's been legal in the Netherlands for decades, and it's not only in Amsterdam. If you are into that, you can just go to a coffee shop in almost every city in the Netherlands and smoke what you like. Yeah, Clown Baby is still looking at Bitcoin to reach that 90,000 or even 100,000. I've heard Bulldog talk about it earlier during the year, that there were expectations for Bitcoin to hit that 100,000. Norway has better fish, Richie Hart. Probably yes. Probably yes. Loki, you're welcome. As soon as you do that, let me know. I'll try and get you the best places to visit and maybe we can meet. It's a small country, so anywhere you are reachable within a day from where I live. Good morning, goedemorgen, Karin Smith. Welcome in the chat. Kiran. Yes, you're right. It's officially it's not legal, but you can use it nonetheless. It's decriminalized. Yes, that's true. But you will not receive a fine if you have some green stuff in your back pocket for your own use. You cannot trade it, but you can use it, and you will not get fined. Green Smith always wanted to visit Norway. Ah, your dad is from Norway. Okay. And while you make that effort to cross the Atlantic Ocean to visit Norway, why don't you visit Sweden, the country next to Norway as well? It's also beautiful, as is Finland. I've had the privilege to visit all those countries in my time at working at KLM. Really enjoyed my time in the Scandinavian cities, but also outside the cities. It's just a totally different landscape, and the people are friendly. And another good thing about people in Norway and Sweden, as we do in Holland, almost all those people living there do speak Dutch, speak English, not Dutch. And that makes it easy for you guys in the United States if you ever decide to visit Europe. Especially the northern countries all get English at school. So communication is really easy for you guys. For Durbin has seen pictures of Europe and it looks beautiful. Yeah, of course you need to know where to go in Europe, but as a whole, the diversity in Europe is tremendous, and yeah, there's a lot of history. Everything is a bit older than in the United States. And it gives you a totally different feeling. But do we enjoy life more than you guys in the United States? I don't know. I've always enjoyed my visits to your country, to the United States. Everything is so much bigger and wider, and yeah, it's just different. As a child, I was dreaming about visiting New York, and one day I was privileged to do so, and I went on a boat trip on the Hudson River around, and I visited the island with the Statue of Liberty. It was on my to-do list in the world. I wanted to touch that statue. I wanted to be there. And I was not disappointed about New York. Of course, we were flying the 747 to reach New York. We went to JFK Airport, and then on the crew bus over the Brooklyn Bridge, and then the sight of the Big Apple. That was what I was hoping for, and I was not disappointed at all. It was beautiful. Karin. Yeah, that's what happens. I live at the sea, and I must remind myself to visit the beach. That's how it goes. So, 3 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock, the Robin Hooders are joining the party on this Green Friday. It must be a Green Friday. What happens? Sundial, what are you doing? Are we getting close to that $1 mark again? It's still over 30% in the green Sundial. We got our AMC trading a bit sideways. No gains, no losses so far on a very low volume. GME, similar, low volume. Preparing for MIA to join. Last couple of days I didn't hear MIA. I hope I did it correctly now. So Sundial is the number one we are going to watch. Let's see what the other stock are doing. Tesla still trading well over that 1,000 mark, $1,050. Lucid trading similar, both are slightly down, only 1%, just a bit more. NIO is the opposite. NIO is gaining 1.6% so far, trading at 42.90. Yeah, MIA, he is in the game. That's right, Clown Baby. It will be interesting to learn how the response of Nikki was to all that presents. It's a Discord thing. Okay. What can I do about that? Let me try something. It's not my fault. Okay. I moved up the volume in my Discord, so if you will say anything, you might see me scared a bit, but okay. So, Sundial holding over that 30% gains in the pre-market. We've got Fun in the green over the $4 mark, trading at $4.01. DWAC a bit flat on the day, slightly down, but trading at 57.70. OGCGN making small gains, but still gains, and that's what we are looking for today on this green Friday afternoon. Trading at $8.76. It would be nice for all the OCGN holders to see some nice green candles on those. MITQ also getting some serious gains, over 25% in the green. Mr. Seps, good morning. Enjoy your coffee. Baby making some nice tendies on CAN calls, 90% in the green. Well done, Clown Baby. Good morning, Sam Zamorano. Can you take a look at OPFI? Of course I can. OPFI. They are up almost 10%. OPFI closed yesterday's trading at $7.47. It's now trading in the pre-market at $8.20, and I'll scroll down to see if there's news. Yes, they did produce their third quarter earnings, and they must have been good. Okay. I read your message, MIA. So do you want me to just disconnect and then you come on yourself? So I can do so, and I'll say goodbye to the lovely viewers. Okay, we'll do so, MIA. So somewhere over the Atlantic Ocean, there's a technical wave that's creating trouble, so that we cannot talk to each other in some way. We will get that fixed during the weekend and have some more nice conversation, MIA and I. But your biggest afternoon star MIA is waiting at his microphone to talk to you guys through this Green Friday. And take you through the opening bell situation on Sundial. It must be a crazy start, so I will click on my camera and therefore you won't see me anymore, and MIA will then join you for this afternoon session. Leaves me to thank you all for joining me in this early morning session. I wish you all a very green afternoon. Go Sundial, go AMC, go whatever stock you are holding. Green candles, and I wish you all a very, very good weekend. MIA, take it away.
Yo. What up, Trader fam? What up, MIA? What's up, y'all? Some stuff got crazy there, little Tom and Jerry. What's going on? We're just going into the open here almost. But I'm not sure that that's on our side. I know that YouTube's been having some issues lately. There are solar flares. There are other things happening. We're watching Sundial this morning, 93 cents, looking at opening good on those calls this morning. That's what I heard too. VHS eating the tape. Solar flares, yo. Good morning, Acid Burn. Thank goodness you're here, Acid Burn. Nice to see you here, my fam. Jen Matt, lovely to see you. Diane B, what is good? See Santa. Hey, he's back. Bulldog. As if you know, let me know in the chat how long it's been going on. There was some craziness on the server side of things this morning. But we're back. We're covering everything. 30% after those earnings. We had Sundial earnings plus the 5% share buyback option that the company has. That is not a guaranteed share buyback 5% option, but that is an option for them. Clown Baby, good to see you over here. Trumpy Bear, no, you're not watching tape. Bulldog is from the future. Hey, we got that future price in for you. Buy this at this price, and in the future it will be. No, I wish. If I could offer that to you guys, 100% I would. 100% I would offer that to you. So I'm not sure what's going on this morning. Seems like internet's whack across the country. You see this deal? Trumpy Bear. This was pre-recorded tomorrow. Pre-recorded. Just kidding. It's not pre-recorded, guys. This is live, baby. ADA 203 right now. XRP 119.
What the dog doing?
64,000. MIA is rebooting the system. We're getting back going here relatively quickly. Am I Marty McFly? No, I'm not. What the dog doing? He's got everybody's back. Bulldog. My friend, for those of you that don't know, okay, you might see Santa's like some happy-go-lucky green heart throwing type of guy, but he's really rough and tough. He's really rough and tough. And if you come in person in our Discord, that is !Discord. And that's how you get to talk to C Santa. Very, very cool member of this community. And I know Nunya's got a guy, but so does C Santa. He is the guy that Nunya's got. He's the guy. Using Lucid's. I like that. Using Lucid's VHS today. Timed out there. That's because he used all the caps and all that. But just talk normally, and we're more than able to hear you. Sundial at 93 cents right. Pre-market. That's since the close of day yesterday, guys. We had Sundial calls from way back. We're watching that trend line. We're watching these upper and lower support and resistance levels. Low key, so happy to have you in here this morning, man. Much love, low key. You already know. Still says, Bulldog, what's the plat of the day? We don't really know. We don't really have a trade of the day yet, right? We had these Sundial calls, so we're looking to make some tendies on those at the open. Sundial starts to run up. Realize if you have those limit orders set where you want them, okay, or you might not, but having those limit orders set, especially on those options, if it goes up at the beginning, those options could really be wild. So pay attention to those. With me, those January $1 Sundial calls gonna hit. So set those tendies where you want them. If it starts to run up towards $1 this morning and past, set them, ladder those out. Okay, if you got 20 of those options, take some at 110, take some at 130, take some at 150, take some at 170, take some at 190. Okay, and watch those go. Watch those. Give C Santa hot mic. Yeah, right, Augie Doggy. If you've heard C Santa in the chat, you're hot mic, man. He's too crazy. He's too crazy. We love to see Santa, but he's too crazy. But we gonna get him on here for an interview. That's for dang sure. C Santa gonna get on here for an interview. That's right. Appreciate those Bulldogs. Thank you for subscribing, JB. This morning, we're going into the open. Let's take a quick peek at the overall market before we get into the open. We're 10 minutes away. Dow futures up 130 points this morning, guys. The Dow is green. Birdie had that green shirt on today for a green day. S&P is the same. NASDAQ is the same. We're 0.3%, a third of a percent up on all the three major indices right now. Oil's down just a little bit at $80 a barrel. And that 10 years just chilling at 1 point. Big news today, J&J plans to split into two companies, separating consumer products and pharmaceutical business. I'm going to drop that link in the chat for you guys that want to know about that J&J. That could be bullish. Pandemic was not so great, not so greatly received by other countries, so pay attention to that. WTF video, so nice to see you back in here, WTF. My heart says go full ballistic on Sundial. Oh my gosh, that sounds crazy, WTF. Sounds crazy. Be very, 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 very careful. We've got lots of bag holders on Sundial, and there's lots of volume, guys. 109 on Sundial this morning. That's insanity. Matter of fact, I'm going to look to fix that chart to where we can see it. 100. We can see it. Never mind. We can see it. It's 109 million shares on Sundial. That's not crazy. That's fairly normal in the realm of Sundial, as far as it's been one of the top 10 most traded stocks on the stock market 90 days out of the last 300. That's for sure. Augie Doggy, can you buy a green Bulldog shirt from the merch shop? Absolutely. It's called !Gear. Type !Gear in the chat. And if you don't find it there, just See how we doing. Let's see how we doing here. Almost got MIA. To MIA in the morning up in this piece, getting close to the open here, guys. We are just 8 minutes away from the open. We're watching Sundial. It's bouncing off that trend line. We've got an above resistance line at $1 here. We've got the below support line. This is just short-term support here at 82 cents. So don't think that it could stop there, but that could be a potential entry for a trade with a short stop on it. And then we've also got CYTO, top of the FOMO list this morning, surpassing Sundial, sitting at $2.34. 54% gains on CYTO so far.
Hello.
Couple things going on there. Is that you, MIA? Are we looking okay? No solar flares out there. What's going on?
What's up? We got through those solar flares. They were coming down. It's like Independence Day around here, but I battled back, and we're back. Ain't holding me down.
You like Will Smith, man, punching out that alien. You like flew in, jumped on the ship, punched him out, started to take the ship up, flew up, killed the mothership, and you're back to Earth. What's up, MIA?
That's how I do it. Just the average Friday morning in my world. That's all. There we go.
Yeah, that's what's
Arctic
up.
Box, Alaska, John Rion, Smoke Jug, TGIF. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the shirt says. Make believe every day is Friday, and it is Friday. We got Mr. Rogers in the house. We're feeling good. Isabella, good morning. Low Key, Mr. Santa, Rockfit, S. Dill, Andre P. Adam E. Man, we got everyone here. All right. So what's the word? Sundial? Is that what a lot of eyes are on? Is that what you're looking at, Bulldog?
I mean,
I know you got those calls.
About the calls, so I'm not buying into Sundial at this point, but I'm looking to take those tendies when the market starts. Those plays, man, it looks like I messed up some stuff. So I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this list for you guys.
Odie this is just for you this week, brother. Between the hours of 8 p.m. and 11 to 12 a.m. Sunday night, we are not friends. Odie
A lot of internet connectivity issues over here, guys. We had a foot of snow, so we got snow cracking down the lines right here. So I'm gonna try to make everything as best as I can for you guys today.
John Wascom, Richie Rich. Good morning, Rich. Good morning, Karen. We sounding like Lil Wayne? Hey, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it, right? This new coffee play making a little run here, moving up at 648. Okay, we're going to have this yellow badge intern hooking us up in the background. Meanwhile, we 5 minutes before the open, guys. Paul T. Good morning, Paul T. Be ready. Let's go into this weekend strong. Been a great week so far. Started out a little slow, but like we always say, red days are good days too around here. You guys know it. ADACDC. I see that move that you're making on that ADA. I peeped it earlier. ADAC. I'm behind you, brother. I will be cheerleading for you every bit of the way, and I think that's a ballsy but an awesome plan, my friend. Oh,
Now,
Jen Matt says I may or may not have bet on Vegas this week.
Watch that trend line, guys on Sundial here. If it breaks below that trend line, we could the open. We just broke below it a little bit before the open, but you know what? That kind of action just before the open or just at the open isn't unprecedented and doesn't necessarily follow those particular trend lines. Matter of fact, some of that stuff isn't even charted. When you go back and look at Webull, I saw $4.70 Sundial back in the day. And if you go back and look at that, you won't find that. Okay, you won't find that. That won't even be on the charts because that was pre-market. So watch out for those little extra moves here, but they still do tend to follow these lines as you see on the chart currently. Good morning. Good morning.
I think that's a great point, Bulldog. And I recommend if you are, maybe not even heavily invested in a stock, but if it's a stock that you're really watching, it doesn't hurt to take notes of pre and after hour action. because like Bulldog said, you're not going to see that price action when you go back and you look at the dailies and things like that. So always do that little extra DD. Just one more tool you can throw in your arsenal. Fishing Fool. Good morning, Fishing Fool. Don Varenhorst. I hope your daughter's birthday was great.
Did you say set that stop loss on options? Yes, there is a way to set a stop loss on the options. So be careful of that too. You can definitely do that. You can set that stop loss on options. However, if you want to get into the options class, we show an options class here every Thursday. So come those stops.
Andre P. dropping some of that open door. New Zillow just stopped buying up homes. Open door. What is that? Up 165 homes in the 165 houses a day last quarter. I'm still staying away from that housing market. It scares me right now. DJ Rich Saraceno. J&J might be a nice play. It could be. With that split, I think you kind of have to look into which one's going to excel, which one's going to have bigger risks. If it's splitting into consumer products and pharmaceuticals are always going to have more protection, although pharmaceutical end of it is always going to have a lot bigger overhead with much more R&D and things like that. So definitely something I think that you have to dive into if you're looking at that J&J.
Holy huge green candle on MIA, but AMC coming in. Look at that, guys. AMC coming in up towards $40. I'm going to jump out of here. My internet connection's absolutely horrible with a foot of snow in Alaska. MIA, we got less than a minute to go until the open. Man, much love for being here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Middle of Alaska. Much love. I'll see you guys soon. I'll be watching in the chat. Let's get these tendies.
All right, brother. You guys know who that man is. The man that just comes out of the woodwork, has everybody's back. The one, the only, Mr. Bulldog. Hopefully you can hear me. I am not in Alaska, so hopefully I'm a little bit better, but let's go. Happy Canadian. Good morning, Wendy. Calls on MI. Don, I was just saying, I know you said it cut off. I was just saying I hope your daughter had a great birthday and everything was good. Here we go, guys. Keep your eyes on your own charts. You will get a little bit of a YouTube delay. Lobo to welfare. Good morning, brother. All right, guys. Give me 1 second here. Sundial. Kind of dipping below that threshold there. Let's see if it bounces. 89 cents here on Sundial, 89.5 cents. She says hi to you before she calls me. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you guys are funny. Well, good morning to both of you, and I hope you guys are having a fantastic day up north. Our good friend neighbors to the north. Okay, so now going down there, guys. Keep an eye on that 82-cent level. After coming through that, yep, yellow badge intern. That's right. That's my boy right there, though. Grumpy old man, Heidenreich. Good morning, Heidenreich. If I missed you already, my brother, I don't know who I missed when I was coming through as a chipmunk or whatever it was. I apologize about that. Solar flares. That's what we're saying. Okay, she was busy all day. We're going to get with her this weekend, but she's involved with college stuff. She had a good day. She's just exhausted and hopes to get with us soon. Awesome, Don. Yeah, my sister was out of town, so we haven't really done the family thing yet. For Nikki, my nephews did come over yesterday. We had a little shindig. Played a little basketball. I showed some young bucks how to play horse. And it's a good feeling. Dominating a 7-year-old, 13-year-old. I enjoyed it. All right, that FOMO list should be updated and running for you now. Arctic Fox Alaska says RIVN running. We are over the $132 mark here on RIVN. Keep moving. Let's see what else we got shaking here. Sundial, still the eyes. Let's see what kind of bounce. Looking like we got that bounce there now at 90, almost 93, 92.48 cents on Sundial. So will we see $1 on Sundial here, guys? Oh, he got a bunch of stuff with the Xbox still being in the wings. Like, he knows he's getting that. But I got him this really dope magic set, a really cool drone that's got all this cool stuff. We're gonna play with that today. A bunch of books, and then a few Xbox gift cards and stuff. So nothing too elaborate, because he knows he's getting that Xbox whenever I can find it. Neil Stewart, Johan, what's up, guys? Kieran, I think maybe I'll have a regular beer tonight, Kieran, because tomorrow night isn't going to be as fun with the one chip challenge. So tonight I'll have to have some regular beers. Yeah, the only thing, Stephen Brown, was we played basketball too late, so it got too dark to use the drone. So I promised him when he got out of school today. I've never flown one. I don't know anything about them, but I got a top-notch one for him. So we're going to have some fun with that today when he gets out of school. Hopefully record some footage. Hopefully it doesn't crash, and we'll see. WTF videos coming in saying, okay, guys, be careful. Watch level 2 on Sundial. Time properly. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we had the pizza party, Mr. Santa. It was just, it didn't involve the whole family. Because like I said, my sister was out of town. So I just had her kids over, and he got pizza and french fries like he asked for. But it turned into a basketball event because the weather was a little nice. And, yeah, it was fun. Mr. Santa, if you're going to be around in the poker tonight, though, he does want to say thank you. So if you give me a minute on the mic for him to show some gratitude, and that goes for all you guys, anybody that's going to be in the poker game tonight. He's at school now, but he is the type of kid that wants to send that personal thank you because you guys absolutely made his birthday amazing. I can't say thank you enough. Sundial saying thank you to some of you guys right now for me, though. 94.9 cents now on Sundial, about to break through that 95 cent mark. Awesome, Mr. Santa. Deep Stock Hunter in his house, DSH. Good morning, my friend. Hope you and your other half are doing fantastic. Daniel, hey, I'm trying to, Daniel. Just one day at a time, man, and you guys make it a lot easier. Tamir says, so should I hold Sundial calls or sell them and buy the stock? Interesting. I don't know. If you have calls, what I would do here is I would be selling those calls off and I wouldn't be exercising and taking the stock or anything like that. Only because we don't know how far this thing's going to run. It absolutely could, though, you know what I mean? Deep Stock Hunter, I am doing fantastic. Fantastic. Could not be better. Not a place in the world I would rather be today than with you amazing family out there. Had a great night yesterday. And just going to keep riding it through the weekend. So Sundial couldn't break that 95 cent mark. Hit 95. Let's see. Here we go. Can we get through it now? Through it this time. 95 and a half now on Sundial. AMC about to cross that $40 mark. Did hit a high of 40.08. Boy, let's finish over 40 today, guys. That would be beautiful. Yeah, it's tough, Tamir, because those, it's you got some guaranteed tendies on the table. So I think it's Always here for you, brother. You know, never financial advice, but we'll always try to do our best to just give you guys that knowledge and help you make informed decisions. That's what it's all about here at Bulldog Trading. Oh yeah, there's my man Spoon. Spoon, great to see you. No lie, Spoon. Bulldog hit an alert in the Discord when Sundial got that news and started running. And I swear to God, you were the first person I thought of. So congratulations to you, my friend. Yeah, see our news. So every Tuesday and Friday night in our Discord is a poker game. You pay with bull coins. So it's the currency is what you're earning here for free. And the Discord, everything in there is absolutely free. As many people are welcome. You know, bigger the better. The games keep getting bigger each week. I think we're up to 3 tables now.
2, 1.
So
Boost ignition and liftoff of the space shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way.
Super chat.
my dog. I was busy yesterday, but happy birthday, little Nikki, from Uncle Space Pirate Ghost. Man, thank you so much, Kieran. My ace right there. My ace. Really, really, really appreciate that. You the man. I'll definitely make sure to not have root beer tonight, just for you, my brother. Johan says, too late for Sundial, you think? You know, I don't know if it's too late. I would just look real close and I would have a plan. If you're looking to get it in now, I would have some kind of tight spread if you're looking to make, you know, 3-4 cent profit, something like that. But for me, it would be it would have to be some kind of dip. Look for some kind and in and out. Kent says, too many paper handing at RIVN. Could be. Andrade 5150. Good morning. Holding that AMC at like $1.50. Is it that you're in at? Tight stops. That's right. There you go. So to join the Hold'em game, you simply type !give at Bulldog Hold'em, and that's 1,000 bull coins. And then what you want to do is come 8 p.m. tonight. There's a poker room in the Discord. There's also a voice chat that we get in, and the links will be in. If you don't have voice chat, that's not necessary. You can absolutely play, and there is a text chat at the table. There you go, Augie Doggy. And yeah, as I said, more the merrier. It's amazing getting to know each other in there and really making this thing a community and not just names on the chat. So please join us. And if you haven't checked out our Discord yet, you need to be, because that's where it's at, people. $191. Okay, I was close, Andrade. I was close. I knew it was down in that level somewhere. But that is fantastic. Awesome. AMC holding right below this $40 mark, $39.78. It broke through for a second, $40.08. Here's a dip now on Sundial. Down back under that 90 cents. Now, see, this is what I was talking about, guys. If, and only if, you know what I mean, I was going to get in and out, it would be looking for, you know, buying maybe at 88, selling at 92, something along those lines. Again, not that's a big if. It's a little too risky for me right now. Oh, we got a grumpy old man in the poker tonight. I love it. Love it. Tesla coming down a little bit here. 1,035, down almost 3%. Hey, Deep Stock Hunter, have a wonderful day. MA, keep up the good work. Thank you so much, DSH. Really great to see you. You know we worry when we don't see you, my brother. That's all.
Super Chat.
Thank you again for that, DSH. Much, much appreciated. Oh, you got out at 96, Tamir? Well played. Well played. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Loki. Hey, just trying to keep it fresh. If you guys got any ideas, you know, I'm just talk the talk, you know what I mean? When I say that I'm here for you guys and what you guys want to see, you got a suggestion for something, drop me in the Discord, drop me a line. We're all about making this experience as good as possible for you guys. That's what it's all about. Corinne, morning Corinne, says, where's Reefer Fish? Haven't seen him in a while. See, you see that, guys? That's the kind of community we have here. Corinne, I have not either, and you know what? That'll lead me to reach out to him in the Discord and just make sure everything's on the up and up. The E's in his house. Robin, whatever. Good morning, Robin. Good morning, Nunya, if you're out there. AMC breaking through $40. Robin, I hope you guys had a great night last night. You and Nunya celebrating that 20 years. Beautiful thing. Hey, Tamir. Not necessary, my brother, but always appreciated. Thank you so much for that super chat. And congrats to you, Tamir. Well played, my friend. Jeff Holland, welcome to the fam, Jeff Holland. And if you guys want to be like Jeff Holland, take a second out of your day to drop down there, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, start earning your bull coins, get in the chat. Let us know you're out there. It's Friday, TGIF. We're getting live. We had a party yesterday. We're bringing it right over into today. AMC holding above $40 at $40.07. New high on the day, $40.14. NVVE. Let's check that out, Johan. I think we talked about that yesterday, maybe. Approval of Bitcoin ETF would send it to 75K next week. Okay. NVVE. Let's see. Down 0.5% on the day here. After ripping kind of in the after hours, ripped all the way up to 1650 and fell all the way back down. Now trading at 1559. Not seeing much volume coming in on this. So I'll keep an eye on that NVVE for you, but no real news to speak of right now. Not a whole lot of action. Sorry, I can't be more helpful there. CWBR, Rich says, is up 13%. Yeah, Johan, I'll keep monitoring it for you. I just, I don't have nothing new to tell you, brother. Let's see. CWBR Cobar. Not seeing any reason why this is flying, Rich. But we got it up 19%. It hit a high right after the bell of 83 cents. Fell back down, now trading at 76 cents. Looking for some news here, Rich. Not seeing some news 3 days ago. Nothing major. So yeah, don't really know why this CWBR is flying the way it is, but we'll keep that. I'll add that to the watch list and keep an eye on it for you, Rich. Here's that Sundial dip. Yep, let's keep an eye on that 82 cent mark. Bulldog identified earlier up there with his charting. So let's see where that goes. Hey, anytime, Johan. Sometimes maybe I'll be able to be more helpful. Sometimes it'll just be a situation like that where it's just kind of trading a little bit sideways on low volume. Volume picks up. We'll see what happens. That's what I'm talking about, Raiders and Tendy Friday. Could you ask for a better mix? Oh, you did not have to super chat to say that. I would have read it anyways. Andrade, Raiders, and Attendee Friday. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much.
Super chat.
Hey, Andrade. I hope I'm saying that right when I say that. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I am always with you in spirit with those AMC $1.9. Man, that's such a good average. So cool to see somebody that's really held that conviction, because the amount of times that you could have sold off, that's amazing. You want to talk about diamond hands? That's some diamond hands right there. Diane B, much love to all my diamond-handed apes and the Bulldog Trading fam. I love this channel and wish all of you the best. Diane B, right back at you. Long-time OG. Love you, girl. Charles Turner. I grew up with a Chucky Turner, so good morning, Mr. Turner. Metalhead Mailman, EVGO, ripping to dipping. Come on back. Let's look at it. As we said that, Neo... huge red candle, down to 42.57 after hitting that high of 43.55. Are you serious, Andrade? Your brother is Gorilla Rilla? Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. A few things leave me speechless. Wow. Amazing. That just made my whole day. That's yes, awesome. Fantastic. I don't even know what to say to that, because that is absolutely amazing. GEVO. Is that what we were looking at? Sorry guys, I got starstruck there for a minute. If you're a Raider fan, man. Turner, I hardly even know. Good one, Rockfit. Awesome, Tom. Awesome. Saucy Fredo, what were we talking about? PROG? I'm long, but damn, that hurts. I believe you're talking about PROG. Let me look at that real quick. You correct me if I'm wrong there. PROG falling under that $3 mark, $2.95 now, 5% losses for PROG. Meanwhile, Sundial, looking like it bounced, fell all the way down to 84.5 cents. Now back up over that 86 cent mark. Now this is we're seeing exactly what we talked about, guys. We're seeing these. If you want to roll that, roll those dice. Vegas style on some Sundial, set up those tight, tight stops. You're only looking to, again, not financial advice. Okay, Saucy Fredo. I know you're long term on it, but yeah, I feel you. It still hurts when that, Andrew, she's on break. She'll be back in 15 if you want to stick around here. She's actually my cousin. I'm just kind of filling in for her. But welcome. You're welcome to stick around. BGFV, Big Five Sporting. Back up another 5% today. This thing's just been ripping. Still don't know if this is the squeeze situation or what's going on here. But yeah, don't be afraid to take them tendies there, Heidenreich, on this BGFV. Just saying. Shrandale says, proud and good though. Remember, heavy manipulated stock, so anything can happen. Absolutely. And for the people that are in... Randy. For the people that are in PROG... especially since the around the dollar mark, people that got in really with that deep short squeeze kind of sentiment. I think you have to be absolutely thrilled still with where it's at and the trajectory that it's on. You know what I mean? HYZN. Check out HYZN. Hyzon Motors. Don't know much about this, so I'm going to have to look at it right quick. 770 up 22.5%. Okay, they reported quarterly diluted earnings per share of 13 cents. Their regular earnings, not diluted earnings per share. The earnings per share beat by 19 cents. They missed on revenue, but beat on earnings. And we've seen this a lot lately. And the good thing about that is during this last year, companies were forced to kind of adapt to different situations. So we're seeing profits up, but revenue down, which is a good thing because it means they're not spending the overhead. They're cutting costs. They're cutting. Sure, they're not bringing in what they're bringing in before, but the profits are getting bigger, and that's the key. So watching earnings, you're seeing that in a lot of earnings reports lately. And this Hyzon Motors Inc., formerly Decarbonization Plus Acquisition Corporation, is a hydrogen mobility company. The company is engaged in designing, developing, and manufacturing hydrogen-powered commercial vehicles and fuel cell systems, and providing hydrogen mobility solutions from hydrogen supply to fuel cell lifecycle management and vehicle leasing. So that is what this Hyzon Motors does, and it is ripping. 22.5% gains, 770 right now. Hit a high of 785 here. EVGO, climate change. Yeah, it looks like it. We could be getting a little cup and handle down there. Rocking Chair Warrior. And, that's all I could do in a few minutes. Just try to give you guys all the pertinent facts about something, and, I appreciate that. Yeah, it bounced off 1760. It dropped a little bit below that, dropped to 1753, bounced back up now at 1820. Our third green candle here in a row on the 5-minute chart on EVGO. So that's always a good sign. 1170 Alter. Thank you for that. Yeah, I agree. Bounced off 1760, going back up. Much appreciated. That's what makes this place the best, is you find people in the chat, maybe listening in your car, maybe listening at work, wherever you're at. We love you. CYTO. Ron D, the jokester. What's the new name there, Clown Baby? Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just going by, It would make sense because I think when you look at its profile, Clown Baby, I'm pretty sure it says formerly climate change, but I'm not sure if it gives a new name. I'll have to check that out. But thanks for pointing that out, Clown Baby. Clown Baby. Clown Baby. So the CYTO, after hitting high of 330, coming back down now, still 77% gains here on the day, 268. What's the news we have on this? I'm not seeing news, There we got news. Reports data for in vitro efficacy data for Bentrio nasal spray. Interesting. Market turned red. SQQQ pumped. Let's take a look. I got some SQQQ. I read up. Oh, it's just EVGO. Okay. L Bob says, I think Sundial buyback is an attempt to get it above $1 so that they don't end up getting delisted. Obviously, be careful. This one likes to burn people. Yeah, I agree. And you know what, though? It's a great move to do that. it's kind of the reverse of what CTRM did, right? Johan, yeah, I'm in on Shiba. I've been in on Shiba for a long time. And haven't sold any. Sundial dipping a little bit here. So the CYTO might have just bounced at the 270 mark. Pushing back up 276 now. We'll keep an eye on that. BGFV just took 3/4 of your position for a 26% gain. That's what I'm talking about, Hyde. Get them tendies, brother. Trumpy Bear asking if we could remove Ford and put up BlackBerry. Let me know if there's any objections to that. Let's see what BlackBerry's doing. Trumpy Bear, you know I try to help you out, my brother. Let's see, BlackBerry up almost 3% here at 1084. Let's see if there's anything else we can get off there for BlackBerry. All right, get BlackBerry up there for you, Trumpy Bear. We'll take Ford off now, even though I know a lot of you guys are invested in Ford, and I know I've been very bullish on Ford, so I'll keep that ticker on my side and make sure you guys stay updated on it. Don't ever want anybody to be left out, but we want to also at the same time give you guys exactly what you want to see. And keep as many of you happy as possible, because that's what it's all about here, guys. Spreading that happiness, that love, that positivity, making them tendies, all that good stuff. Give me just one quick second and get BlackBerry up there. Wushu says Ford about to turn green. I'll keep us updated on it, Wushu. I promise. I love that, Hyde. Deep Stock Hunter. Yeah, it's a stock. What it is you're basically it trades with 3 times leverage inverse the NASDAQ. Go DD Caesar C. 1 second, Caesar. I'll take a look at that. All right, Trumpy Bear, you got BlackBerry up there where Ford was. DD Global. Oh yeah, starting to move. Up over 3.5%, now at 928 for DIDI. Oh, no problem, Deep Stock Hunter. Yeah, it's a those the SDOW, basically ways of kind of hedging your bets. Ways of not shorting an individual stock, rather shorting the market in general. It's just a good way of having protection. It's a good way of protecting your assets in the sense of if your assets are in the green, odds are the SQQQ is going to be in the red, but vice versa. It gives you some green on some red days. And Arctic Fox Alaska, I'm up 24% on RIVN. That's what I'm talking about, Arctic Fox. Beautiful, beautiful. JJ James into his house. Good morning, brother. CYTO. Yeah, we called it, Johnny. We said it bounced at 270, now at 298. Hindsight's always 2020, though, right?
What the dog doing?
Oh, got some of that giggle juice, Junk Savvy. Nice. I like giggle juice. Hope you're having a great day there, Junk Savvy. That's an interesting question, Spoon. He says at Sundial Volume, though, what is the all-time record of trades for a stock? Man. We're good. We're good, Trumpy. We'll keep mixing them up. You know what I mean? All good, brother. But I appreciate that. See, that's a guy that just doesn't settle. He doesn't just say, okay, you know what? They put it up for me. He comes out with other solutions to make other people happy. That's what I'm talking about, Trumpy Bear, my man. William Guy, what's up, brother? Well, I missed the big run on CYTO, but got the dip at 275 and out at 3. Happy Friday. That's what I'm talking about, William Guy, getting them tendies. Yeah, baby. Cook the Capo. What's up, Cook? I always get the urge to call you Chef when I see your name, man. I always just want to be like, yes, Chef. Holding until legalization. Okay, I like it. I like it. Birdie Hunter. This guy is amazing in the mornings. Birdie, sorry for those technical difficulties this morning. I did not hear the question. What was the question, Birdie? I'm sorry. Things are flying. Things are moving. We're rocking and rolling here. CYTO continuing to push up. 305. Decent volume on AMC today. Let's see. Where's that volume at on AMC? And yes, I do need to redeem that dog in just a few minutes here. Hey, Samantha Wright. I'm so enjoying your channel. Just found you. Well, thank you for being here, Samantha. It is truly our honor to have you here, and we will continue to work hard to keep you here. So welcome, welcome, welcome. AMC volume. Where are we at here? Yeah, 5.5 million. Half hour into the day. Definitely better than usual. Nothing to write home about,
what
but
the dog doing?
A good sign nonetheless, and to be holding above $40. Okay, looking for a little day trade. Okay, Birdie, we kind of talked about the Sundial action. You know, let's look at this volume. 325 million trades already. Okay? You already called animal control, Grumpy?
What the dog?
Grumpy. Always putting a smile on my face. So, with this kind of crazy action, Birdie, you're going to want to look for, not financial advice, but you want to look for shorter limits. You know what I mean? Get in 2 cent, 3 cent, in and out. That would be my not financial advice if I was getting into it. But you ain't heard that from me. I ain't one to gossip. We are at 10:06. All right, before I have animal control knocking on my door here, guys, I'm going to take just a quick 3 to 6 minute break, depending on how the dogs do, depending on what they do. And I will be right back with you. Apparently 300. AMC was close to $750 million, I believe. Spoon, while I'm letting the dogs out, I am going to see if I can find anything out on that for you, brother. Give me a minute, and Trader fam, while I'm gone, please do take a second to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Really helps us out, helps us keep everything here absolutely free for you guys, 24/7, 365, something like that. Sometimes 366. I do, Heidenreich. I remember everything you tell me, brother. You remember me telling you about Green Thumb Industries, GTBIF. It was around 18 on the 4th. It's sitting at 27.17. That's because you got that good DD, Hyde. Most of the plays that you bring to this community are blockbusters. People are so funny when they say not financial advice, but sell everything and buy AMC. Yeah, I've seen some people that hype that. You're around the realists though here, Trumpy Bear. You being included. We keep it real, and I'm gonna keep it real with these dogs. Real quick, guys. Be right back with you. Hang in there. Enjoy the lo-fi beats. Talk amongst each other. If you need some coffee, Heidenreich's in the chat, dishing it out as always. All right, Trader Fam, be right back with you.
What the dog doing?
All right, guys. I'm back. Dog's been out. The heist has been successfully done. Okay, so I have a question for you guys. Me, being the man that I am and who thinks that all the answers to anything non-philosophical can be found on Google, poses a question to you, and I'll give 1,000 bull coins to the first person who can find the answer to the question that we posed earlier of the most traded stock in one day. The most amount of shares. If somebody can bring that answer to the chat, I'll give them 1,000 bull coins right now. So let me know. It's not as easy as you think. So let's see what you guys can come up with there. Because the answer that my man had was was what Google will give you. Any day, any day, any amount of shares, but I want an amount, Casey's. But I need to know I need to know the stock, the day, and the amount of shares. Don't base it on value. So like if 100 shares of $1 stock are sold and 10 shares of a $10 stock are sold, I still want the 100. The amount of just shares I'm talking about. We saw a stock trade over $1 billion. Okay, hey, I don't know the answer to this, so I'm gonna check it, but I just want a day, a stock, and an amount. City is what Google will give you as the answer with 365 million trades, I believe. But we've seen more than that. We've got Sundial at 355 right now. I know we've seen AMC up there, up over the 500 million, things like that. No OTCs, got to be the real stuff. Just like if we were talking about baseball stats, we wouldn't include the minor leagues, boys. Microsoft, maybe. I truly don't know. If I knew the answer, I would have just came back with the answer like a hotshot. But Sundial, do we have a day and an amount? CEI probably was around the 900 million. Sundial in its heyday was probably around there. CTRM may have been it. Spoon, you sure did. And Spoon, I'm gonna do this. Talal Latif. Let's see. I'm gonna check that out right now. First one to come with the hard date, stock, amount. Joey, that's the answer that Google's given us. Hey, Spoon, thank you for bringing that to the attention. And you know what? I think it's a relative question. This isn't just a witch hunt. I think it's a relative question, especially on a day like today where we see not even an hour into the market, 360 million trades. Google at 52 billion. Sundial down now, getting closer to that level. We have marked up there around the 82.5 mark. So keep an eye on that. Yep, so February 11th, 2.922 billion trades. CHK had 71 billion. Yeah, can you see what day that was?
What the dog doing?
Talal's got the right answer so far. Talal, from what I've seen, if somebody can give me a date, we got actually a little more than you thought. Talal, 2.92 billion. Nonetheless, that's the correct day. CC gives up. So Talal, unless you give people a few minutes to prove you wrong, my friend. If not, you got 1,000 bull coins coming your way, brother. You can take some of those and enter it into today's raffle for a free t-shirt coming up at the close of the market day, 4 p.m. So be sure to just hit exclamation point raffle and then the number 1 through 10 in the chat. That'll get you entered. You do not have to be here to win, but we encourage you that you do. Sundial running from the cops. That's what it looks like. Running right into that red. Woo! METX. Isabella, you got it. METX back over that 60-cent mark. Now did hit a high of 61.8 cents on METX. Nice volume there, 30 million. Birdie Hunter, glad I stayed away from Sundial. The day is young, Birdie. The day is young, my friend. We'll see how it responds. We'll see. Like I said, Bulldog pretty much had that nailed. That's the low right now. The line that he has right up there, 82.5. So we'll see if it falls under that. It could fall further, but we could see a bounce. So let's see what happens around this mark that it's at right now. That's right, Daniel. Fool me once. Good on you. Oh, Talal, you were there the day it traded 2.94 billion, walked away with a 2.2 times profit. Beautiful. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. 83.4 cents now for SNDL. XD, I don't recall lying to you at all today. But if that's your thoughts, I'm sorry you feel that way, my friend. This is a stock market. Things go up, things go down. If we had the balls, none of us would be here. Get wrecked wishes he could walk away with some profit. These hedges love any pharma stock you touch. Yeah, keep your head up, get wrecked. You know, I know it's tough when you make the fundamentally right plays and things blow up in your face. We've been there. I feel your pain, my brother. Playmaker KB in his house. What's up, brother? Hey, thank you for that subscription. You will not be disappointed. Stick around. We will earn your trust, your respect, your confidence, all that. I sleep just fine at night, my brother. No worries there. CRTD making a run right now. CRTD up, what is it, 5.5% here? Moving a little bit. Created Inc. XD, you got jokes, man. I like it. I like it. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I'll throw a smile right back in your face, my man. That's how we do it around here. If that's the best you can come up with, though, man, I'll tell you what, you're in the wrong place, my man. You should probably be at a comedy store somewhere. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Lobo. I'm here to remind you when trash day is, brother. Christian, right back at you. You have a profitable and a blessed day as well. Who there? Still down 1,200 on CEI with an average of 156. Hold tight on that. I think we can still see some upside there. So CRTD 329 now, 5.5% gains. Yeah, we got a funny man in the chat, Wushu. You know, we love him. We love him. We don't hate, we appreciate. DD holding on to those gains, 922. BlackBerry at 1069. BGFV now in the red at 43.92. Neo up at 42.66. What's that Tesla doing? Tesla, may have bounced, hit a low of $1,027.85. And we are now at $1,043.43. If only the funny guys knew that we got Chris Santa in the house, he'll put you in the bathroom. Hey, MIA, put him in the bathroom. Odifro, you're being way too logical, my friend. Come on now. Fantastic quote, crypto for us all. Everyone loves the funny man. Boondock Saints, one of my favorites of all time. Hey, thank you, Arctic Fox Alaska. That's what it's all about. Cook the Capo coming in with those chef comments. The market transfers wealth from the impatient to the patient, courtesy of Warren Buffett. Couldn't agree more. That's right, clown baby. Everyone is responsible for their own decisions. That's what we do. Sundial, 84.2 cents. May have bounced. We don't know yet. I don't want to lie to you guys and tell you that it may bounce. That's right, Scott Runyon. Love it. Okay, what else we got moving here? Vuzix, VUZI, almost 5% gains here, $13.40 a day. SBEA, our Black Rifle Coffee, 1025, up slightly, just under 1%. Oh, let me check that out. Johnny Rion, thank you for bringing that to my attention, my friend. BBIG, now at 465, up 3.5%. And yeah, John, you ain't lying. These last 4 minutes for BBIG, tremendous volume coming in. Started off with 768,000, followed by 740, followed by 360, followed by 470. And now this is off of the first 40 or 55 minutes we were trading at around 10,000 to pop to 770,000. Something must be brewing over here. Man. Hey, Carson, you know, everybody's got their reasons for doing stuff. We just kill them with kindness. That's all. Appreciate it, brother. That's, you know, that's not the vibe around here. We don't just talk that love and positivity stuff. We live it. You know, anyone can talk the talk. I think we've proven and will continue to prove day in, day out that we're the real deal. All right, let's try something here. Nice ride. Is it possible? Sundial to $1? Yeah, we got close this morning. I think it's absolutely possible. Like I said, we were looking at this 82.50 mark. You see the line there. Bulldog drew that this morning, kind of showing us where to keep our eyes on. And now we're on our second green candle there. Let's see if this bounces. Gabazi Knight, welcome to the fam. TSP, Jay's Life. 1 second, let me check that out. I just want to bring BBIG up here on the on this other screen here. Give me 1 quick second. I know Spoon loves that. If not today, definitely in the near future. All right, I just want to take a look at this BBIG and see what's going on. Volume tailing off a little bit from these big volume spikes that we've seen here on the 1 minute chart. And not seeing any news, not seeing why this thing's kind of flying here. So I'm going to keep an eye on that and see if any news comes in that explains why we just seen that huge uptick. Usually with that kind of volume, it's on something. Jen, man. That big screen makes you look taller than 5 foot 3 inches. What is he, about 5'3", that MIA? Hey, GTA just got Off-White X Air Jordan tee. Beautiful. Whole crypto market is down because Bitcoin's dropping. Yeah, that usually it usually sets the tone. A fuel cell dipping a little today, 1083 down almost 3%. Lucid Group down 4.5% at 43.13. Robinhood seeing some gain come in, 35.55 on Robinhood. Oh, we got the Joker back into his house. Man, what a life you must lead, I tell you. You're like 30% of my chat right now. So what does that say for you, my friend XD NFT? Come on, keep them coming. Chaos Stonk says, wishing you well. Sundial is a sound future play for anyone brave enough to weather into next year. Okay. XD NFT. Oh, you're a nice guy, huh? Okay. Okay, you're gonna have to prove that around here. Oh, just because you give charity doesn't make you a nice guy. Anybody could write a check. The Raw Fish King. What's up, my man? Spreading negativity and coming into chat and being an 816. That's not really a good guy. So you might want to go look in the mirror and rethink that before you tell people you're a good guy. Fun doing a little pop. Thank you, Junk Savvy, as always. Coming through, let me know what's good. Oh, okay, that was a good joke. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I feed off this, XD. You ain't getting to me. You see this big smile on my face, brother? You looking at me. I ain't looking at you. Let's go. Let's go. You don't want to get me riled up on a Friday morning because I'm just going to pump out that love. As Adam E. would say, I'm a sunshine pumper, homie. Tom C. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Tom C. Look at DWAC running. Sorry, guys. Much apologies. I don't like to let somebody get me off my game, and that's wrong of me. So my apologies to you, trader fan. We don't let one person bring us down, do we? DWAC up over that $60 mark. 60.34 for DWAC. Oh, it's all good, crazy. It's all good, clown baby. It's all good. It's all in the hips. You ain't rattling this cage. 405 Funware up over that $4 mark, coming off those good earnings. That news of the fun token. Tell them, Adam E. We straight pumping sunshine up in here. There you go. Good guys don't have to tell people they're good guys. Exactly. You know, don't come in here talking that talk if you can't walk the walk. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Trumpy. Get that trick daddy up in here, son. They don't want to make me bring out my gangstified roots. I've grown up, but I could turn back, revert to a 14-year-old thug in a second. All right, guys, let's keep it real on here. SBEA up a little bit, holding on to those just under 1% gains. 10.25. Sesson Bio seeing a little bit of gains. 118 on SESN. Cook the capos long on Sunshine. That's what I'm talking about, Cook. DWAC flying 62.44, 62.50. Hit a new high, 62.93. Oh, okay. GTA really getting real now. I can't start going into that because then, unless I had that censor button or somebody doing that. Oh, Don, I got the costume for it, and because I've been slimming out a little bit, you know what I mean? I could fit into those 15-year-old OG Ice Cube starter kits that I used to have. The good guy gang, that's what I'm talking about. Triple G, son. Yeah, you guys want to take a little rest on Sundial? Get DWAC up there for a second, and then we'll throw Sundial up there once it starts making its recovery. Isaiah. What do I think of news? Let me look at that. That's that coffee play. I mean, I think anything right now without even looking at the chart. Isaiah, I will say anything involved with Walmart, I'm bullish on. You know what I mean? So that news, let's see, up 3% today, 505. I mean, it fell off after running up, so I don't know if it's going to, if we're going to establish some kind of bottom here. But I think anything that, yeah, my closet's full. I think anything with Walmart has to be considered a bullish play. But at the same time, when we see a giant run up like this, which we did on an announcement, for me, because I didn't get in on it earlier, wasn't in right there, I would be waiting to see where we find this floor. It was down at the $4.39 mark here in the pre-market this morning. Been up since then. Oh, who there? Just sold 28 shares at DWAC an hour ago at $120 loss, so this figures. I am sorry, girl. Don't let it kill your spirit, though. You know what I mean? We've had them, but we're here for it. We lift you up. Okay, sorry guys, I was slipping. I'm gonna get this DWAC up here right now for you. I got a penguin in the background. I didn't even see the penguin. I didn't know about all that. Clown baby just watching that Bitcoin. NAZ, I wouldn't say necessarily stay away from it if you want to get into something risky. I'm staying away from it right now. I'm just enjoying it running and seeing what it does. But if I was to get into it, like I said earlier, I would be looking at very minimal gains. I would have to buy some kind of high volume because I would be looking for a 2 to 4 cent gain, probably not much bigger than that. So just be aware of your risks. The one thing that I would say that's advice, not financial advice, just advice in general. If you're going to get into something like Sundial, something that's on that kind of pace, have a plan. That's I would say that's the key in this situation, is have a plan with exactly what you want to do with it and what your intentions are with it. Some people like it long term. That's what you're looking to get into. I just look at it like that. If you were looking at it long term, you had every opportunity in the past. DD moving up a little further now, 924. CRTD now up 9% at 338. That's right. Stock run up 30% in after hours. Now it's exposed to shorts again. Very natural retracement. Mods, could you take care of my light work in there, if you don't mind? Funware up 11.5%, 438 on PHUN. Coming off those good earnings, coming off that fun token. And probably running with DWAC here. You know, we know there's no connection at the time, but they do run together. MARK, another one, 5.5% gains there, one at 69. Wushu up 50% on Zip, been holding since the public offering, going to start to try to unload a little, covered calls, may get exercised though, we will see. As long as they're getting exercised, you know, at a price you want to sell at, go for it. You can make it win-win. And DWAC just continuing to run. 64.20, new high 64.45 for DWAC. Charge point back on the up and up. Had that down day yesterday, I believe it was. CHPT now at 26.38. Just pay him no mind. He'll go back under the porch or his mom's basement or wherever it is that he hangs out, and we're good. You just ignore him. That's all. That's all. That's the sweet spot, Wushu, when you're selling them covered calls, you know what I mean? Enough to get a premium that's worth exposing those shares, but at the same time a price that if you were to sell it, you'd be happy with. You know what I mean? PROG coming back up a little bit for you PROG holders, 295, bounced off that low of 286. SBEA still holding at 1029, now up over 1% on the day. DWAC, fun run, but run steady. Halts killed you last time. Yeah, Halts killed a lot of people. Richard of Carver, your dollar covered calls on Sundial were giving you fright this morning. Yeah, I was interested to see if those would start getting exercised around even under the dollar mark, just kind of on anticipation. Didn't know what was going to happen at the open. Yeah, a lot of us got burned on that fun run on those halts. But yeah, it was tough. But we learned a lot that day, and hopefully some people learned some stuff about stop losses and how they're not a guaranteed fail-safe. A lot of people stop losses on that big halt on fun, where I believe it dropped from 19 or somewhere around there. It dropped all the way down to, I think, 11. It was and a lot of people missed out on stop losses, and now gains that they had dropped, and it never came back up to those levels. So it was a tough day for a lot of us. But again, we take those tough days, flip them around, make something good out of them, as we did that day and as we do every day. Being up 2%, BENE now at 1076, 2.5% gains now on a nice trajectory upward. New daily highs 1081 for BENE. BBIG gave those gains pretty much right back. We seen that big volume come in, ran up to 468, then traded back down to 451. Casey Scott, those halts cost me 10K in profits. Yep, the stop loss got me. Had it set at 1150, and they sold it at 8ish. Wow. Yeah, it's a tough lesson, because you would think that I don't know. You would think there would be another fail-safe, because I'm sure bigger agencies and stuff, bigger funds have those safety nets. But you know, in my case, I got a little greedy. I sold half of my fund at 1995, and should have sold it all right there, because I was in at something ridiculous, $5-6, whatever it was. Oh, Junk Savvy. Yowzers. Well, let's get that back today. Let's get it back today. This is a good start. I like where we're at now, up 14%, 446 on PHUN. Hey, Cosmo. That is way too kind. Happy belated birthday to Big Nicky. Hope you had an amazing day.
Super Chat.
Cosmo, thank you so much for that super chat. And I hope everything is going great with you. Always great to see you, Cosmo. Really appreciate that. And he had an amazing day, and big part of it was all you guys sending out all that love. He was listening, watching on the other side. So you guys have no idea what a special day you made that for me, for him. And it's something I will never, ever forget. And each and every one of you really holds a special place in my heart. Oh, Cosmo coming in with that double dip with the happy belated Veterans Day, Adam E. and Bulldog family veterans in active service. Much love and respect. That's what I'm talking about, Cosmo. Again, true class act. True class act. Thank you so much, Cosmo. And again, thank you to all the vets out there. We don't just celebrate you guys yesterday. We celebrate you every single day that we get an opportunity to enjoy the fruits of your labor, which is what we're doing right now. The freedom to have this conversation. So thank you again, Cosmo. Oh, not today. Whole portfolio red. Junk Savvy, come on. We got to start getting it. I know it'll recover, because I know you know what you're doing out there, girl. You're putting in the work, and that's we're gonna get a turnaround. Let's start with this fun and work our way out from there. That's Right, Adam E. says, thank you so much for your support. So good to see you again, Cosmo. You know how loved you are around here. Wushu bought fun at $1 and again at $2.09. I unloaded at $9.46. Bought 200 shares last week at $3.20. Fun has made me some money, and I'm selling covered calls now that options are open. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm still in the green on it, Wushu, because that initial half that I sold was unbelievable. Don, I'd like to meet you one day. I can tell how honestly you are with this money, and this is going to little Nick. I see you writing it down every time. Amazing father. Hey, I wouldn't do it any other way, and I want everything to always be completely transparent with you guys. I never want for even a second for anyone to ever feel like they're being hoodwinked or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's just I pour my heart and my soul into what I do, and since I've started doing this more steady, it's got my full attention, with the exception of my son. And I take all that very seriously, and believe me, when I'm not on the mic, I'm doing something to try to make this thing better. And it's not just me, it's everybody involved. I'm not trying to say anyone stands out. From the beginning, we knew this is about a community and not about any individual person, and it will always be that way. 425 million in volume, and it's dipping down. We've seen it, Kent. We know what's going on, baby. We know the manipulation there. We'll be nicer to you. We got no problem being nice to you, man. You get what you give, though, brother. That's all. No love lost. Yeah, Wushu, if that's me that you're talking to, yeah, it was nice because I mean, it sucked to see more profits go away, but the kind of profits that I made on the first half of it were like stuff you don't see every day, so I was happy with it, and I'm still hoping that it's gonna make another run. I like the what's going on with the stock now outside of the Trump attention and that kind of stuff. Get some sunshine vitamins. We can turn it to some sunshine in here. We need some sunshine. I love sunshine. That's right, Loki. Now see, that's a good one. XD. That's the kind of jokes that you gotta laugh out of me. You guys just love reacting because the stock market is so boring. At times, you know, sometimes it could be, or to some people. But there's always something popping off. There's always some kind of way to get tendies. And stick around, my man. You'll see that. That's all. DWAC now at 61.84. Tell him, Brina, we don't get bored. We're like the Goonies. I think so too. 1170. I think maybe even just a little bit more forward thinking on it. 1170 can make it see some serious movement. You know what I mean? I don't think the launch is going to just come that day where they're going to say, okay, we're launching tomorrow and it's going to happen. I think maybe some strong dates, things like that. Well, Joey, you make my day being here, my friend. Each and every one of yous do. What happened with CLVS and Wonton? I don't know. That's a good idea, though. Who's building the stock exchange on the moon? Someone's gonna have to. CLVS. Oh yeah, Johnny Rion. I remember you telling us about your son making those tags off that. That's an amazing. That's some serious life-changing money. John, didn't you say it was like around 800K when it was all said and done? His profits off of AMC. I think that's pretty exciting. Tell him, Arctic Fox. This channel is so exciting, it's tough to get away for food and drink sometimes. Hey, that's what we do, Andre P. You know, we, like I said, we don't just talk the talk, we walk the walk, and maybe Care Bears ain't for everybody. Maybe Sunshine Pumpers isn't everybody's thing, but hey, we don't change who we are. We're spreading that love. We're bringing that sunshine into your day, whether you like it or not. Oh, all right, GTA. All right. Yeah, me too, Spoon. 800K, I could retire, yeah. But it's so beautiful to see a nice young man get, you know what I mean? A nice young man, Johnny Rion's son, get that money. Johnny Rion, didn't you say he really helped you out after? Didn't he buy you like a coffee cup or something? I know you told us something that you said he got you after he got that money. That was pretty funny. But that's right, guys. Thank everybody for keeping it positive in the chat and never letting something bring us down. That is the true testament to a community. AMC now at 39.57. Let's see if it can bounce back up over that $40 mark. DWAC after that initial hit, kind of trading a little sideways, hit a high of $65, now at $62.39. Oh, okay, he brought you back into the market. He told not to tell his friends. Very wise move. Very wise move. And obviously have all his, and I think you talked about this, John, having all his stuff in order for the taxes and that part of it. Which, you know, we don't talk about that a lot around here for the main reason of, number one, everything is different. Everybody's tax situation is different depending on where you live, this, that, and the other thing. And it's not something that you need to worry about when you're making trades because it's like, you know, those are only coming on gains. So if you're paying taxes, it means you made gains. I'm not saying don't be prepared for them when you make those gains, but it's not something to stress out about on an everyday thing. And obviously, everybody's situation is different when it comes to taxes. So know what you're getting into. Reach out to a professional and have kind of a plan. You know, if this is a strange year for people, a lot of people with big capital gains, things like that. So don't go into it blindly. I know we got time. It's not even the end of the year yet. Not trying to be preachy. I just want everybody to be prepared. Who, the one that got him into the market, bought Bitcoin at 16, and that was 7 years ago. Wow. Beautiful. DWAC back over that $63 mark now, $63.24. I know, Doobie. Why are we talking about practice? Practice? That's why I say. That's why we don't go into it too much. You know, I just want people to be aware. Like, you know, some people, you never know. Some people just don't consider it. So just be prepared. In the EU, or at least in Belgium, the taxing is almost non-existent. We do pay brokerage fees and a small percentage amount of tax on sells and buys. Okay. That seems a little bit more realistic. Well, and it's tougher. Our capital gains laws are a lot tougher for a retail trader than for, you know, corporate firms and things like that. You know, as long as he has money set aside, John, and the key is to talk professional and to, when you're dealing with that kind of stuff, pay the money for a good professional to get them prepared properly and and he'll be just fine. All right, ATER after pushing up to 650 earlier, falling down a little bit, 630 now for ATER. ANY at 656. That's with Bitcoin kind of trailing a little bit. See that play down. Grumpy, I believe you can use the hover round as a tax write-off. You're going to have to check with your local AARP agent, and they can probably direct you to somebody that can be a little bit more knowledgeable on the hover round tax breaks. I paid a lot of taxes last year, but you know what? This year, it's my year to claim the boy. So we flip-flop every year. I seen that Wushu on Lordstown Motors. Let's look at that. So they got downgraded to neutral from buy. Down 17% now on Lordstown Motors after that run up that we've seen on the Foxconn acquisition being completed. Trades for free. Good morning. Good, beautiful Friday morning. MIA and lovely trader fam. I hope that you and yours are well this amazing day. Trades for free. Right back at you, brother. Always spreading that love. Love to see that name pop in the chat, folks. Always bringing those green hearts, bringing that positivity. Ours can go as high as I don't think there is a limit on them, to be honest with you. I've never got to that tax bracket myself yet, but I really don't think there is. Caesar C breaking out spreadsheets. Oh man, Cosmo, I would say ATER or BBIG on those two, and I would be more bullish on BBIG. The thing that no, don't super chat that. Don't do that. What still intrigues me about ATER, so we've seen it run up a little bit off those earnings. I'm still intrigued by that CEO's tweet about the naked shorts. So that makes me a little bit bullish on ATER just because he seems like a minor league Adam Aaron type, you know what I mean? Something like that. But as far as the company itself, I would probably go BBIG on that one. And that's a little bit of biasness because I'm involved. I have a position in BBIG that's in the red right now. Not by much, though. Osiris, good morning. Or afternoon, or whatever time it is, wherever you beautiful people are. Yeah, it came last week, and he had numbers in it. You're not gonna find it on any platforms. They didn't cover it, but yeah, it was the CEO. He tweeted the amount of short interest. I forget the numbers offhand, but he tweeted the amount of shares, the amount of short interest, a couple other things, and then basically said that they were calling for, and then used the hashtag naked shorts and something else. Yeah, states definitely set their own taxes, and I live in one that sets them pretty high. There you go. Cosmo John Rian likes ATER between 6 and 7, and BBIG has been beat down that a nice up day should not be too far around the corner, just in his opinion. Birdie Hunter coming through with that raffle knowledge. Yes, that's right, folks. To get involved in this raffle that will be going on at the end of Trader Day today, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, all you need to do is simply type exclamation point raffle and then a space, and then the number 1 through 10 in the chat. It will cost you some of your bull coins, but don't fret. You can earn them back just by watching the stream, just by being here. And if you don't know what bull coins are, you can type exclamation point bull coins in the chat. That'll tell you how many you have. That'll give you a link in the description to see exactly what they are all about. That is the currency here that we give you just for being here. We appreciate your time, and it's our way of giving back. So hit that subscribe button and start earning your bull coins today. And you can do cool things like redeem degrade, as you're seeing on your screen, or you just seen. Talal, you did not. I will give it to you, my friend. It is coming. Welcome back. We were just keeping you on your toes, man, making sure you were sticking around. Gotta drag that viewership out a little bit. Just play it, Talal. You know I got you. Good call, too. Not 1 ounce of gold this week. This week, Doobie Watts a t-shirt, but stay tuned for that ounce of gold. We did give away an ounce of silver, along with Dogecoin, along with SafeMoon, along with some Bitcoin, some bug assaults. That's a tough place to be in, Don, where you want to average down, but you already got so much committed to it that it's tough to just keep sinking money into something. I've been there, brother. Those are tough decisions, and those are decisions, obviously, Don, you obviously know this. We as a community can't make for you, but what we can do is try to give you, keep you as informed as possible to make those decisions correctly. That's all. Oh, you never left. You called in sick today at work. Can't stand the manager. She's just mean, and I genuinely didn't want to deal with her negativity on a Friday. Well, you know what? You're here with your family now, Talal. That's all that matters. We don't need to deal with any of those. I know nothing. Yeah, no one wants to let the boss man get you down on or boss woman, as this case may be, get you down on a Friday. There's no need for it. And if only sometimes people like that would see that they could, they could make their workers work a lot better, harder, more efficiently, with kindness. That's right, Wushu. Can't forget the Tesla Cybertruck giveaway, which the amazing Sabrina won and did one of the most amazing things that's ever happened to me. She paid it forward and sent that Cybertruck to my son out of the goodness of her heart. Cannot thank her enough. Amazing. Amazing. All right, guys, 11:08. We are an hour and 38 minutes into the Trader Day. Anybody making some tendies out there? What are you guys looking at? What are you, Rockfit, looking at that BYND? Is that just the Beyond section of Bed Bath & Beyond? Just playing. That is the Beyond Meat. Oh, forming a nice chart upwards here on this BYND. Now at 83.13. Was that what caught your eye? Was it the same chart that I'm looking at here? On this steady uptrend after bottom out here around 79.80. Pushing right back up. New daily highs right now, 83.19. We jinxed it. Don would like to speak with your manager. Naomi Valdez says AMD making me some money. AMD been on the rise. 147.68. AMD almost with almost charting the same way as BYND. If you got your charts open there, look at those side by side. You'll see very similar trend going on right there. That's right. None of your business says people quit bosses more than they quit jobs. Just know we are in an employee's market right now. Don't be afraid to test your worth out there. Spoken like a gentleman and a scholar. None of your business, ladies and gentlemen. When that man speaks, you listen. Because that knowledge that he drops, that's not just knowledge. That's more to the sense of wisdom. He's lived it, folks. So appreciate that, Nunya. DD, Caesar C. DD still running nicely. 941, now 5% gains on DIDI. And what else? RIVN continued to hold those gains. 128.45. 4.5% gains for RIVN. Alex Nunez. Good morning, Alex. Says, what's good today? What's hot? Well, DWAC got hot for a minute. Sundial was the hot kind of topic this morning, leading into the open. As I just said, RIVN not really cooling off, seeing that, right around 5% gains. Tiny boxes. Good morning, gang. Nice to see DWAC above 60. Is that wizard levitating, dancing cucumbers? Those are green candles, Tiny. Come on now. The wizard's like this. He's like, look at, or maybe he's like this side. He's like, look at, I don't know what's going on. Here's some green candles flying around. Come get them. What do you want out of me? That's what that in my mind, Tiny, that's what the wizard was saying. Maybe it's not being conjectured right here. Ajay, can you correct me if I'm wrong? Am I seeing news on a reversal? Let me check it out. It looked like that's what was going on the last time I checked at it. It's been about 15-20 minutes though. So let me take a quick look. Now, if you look at the 1 minute chart, it looks like we're seeing it. I would hold off though. I would pan out to the 5 minute chart on that, and I'm looking for at least 2-3 green candles on that before I would start calling it a reversal. But I see what you're looking at, and on the minute chart, it definitely looks like it hit that floor of 502. Now at 514, I would wait over the next 15 minutes and see where that thing goes. Just my assumption. I just don't want to. You could be very well 100% right on that, and we could be seeing the beginning of the reversal. But okay, so you're looking at that. I'm looking for at least to get to the next level, to the 535 level, and see if we can get maybe 2 or 3 green candles in a row on that, and then maybe we can get there. Wushu, we're looking at NUZE. Oh my God, low key. I just read the most amazing thing. Rob Zombie is making the Munsters movie. I'm a little bit excited. I'm a lot bit excited. I love some Rob Zombie. Love some Munsters. Can't see how that could go wrong. I mean, I can, but I think if it went wrong, it would be even more fantastic. So yeah, I'm in. Odie Fro says, had a back off break. 4 hours left in this work week. Let's see this market turn around and find our attendees when the market closes. Poker tonight, 1 chip challenge tomorrow. Don't remind me of that, Odie Fro. And just for... There it is. Always leery of a product that I'm about to take that says this is going to... this chip will destroy you. Don't like the sounds of that. Hey, Benny Cadillac, a.k.a. Benny Eldorado. Saucy Fredo, you got it out of that fun before the dip? Okay. I'm still holding. I need a bigger rip before I can let go of those fun bags. But much love to anybody that was able to get out. and maybe make some profits or maybe even limited their losses if that's the case. We hit a high of 460 on PHUN. Reversed back down now at 422. That's what I was thinking, Lobo, because when I ordered it, I'm thinking it's like just a regular chip. You know what I mean? And now I'm afraid to even take this plastic off and even touch the box. But I'm assuming that it's like as big as the whole box. There's like medical warnings on here and stuff. That's gonna ruin my life for a weekend. Yeah. Oh, your dog's getting a heartworm test. Don't worry about that, Benny. If he's yelping, I've done tons of those, and it's not a pleasant experience for the dog, unfortunately. But it's important, so try to not think about it. I'm sure it was just a little, you know what I mean? All good now. Now, if Sundial will stop diluting its own stocks, perhaps it'll have a chance to hit $1 very soon. But isn't that what it's not doing though here, Jeff? Isn't it buying stocks back? There you go. Get it, Osiris. Yeah, it's not going to be good, Neil. It's not going to be good at all. But for some reason, I spoke up, and it's not. Don't get this twisted, guys. This isn't something that somebody super chatted me to do, or somebody. It's not a bet that I lost. It's nothing like that. It was the fact that I watched D-Gray do it just to do it, and he smiled and he had a great time, and I said I would do it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, he took it like a champ. Heidenreich, I am not a veterinarian, but I did work in the animal medical field for about 7 years in emergency animal medicine. So I know a little bit. Can't give you guys too much, but simple things with animals. I know my way around. It's not just speaking from like a book. It's from experience. You're good, Hyde. You're good. That's a good question because, yeah, if I'm spouting off about any kind of animal knowledge, people deserve to know that I do have at least a background in it. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I wanted to be like D-Grade. Neil, you're doing it too, aren't you? I already put the flyers up that say, "Come see Neil Stewart do the one chip challenge on the Bulldog Trading Network." So Neil, if you ain't gonna do it,
Have you looked in your left front pocket and found the key? Do you want to play a game?
I'm just playing. What's up, man? I can't believe you're doing that one chip challenge. That's not something that I would do. This is Bulldog on the mic, guys. What's up, fam?
It's not something I want to do, man, but I committed to it, man. If H2O Bubbles, we did not do it yet. We're going to be doing it tomorrow night on cameras in the Discord. So I highly recommend you tuning in.
So I was just wondering if we could put this on YouTube. Because I think that would be ideal.
Yeah, there'll be one condition to that. You've got to be monitoring the chat with the censor button.
Oh, absolutely.
So we can keep it real.
I do that 24/7. You already know. Host is aware.
Yeah, we could do that. Let's make an event out of it. Adam E., have you found a chip? I know you were going to look tomorrow. We need to find a way to get as many people involved in this as possible. I'd like to see Bulldog Trading do it myself, but...
Yeah, that's not going to happen, MIA.
Yeah, what up? Neil says he'll get down if he can find a chip. He'll get down with y'all. So how many people are in, and what exactly is the plan here? We got MIA and Adam E doing the one chip challenge live
And
Odifro
Odifro
as well.
So me and Odifro are the only two that have the chips in our possession, and Adam E is working diligently to find a chip. He's being awfully quiet in the chat though now, man. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a spiciness that affects Care Bears a little different. I don't know if that could be an issue. He could be trying to get to the bottom of that. Oh, there he is. He's in. Okay.
All right. Thumbs up, fire. I see it out of me.
So yeah, we can put it on
today. He says this arrives today.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go outside and kick myself in the you know what's just for doubting you for even a second there, Adamy. I knew you had that. So do we all do it together, or do we do it one at a time so that we could laugh and kind of like judge? Should it be everybody just, you know, hey, salut, let's eat this chip, or do we do it and laugh at each other?
Like, there are going to be plenty of people to laugh, so you all should do it together.
Yeah, but
we'll all laugh. There'll be plenty to laugh.
You know how much I hate spicy food? I don't like spice. You know, for some people, it's like, well, I like spicy food. Yes, it's a little extreme, but for me, I don't like spicy food at all.
Yeah, Birdie Hunter says, C. Santa says, split screens all together. That's
okay,
what's up. I like it. Yahoo! Definitely.
So
together,
does
water bubbles.
Okay, definitely together. Well, it's gonna rely on you guys showing up, showing out, because we don't want to put this on for an empty house. So, more people that come, the more chips. Well, no, we're just eating one chip. I you know what? This is where I start talking and I dig myself into a deeper hole. Like I did in this to begin with. Like I said, I don't even think anyone asked me. I think D-Grade just said something, and I'm like, that's it. Yep, I'll do the one chip challenge. D-Grade, why not?
If you want to see one host cry, tune in yesterday. If you want to see 3, that's going to be tomorrow.
Bulldog, why don't you stick around for like 5 minutes so I can take my little quick break here right off, and you can entertain these fine folks.
What them dogs
exactly them dogs. So what is there any other stipulations to this one chip challenge is what I need to know before I go let these dogs out? Or is it use whatever, anything that you need? Like, can I drink gallons of milk? Do I need bread? That's what everybody tells me. You need milk, you need bread, maybe drink some cornstarch or something. I've heard different theories. Is it no holds barred on what you do after?
Seems like you lose if you can't hold it down, is the rules.
Okay. For how long? So if you puke, then you lose.
Pretty much. That's how the rules pretty much go as far as I've seen these challenges go.
Eat it and don't drink for 5 minutes?
I mean, we'll see, because there are going to be 3 of you at this contest. So whoever can hold out the longest to drink something, that's going to definitely be an award. And then, you know, if you can hold it down, you win no matter what.
For some reason, I want to listen to John Rian and drink blue cheese dressing before I do it, but I feel like that's not the answer.
Yeah, that's up to you. Oh, Spoon says you have to chew the chip before swallowing.
Oh, Matt Kors didn't eat or drink anything for an hour. That was clever editing on his part. That's what they call that. I'm not buying it. I'm going to have to see that. Casey Scott, we're going to need that. All right, well, I'm going to think about this for 1 second, Bulldog. You entertain the crowd with,
Yeah, we'll talk about
whatever it is
things.
you do.
Yeah,
talk about some stuff. All right, be right back.
All right. Let's take a look at the overall market, guys. The Dow Jones up 172 points now, 0.5% into the green. S&P is way up there, 0.67% into the green. And the NASDAQ coming back up on those all-time highs, 131 points into the green, or 0.85%. Is it time for some SQQQs? Is it time to bet against the market again? I'm not sure. I wish I knew. If I knew, I would make $1 billion and pay you all each $1 million a piece. Birdie Hunter says, Lurk getting Blizzard the trains. Oh, you're going to take Blizzard to the train station. Right on, Birdie. Tell her hello from the fam. Mel says, Matt was live, no editing. Don't worry, that's how we do it around here too, guys. We do it live every single day. Sundial is back down to 81 cents now, 13% gains on the day after an insane morning. Who knows what's going to happen later on in the day? Who knows what's going to happen in the after hours? We see a lot of action in the after hours and the pre-market, and I think a lot of that has to do with options, to be 100% honest. Look at those fun gains. I know some of you were asking for those fun bags to head to the upward side this morning. How about that 9.4% on PHUN today, following DWAC, but to a higher percentage degree. DWAC, if you guys got in on that at the $55 mark or near, $61 on DWAC. That's Trump Media Group right now. Bitcoin is struggling right now to hold 63,000. Matter of fact, broke down below 63,000, but look at Dogecoin still holding strength at 25 cents. I think that's a buy. ADA, $2.01. I think that's a buy. JJ, thank you so much for dropping that. Super chat.
Wow, it's very nice.
Wow, see, I appreciate that, JJ. That's what's up. JJ super chatted MIA, throwing some hearts in the chat, some heart trees. We got the Jeremiah Johnson nod of approval there from JJ. Thank you so much, Christine, throwing that love out too. Crypto for us all thinks that Bitcoin's going to test that $56,000 level. That would be interesting. It is still dipping down here. 62,600. I've been looking forward to this dip, actually. Appreciate you throwing those hearts out there. See Santa and Tom Boom entering that raffle, guys. That raffle, we're raffling off a Bulldog Trading t-shirt at 4 p.m. today. And you know what? There might be some cryptocurrency involved in that too. So pay attention to that and never underestimate Bulldog Trading and the way it pays out its members for watching, because we do it better than anybody out there. Clown Baby doesn't think that it dips to 56, but we'll see, right? We'll see. Take another peek at the market and see if any kind of news is coming out. Consumer sentiment hits a 10-year low while workers quit their jobs in record numbers. This is coming out from CNBC recently. Consumer confidence hit a 10-year low in November as inflation climbed to its highest level since the early 1990s. The University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index tumbled 66% in November, according to a preliminary reading Friday. That was the lowest since November 2011 and well below the Dow Jones estimate of 72. Lowest number in a decade due to escalating inflation rate, growing belief among consumers that no effective policies have yet been developed to reduce the damage from surging inflation. And that seems to be the story, right? Nobody's tackling this. J-Powell hasn't said anything. If he does increase interest rates, that could further decrease sentiment in the market, to be honest. So if he does do that, which it seems like he may have to relatively sooner than later, that could definitely affect the market. Sabrina Bot tickets, Tom Boom, getting that boom right there. And we're watching DWAC had that nice little pop back up there. I'm not sure exactly what caused that. Maybe you guys were covering that at the time. Back to $61.13 on DWAC. That's Trump Media Group stock. Other than that, we're looking at a little bit of red on our watch list today, right? Camping World just barely flat here. The SPY is in the green, but most of our watch list is in the red today, including AMC and GME. GameStop dropping below that $200 level at $199.81 right now on GameStop. Pretty much those picks of the day. PHUN up 7% now, coming down here from its height. We do have a little bit of what looks to be an SE on DWAC. We'll see what the news was and what that is actually causing that move. I think that's going to be a lot to do with it. This isn't just a technical move here. This is a news-driven stock. Ikram's asking the same thing. Does anybody know why DWAC is spiking again? Is it the usual spike or is there something new? That's a great question. I'd like to see that too. Obviously, there's some interest in it. If this is just a spike without any news, then I would be very bullish on this thing when it comes to FOMO, right? Because we saw a spike, we saw some buyers come in, and then we saw the FOMO follow right in, especially on no news. I'm sure a lot of them looked for news. That's what we're seeing for green today. Naked just barely in the green. Everything else just about flat. Not a whole lot else going on in the market. It is Friday. It is a green day, which is good. The Russell 2K and the small cap stocks are down. That's a lot of what we're seeing on the right-hand side of the screen, even though the NASDAQ is up 0.8%. Like I said, potentially, if you think the market's going to go down next week, SQQQ is something to look at. That is an ETF that goes up when the market goes down. While we're near these all-time highs, I continue to want to mention that. And it does look like there was some news about 41 minutes ago on DWAC at least. I'll drop that in the chat if you guys want to check out that news. It's kind of political, so I'm not going to go into detail about it. But if you see that yellow badge intern dropping some news articles in the chat, that's about DWAC. We have continued to hear this news about Elon Musk and selling more stock into the market. Elon Musk's trust sold another 639,000 shares of the EV company on Thursday. That was yesterday, just getting reported on. About 687 million, according to regulatory filings made public on Friday. Shares of the company were down more than 2% in early morning and traded and about 15% week to date. So even though we saw that massive spike in Tesla recently, it's come down a little bit, but still holding above the $1,000 mark, which is amazing strength for just days after Musk and his trust sold roughly $5 billion worth of the stock. If you're not caught up on the news, before the initial sale, Musk he asked his millions of Twitter followers whether he should sell 10% of his stock and said that he would follow the results. That poll was supported by about 58% of those who responded that yes, he should sell his stock. But of course, he had planned to sell at least some shares to satisfy tax obligation related to the exercise of stock options that he had. He still owns more than 167 million shares of Tesla, totaling over $300 billion currently. What you doing? I see you over there, MIA. What are you doing over there?
I was just reading some news. Letting you do your thing, man.
He's back. He doesn't know. I was just talking, man. I was helping you out with your thing.
Hey, we do our thing, brother.
We do our thing, that's for sure. Trying to bring that love and positivity, information out here, financial freedom to the world. Thank you guys so much for joining us here at Bulldog Trading. Well, look at those likes today, guys. Amazing job on those likes. MIA must have been asking for those bad boys today because 312 likes on the stream. Absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much for supporting what we do here. That's all we ask is a little bit of a like, a little bit of subscribe, and hit that bell if you want to be alerted to those new trading shorts that we're going to be putting out very soon. Those alerts to let you guys know what's popping, what's moving. And those are going to be coming out on a daily basis. So hit that bell on that subscribe button if you're interested in getting those.
Absolutely. Ikram, you just must have had a period or something. Streamlabs will mistake that for a link. So no worries. Just watch your punctuation. Streamlabs. To know how Streamlabs work, you need to know who Streamlabs came from. It was made by an English professor back in '82, I believe, was it when it was founded. It's been, kind of updated since, so it's very heavy on grammar. So watch those explanation points, periods, things like that. Back to you now, Bulldog.
All right, MIA. Thank you so much. No. Any thoughts on that OMG
just
drop?
Real quickly, I see a lot of MIA FUD in the chat while I was letting the dogs out in regards to this one chip challenge. Okay. I don't like where that's going. Let's keep it positive around here, guys. We're all winners, okay?
Yeah, well, apparently they want a little aftermath short on YouTube as well.
Oh, is that what they're calling for?
Let us know how it goes after the fact, MIA. But yeah, we're going to see that thing live. Hopefully, we're going to talk these guys into being live on YouTube tomorrow night on this one chip challenge.
Let's do it. I'll commit to it right now. Now the ball's in your court, Adam E. Odie Fro.
That's right. So guaranteed, we will alert everybody through the Discord. Like I said, if you've hit that subscribe button, if you've hit that bell button, we will do a new stream when this one chip challenge happens. So you will get that alert as well. Make sure and come over and join us when that happens.
All right. Back to the matter at hand. The tendies on the table.
He says, just make sure your affairs are in order for the weekend, MIA.
Yeah, we'll be doing if you guys for channel members, what we're gonna do is a pre-game will signing from me and Odie Fro and Adam E, just to make sure everything is in order. Oh, Cosmo, a little Pepto for the pre-chip challenge. Oh, is that something that I need to get? I'll put that on my to-do list. Cosmo, thank you so much for that super Pepto one chip challenge, chat.
So you're saying this members only pre-game, is it true you're offering 1% of your will to every member that shows up to that?
That's going to be in the fine print, but we can do something like that. We can show you guys kind of a glimpse of what we're doing to get ready. You know what I mean? We can have I can have a Hulk Hogan kind of training film for members only before, where I'm drinking some raw eggs, getting hyped up. You guys can see me in my Hulkamania t-shirt, things like that. Up to you guys.
I like it. All right. Yeah, we're going to make that happen. We're going all out tomorrow.
Let's do it. I told you guys I made one promise. I said I had it on a day when the boy wasn't in the building, because I can't I can't let him see a potato chip take down his old man. But he's got his birthday party with his mom and her family and stuff tomorrow. So let's do it. I'm in. See how far we could take this.
That's what I'm talking about. Adam E dropping some information saying, Jay's Life, those options are some very pricey options. You guys have to be careful of those options on days where stocks are moving a whole bunch. That's when those options premiums go up a whole bunch, and that's because of that implied volatility value. So be very, very careful of those options. I know it's tempting. You're like, wow, this stock just moved 20%. So I want to buy some options on it now. But really the best time to buy those options is when that stock hasn't been moving very much, as that's when the prices are lower. ADA.
Bulldog, is that something that you guys will be discussing at the Options 102 course?
Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to definitely be holding those questions and answers at the minimum, and also classes every Thursday here on Bulldog Trading in the Discord. Next Thursday, we will be having our full Advanced Options 102 course on that. So definitely join that if you're into those options and you want to make some tendies on options. I've made most of my account on options this year. Even though I do hold shares of things as well, those options are a great way to spend $1,000 to make 5,000 versus spending $20,000 to make 5,000. When you're looking at shares or options, if you have a smaller account, sometimes those can be plays that can amplify your gains, but you have to realize they can amplify your losses too, and that's why we say definitely join us at the class to understand that better.
Absolutely. Heather, it kind of depends on the E family. The ball's in your guys' court right now. I'm free after I'm free after noon tomorrow, so whatever time works for you and Odie Fro, I'm good with whatever. Low key, can't wait to learn more of those options. Yes, and guys, if you did miss the first one, don't let that discourage you from showing up to the second one. And we'll keep it moving from there. You guys know what it's all about.
Absolutely. That first class that we did, Options 101, is available in our Discord under the Options 101 tab on the left-hand side. We did record that, and it is available on video in Options 101. It's not available for everybody on YouTube, only to just this fam that's a member of our Discord, even though it's free. So you guys make sure and check that out before you come to Options 102. However, we will be answering any and all questions during that day. We're talking Thursday next week.
Yeah, take advantage of that, guys. Odie Pro and Bulldog, they've been busting their butts putting this thing together, and will continue to. So, you know, this is something that pretty much anywhere else for anything like this, they're going to be trying to lure you in with some kind of to get some kind of money out of you. And just know we're not doing that here. So feel free to catch up on the one that's in the Discord. Again, that's Options 101. And you can get to our Discord just by typing ! Discord in the chat. Join up there, 100% free, just like in here. Introduce yourself. Let us know who you are. Get to know us. If you're looking for a community, people to talk to, cool people to hang out with, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you found the right place. KMG says, put Vaseline on and around your lips before the chip challenge. It helps. Okay, but now is that going to be cheating? Like if I was to turn my camera off and just show the members of the community, did I do that behind Odie Fro and Adam E's back? Would that be cheating? Or would that be called taking advantage of the elements?
That's a great question. That's kind of like due diligence out here.
Hey, that's what we do. You know, we don't, whether one chip challenge, whether it's what to buy at the grocery store, we don't take these decisions lightly. We do our DD, you know what I mean? And that's how it works. You got to start with everyday life, and that will carry over into the stock market. All of a sudden, you know, milk's a little bit cheaper over here. You go over there to get it. You sacrifice that little bit of time, save the money here. Now you got to go over here and get bread. And you know what I mean? You start doing that in your everyday activities, and all of a sudden you're doing it in the stock market. You're not FOMO in this stuff because you want to know, okay, why is it doing this? What's it going to do? You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about, Bulldog.
Great insight, MIA. Great insight, as always. I'm going to leave you to that brilliant insight, MIA. I just jumped in here, handled it while you went and let the dogs out. So much appreciated, Trader fam.
All right, brother.
I'll see you tonight at poker. Don't forget, there's poker tonight in the Discord, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I will see you guys there. Much love, Trader fam. MIA, you got this.
All right, homie. You guys know what to do. Drop that man some love. The one behind all of this. The baddest bulldog you will ever meet. JT, Wisconsin. Going to Lambeau this weekend. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. That's got to be an amazing thing. That's a stadium I've never been to that I would really like to. Sabrina, coat your mouth with peanut butter. I'm seriously considering that, man. This might get dirty. I'm ready to go Ed Harris Major League style on these guys. Now get back to mopping. That's right, guys. Show Bulldog that love. Only man that's around 24 hours a day. And to prove it, he's got his phone number right up there on the screen. So if you're looking to prank someone, you need a good laugh, feel free to use that number at the bottom of the screen, folks. That is not a joke line. That is Bulldog's personal telephone. He likes it when you call at all hours of the day, just to say hi sometimes. All right. MQ. Man, this MQ, after tennis's physical brought to my attention, Yeah, he pegged the high point of it, and then it plummeted. Now gaining traction again, 26.11, up 10% on the day on Marqeta Inc. That is ticker symbol MQ. Oh, Bulldog trying to use that reverse psychology. He loves the pranks so much that he knows that if he says, no pranks, please, no pranks, you know what I mean? He's just trying to get you guys to prank. That's what it's all about. Come on, give that man what he wants. Give him a prank. Or a GEO. I would not at this price. Not financial advice, but I don't like this price as far as a buy-in on RIVN. That's not to say that when this is all said and done that we could look back and see this is a great price depending on how it keeps going. But I wouldn't be looking to get in it here. Love the people that do, that are holding it, that got in on the IPO, held through that, everything. I want to see everyone make some tendies off this, but it would not be an entry point for me. Okay, Jorge, yeah, try this one now in the chat. Sorry about that. Sometimes what happens is the Discord link in the description, it expires so quickly for some odd reason. So if you type it in the chat, you should get a good one. I ain't worried about it, Chris Santa. That's what I'm going to do. Just Frankie Sinatra style. You know what I mean? Threw it all. I ate it up and spit it out. Except I'm going to eat it up and swallow it. A little bit different. It's like Frank Sinatra's cousin. But you get what I'm saying. I think I'm overthinking it, Mr. Santa. I think I just need to do it. Like anything else, man. You just man up and make it happen. That's all. What did I miss with Nunya? Nunya not feeling well? I've seen feel better, Nunya. Sorry to miss that. Hope you are feeling better, though. And if you're not, I hope you do. Eat entire chip. Wait as long as possible before eating or drinking. Post it to social media. That's it. No peanut butter, no Vaseline, none of that. Okay. Wushu, simplifying things for us. Thank you for that, Wushu. Okay, Trumpy Bear, got a question for our local ill wizard, Sabrina. Says, how long you guessing it'll take AEZS to reach your $6 target? Not financial advice, just curious. Awesome. Now he has pre-chip jitters? Is that what's going on? Okay. Wait, Nunya, are you in on this one? Please tell me that you're in, Nunya. I did not know this. Let's see here. MARK, still holding those gains a little bit, 1.5%, 163. What's fun doing? Cooling off. PHUN. Holding that 420 mark, still 7.5% gains there. Robin, whatever says, I'm assuming that's to the one chip challenge, Robin. And yeah, out of respect for you, I could say I could see why. Hey, no pain, no gain, Wushu. Let's go. The only thing, and I'll tell you this, the only thing that scared me was the thing that says, like, if you're having trouble breathing, because I could take all the heat and all that crap, but I don't. If I start having trouble breathing, I don't like that. Okay, no pressure, Nunya. I'll probably side with Robin on this one, because at least with me, the only people that have to deal with the side effects of this are like my dogs. So Robin and Heather both have the veto powers in this situation. Oh, eat an Altoid before the okay, is that how you level up? Is that next level? I guess we could do that. I mean, if you're gonna, you gotta go all out. So Altoid, then the chip, and then drinks. Okay. One more thing for the chat. Is it, if say you plan on having a couple of adult beverages around the same time as the chip, is it a good idea to get some of those in your system before the chip, or do you wait till after the chip and after things cooled off and then kind of do it to forget about it? Let me know in the chat. One chip, no chaser, and no crutches. I'll echo El Snappy Tan's sentiment on that one. Love it, Zeta. Oh, man, the light alert clicker needs to be on standby. Grumpy. You're scaring me over there. My taste buds will be fried. Well, I smoked cigarettes for like 25 years, so those are already kind of friggin' shot. Okay, Odifro says alcohol thins your blood, making that word stronger. So that's not a good thing then, huh? So you save the alcohol for after. If you're gonna have alcohol. Not promoting alcohol. King Bit says, what's up? What's the word on Sundial today? So Sundial was running crazily. Okay. We've seen it hit a high in the regular trading hours of 96 cents. Fell all the way back down to 81 cents. Now trading at 82.39 cents. And the news on that was the stock buyback program that was released yesterday. And or the repurchase program, I should say, and the good Q3 earnings. Arctic Fox Alaska. Funny they put all this safety stuff on power tools, yet you can eat chips that could hurt. You go figure. Okay, Wushu said that's where he went wrong. Okay. Okay, so is ice cream the way to go? Because I could just... Or what about milkshakes? Because I was thinking that. Why not combine ice cream and milk? Because if I could just eat it and slam like 3 milkshakes, I'll be fine. I might have a second. So we'll see. Saucy Fredo. Tilray starting to come back. Let me check that out. Fredo. Okay, Tilray up over 4%, almost 4.5% at 12.37. That ran up to a high right at the open of 13.07. It dipped down to a low of 12.11 and seems to have rebounded off that. Just have a milkshake to have a milkshake. Think fatty will help? Okay. Okay, appreciate it. I should be fine. Like I said, I used to get hot peppers on the tongue when I was a kid and had to let them sit there. Okay, that's the ultimate DD that I need right there. We'll put the matter to rest until tomorrow. Sabrina says, you just need milk and some Tums. Good enough for me. Appreciate all the advice. I'm going to go with Sabrina on this one. And get some milk and some Tums, and that's it. And just go for it. Aw, that's cute, Robin. I like that. I like that you're protective, Nunya. That's awesome. Oh, you got the Barracoast in your mouth? Ooh. I never had soap in the mouth, and I secretly kind of always wanted to get that because I thought it would be way better than the hot peppers, you know, the shaker hot peppers that you put on like pasta or pizza or whatever. I used to put those on there and just make them. I had to just let them sit on my tongue. Heidenreich coming in with that top 10 Wall Street bet stock mentions in regular session for November 12, 21. Sundial, Tesla, Tilray, AMD, DIS, NVIDIA, PayPal, Palantir, PSFE, GME. Thank you, Heidenreich. Dropping those tickers. That's what's being talked about. Letitia says soap was awful. I never have because I didn't think that would be the same way. But Christmas Story kind of made me like, you know. Ralphie didn't look too upset with the soap in his mouth. He didn't have the same look on his face that I had with hot peppers in my tongue. Oh, we got a call, boy. Okay. Do your thing. Hi to you. So this NUZE, now at 525. We talked about it when it was on this first green candle here back at 11:30, and it still seems to be trending upwards. I know a few of you guys were looking at that NUZE for a reversal, so it still could be in the cards, still charting up that same direction. Whew. Stop scaring me, Trumpy Bear. Oh, it lasted for a few days. Birdie Hunter, back from getting blizzard from the train station. Double party with green candles on AMC. Let's see these AMC green candles. Stop spreading that FUD. NAK's life or NAKD? Hold 1 second. NAA Northern Dynamics. That's how it looks, Sabrina. You know, they're having a little fun. They're enjoying themselves, having a troll. You got to pay the troll toll to get into this boy's soul. And is it fun if it's all true? That's true. That's true, Wushu. Hey, Tom Boom. Tom Boom comes out of hiding for the block lock. Like it. Callboy looks for a hot girl and then she appears. Hey, they're telling their own romantic tale. Just two young trolls in love. It's a beautiful thing. GTA wants to start drinking already. You guys are funny. Had a good time here. It is Friday. We're coming up on Trader Lunch. 2 minutes before the 12 o'clock hour. How's everybody feeling out there? Let us know in the chat. Get to know us. Good times to be had by all. SQQQ down 3%. So that's something to look at on these green days where you see some green coming back into the market. Aside from our watch list, looking at the market as a whole, and we see in this green, you see SQQQ down. Not a buy signal, but always means that there's buying opportunities. AMC now 39.58. We need to get back over that $40 mark, and we've got 4 hours and 2 minutes to do it. Can it happen? We shall see. BBBY down over 1.5% here now. 22.74 for BBBY. BBIG gave back all those gains, now in the red at 4.45 on BBIG. That's what I'm talking about, Arctic Fox. You know it, baby. It's Friday. TGI Friday. DWAC still holding those gains. That initial pop took us up to $65, now trading at $61.38. I'll tell you what, being a DWAC holder, I'll be content going into the weekend on a $60 plus, little bit of a ride. There we go. We got a heist going on in the chat. If you're wondering what that heist is, you're seeing, ahoy, Caesar C has joined the treasure hunt. Ahoy, Heidenreich has joined the treasure hunt. You want to be part of it? All you got to do is type exclamation point heist, then the number 1 through 100 in the chat, and you can join that treasure hunt too. Courtesy of the bull coins that you earn here, absolutely free just by watching the channel, guys. So jump in the chat, join that heist, and keep earning your bull coins. I don't want to say start earning your bull coins because you started the minute that you came here. But if you do hit that subscribe button, it'll give you a little something to get started with. So please, please do that. JT Wisco, thoughts on Tesla? Let's see. Tesla pulling back at 1,025.68, coming up on new daily lows here. Trending pretty downwards on Tesla. Would not be surprised to see this thing finish under 1,000 going into the weekend, possibly even lower if you look at just how it's been trading all day. So with that same sense, if we see a bounce here, you know, at these daily lows around this 125 level, 124 level, if we see a bounce, if you're that kind of trader, you know, maybe swinging on momentum or trading on momentum, there may be a room for a trade in there. But for me, down 3.5% today. I want to see where this thing finishes the day at. Fat Cat Productions. Good morning, Fat Cat. So 12:01. We are now into the trader lunch. And remember, guys, we want to keep you here as long as we possibly can, but we also want you to get out and stretch, get yourself some food, all that good stuff. Remember our rule number 1 around here: invest in yourself. And that starts with, moving around, all that stuff. We love having you here, but we love keeping you healthy, keeping you happy, keeping you bettering your life every day, whether it's through financial success, whether it's through accomplishing personal goals, whether it's through maybe taking something away from your life that's having a negative effect. That's what we want to do here, guys. Have an effect on you each and every day and make sure that that effect is 110% positive. And there we go. The Happy Thanksgiving to all heist. PROG falling back now. Almost got back up to that $3 mark. Hit back down $2.88 now on PROG. GameStop back over the $200 mark. $200.82 on GME. Nightbot likes it. Nightbot is cheering the fam. AMC now barely holding on to the green here, up 0.05% at 39.47. There you go. Jeff Galetta says, and when you head out, play Bulldog Trading on your mobile phone so you never miss any of the fun and stock intel. That's right, Jeff. Appreciate that, brother. Oh, Trumpy Bear won the heist on Twitch but lost here. Brian Joel says, what's that D-grade doing? I don't know. I haven't seen D-grade in a couple days. I don't know if it was just that he was busy in the morning. I know a lot of his job consists, pretty much at the market open. So D-grade, if you're out there, if you're listening, you set in motion this thing going on Saturday night. So thank you for that, D-grade. BKKT down 6% here on the day, 24.54. Let's see. And those earnings came out before the bell, I believe. Or was it after the bell yesterday? BKKT Holdings slump after Q3 loss swells on high expenses. So I guess that's explaining the dip here. Matthew Cole looking to short DoorDash. Is that what we're doing there? Okay. Let's see where we're at on that. And what are we looking for? A dip back to 242. Currently at 245.37. Okay. So I could see dipping. You looking for the low 242s? What kind of play are you looking for on that, if you don't mind me asking? A quick scalp, or are you looking to just buy that dip and then get it, or are you actually shorting it back there? Hey man, I am making a cryptocurrency. Is it profitable? Please reply. I am your longtime viewer. Please, bro. You know what? Money can fly. I don't know enough about creating a cryptocurrency to tell you if it's profitable. I'll say just in a general standpoint, if you have a vision and you have a dream, go for it. Again, I've never even looked into what it takes to create a cryptocurrency. I have to plead ignorance on that. But your name says it all. Money can fly. You know, that's an absurd thing, but if you believe it, you can make it happen, right? So why not? Instead of saying, you know, why can someone else make a cryptocurrency that's successful, say, why not you? You know, I don't know your background. I don't know what you're capable of, but I'll tell you what, you're here at Bulldog Trading family, so I got confidence in you. That's all. Yeah, rug pulls are profitable. You know, I don't think that's something that you should look into doing. But as far as if you have a vision of a cryptocurrency that maybe isn't created yet and you have something unique, why not you? Go for it. Andre P says you never made a paper airplane out of money. I retract that last statement. Money can fly. A lot of it scares me, Naomi. A lot of it scares the crap out of me, just being that, you know, so much is there's a new coin every day. But I think some of them really have some fundamentals to be long lasting, and some of them, like you guys just said, are rug pulls. So you got to be careful when getting into those, and don't just be lured by big numbers and just buying into all stuff with tons of zeros because of the potential of, you know, a Dogecoin situation or something like that. Naomi, you made paper airplanes out of coupons? I was never really good at making paper airplanes. I always did like those giant styrofoam ones that they would have, like people would be demoing them at the mall, throwing them around, doing flips and stuff. Those are pretty cool, those giant ones. But regular ones I wasn't good at. That's right. Russell Wilson should be back, I believe. Hyde, Seattle's quarterback. Tesla is still dipping. Just hit a new daily low, $1,020.07 on Tesla. Kites I was never good at either, Naomi. Couldn't fly kites too good as a kid. I lost patience real quick. I sound like Elton John? Is that because it's like messed up, or you just saying my voice just sounds like that? Because I'll hit you with the Who's the Boss, young Tony Danza. My opinion on the Squid Game token scam, I feel bad for anybody that got scammed. 100%. Obviously, I don't know too deep about that. I stay to, my thing is I'm not going to invest in a coin that's named after, actually the show was pretty good, but it just doesn't, I don't know. And I don't mean that with any disrespect. I'm not saying it like, well, if you were dumb enough to get in it, you deserve. I'm not saying that by any means. I sympathize for people. It's just like, for me, there's enough investments, there's enough things, and I primarily invest in stock, but there's enough stuff out there for me to not take chances on stuff that just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense of a TV show on Netflix and a form of currency. Like, to me, I don't see the correlation. I get that the poo coins or whatever you want to call them, they run on, social media, people talking about them, stuff like that. But it's all right, Canadian Chinchilla, the Riddler. Hey, what's up, brother, from the Bay Area? My man, how's it going, my man? HEPS rebounding from a 52-week low hit. HEPS. Thank you, Isabella. Always dropping that good DD. HEPS is D-Market Electronic Services and Trading. Coming off that low. Man, what happened here today that it okay, so Isabella, you look at this HEPS, there was a buyout, it looks like. Let me see if I can get this. Come on, Weeble. The Riddler, throw that question out there, brother. So let's see. Investment company Must Asset Management buys Agora Inc. and D-Market Electronic Services and Trading and a whole bunch of other companies. Let me see. As of... Come on. Oh, okay. Never mind. Disregard that, and this was just a clickbaity article. It was about them just buying shares of it and increasing their position in it. So don't know much about this HEPS. You said there's a possible lawsuit. Looks like it may have hit the bottom here. I mean, it fell from 590 all the way down here at 368, down 35% almost. So we'll keep an eye on that. It has started an uptrend back after hitting that 350, so we may have found a low there. Here comes that DoorDash dip you were talking about. DASH, big green candle down to 243.28. I forget who exactly it was talking about that DoorDash. My apologies. But it is getting down towards that 242 level you were talking about. 243.02 right now. Very interesting. Okay, AMC had a great earnings, and yet we went down. And one reason we did go down was because the market was all red the day after earning. The question is, we are all green today. Why are we not up today? That's a great question. I wish I had an answer for you, the Riddler. I don't think that anything negative came out of the earnings call. I don't think there was any real sell-off. I'm sure people may have been day trading it up to the earnings when it hit 45, was it? And some people probably sold off there, but I don't think there was any kind of sell-off after the earnings call. I think the market definitely affected it the day after, you know, in culmination kind of with a artificial pushback. But it's tough to say. I mean, it's our watch list isn't the greenest out there today, but market wise, let's get an update. I mean, market wise, the market's cooking. We got the Dow Jones up 0.52%, S&P 500 up 0.71%, and the Nasdaq up 0.89%. So I see what you're saying. We have a green day overall, and still seeing not the best results on AMC. But like I said, if we can finish above 40, I think that's still a victory. If you look at post earnings on all these, we've been down right after, and it's been a longer recovery. GameStop, after the last earnings, we seen it fall, and it took a little time to recover, but it did. Picking up what he's putting down. I'm trying to. Heidenreich dropping dad jokes in the chat for your pleasure. Be sure to check those out. Algo Crypto and BLZ. BLZ Crypto or stock, Brian Joel? Brian Joel stays on that crypto. CYTO now up 69%. Pretty much been trading flat since that run up on a downward trend. Hit that high of 333. Now trading at 257. Almost 70% gains on the day. Gotcha, Brian. The Great White North says AMC just needs volume and excited. Silver Surfer says the same thing. We just need some volume. Okay. What do you think the lack of the volume is, guys? You think it's just do you think it's just that a lot of people are just holding at this point and maybe not adding to their positions? What do we think? That NASDAQ, I can't believe. Up, down, up, down. How can I know? Kent, you can know by tuning in to Bulldog Trading here each and every morning in the pre-market. That'll help you. We always got a Bulldog on in the morning, dropping some knowledge, followed up by the newest morning sensation, the one and only Birdie Hunter, bringing us that news, that knowledge, that international viewpoint before the market opens. I think a lot of people are like that, Brian. I wish I only ever bought crypto, up about 150%. Overall, stocks down 30%. Yeah, I think it goes both ways. I think a lot of people fluctuate, and I think finding a balance between both is kind of a new skill set that maybe up until, the last few years never existed. You know what I mean? If you traded stocks, you were a stock trader. That's what you did. If you were into crypto, that's kind of what you did. It was kind of a complete separate thing. And now we've seen almost a merger of two worlds. So figuring it out is a question. Naomi Valdez, if you have $5,000 to invest, what stock or stocks would you get in? Not financial advice. Okay. Why don't you guys help us out in the chat there? We're on Trader Lunch. It's good to have these kind of conversations. If you had $5,000 to invest in something right now, Naomi, I'm going to assume that you mean long term. Okay, let's assume that that's long term. If you're going to invest $5,000 into something, not financial advice, just an opinion, what would you go with? Birdie's floating around. I think he was still in the chat. He just got Blizzard back from the train station, so he should be enjoying some family time, I would imagine. But Birdie is on the mic in the morning. Check him out if you haven't. Jeff Galetta, my AMC strategy: buy at 34 or lower, sell on day of earnings call, rinse, repeat. I can't argue with that. No buying pressure, right, Silver Surfer? Get wrecked says easy. It's at a lowest in a while and set to explode. What did I miss the first part on there? OCGN? Okay, get wrecked. Still holding on to that hope, man. I love it. I love that conviction. And, okay, a lot of people on AMC. J. Jules, I would wait on a good entry on Lucid. Okay. L. Bob likes that Crocs. Okay. $50 option call for February 22nd on AMC. The Riddler. L. Bob likes that PROG long term. Okay. H2O Bubbles coming with that nice response. Whatever you put it in, I wish you high gains in retirement. As do I, Water Bubbles. That is sweet. Okay, I like that, The Riddler. What kind of premiums are you paying on that? DWAC ain't making no money? I guess it depends on how long term you're talking. The Great White North. I'd invest in Cielo Waste Solutions out of Canada. They have patented technology to make renewable diesel and fuels. They are building plants at massive scale. Next year and year after are going to be huge. I'd be lying to you if I said I knew anything about that, but I'm going to write that down and take a look at it. WNW halted again. Okay, whatever it's at now. I got you. The Riddler. Wunong Net Technology. So we are halted to the upside now, it looks like. At 523. There's that Birdie Hunter. Put into lurk into family time. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta always make time for family time, ladies and gentlemen. The most important thing in life. Invest in yourself and your family. That's what it's all about. CRTD falling back now, 323. Bulldog Trading says 10Ds available for you RIVN bulls. I don't know if any of these RIVN bulls are selling, Bulldog. Hey, RIVN bulls. What are you guys doing? You guys, I have a feeling a lot of them think this may just be the beginning. I could be wrong. Anyone taking 10Ds off that RIVN? Oh, that Affirm went nuts yesterday, didn't it, Naomi? That thing just catalyst after catalyst. Down today after, let's see what it hit yesterday. Or 2 days ago. When it got up to 176.65. Bulldog says, don't hold this Rivian to 50 next year. Just my opinion. The last catalyst that I've seen, and by catalysts, to me, a catalyst is something like this, where Morgan Stanley raises the price target to 185 for 140. Now, is that a catalyst as far as something fundamentally that they're doing? Not by any means. But the reactions that we've seen to some of these price target changes, especially when you have a name like Morgan Stanley behind it, is always something to keep an eye on. Fishing Fool says, I would invest in the EV industries, some blue chip stocks like PGKO, maybe a few ETFs with dividends, or small, large cap like SPYG, VWO, or any ARK investment ETFs. A few with dividends would be a great idea, and I think you could spread that out spread that out well, Fishing Fool. I like it. I like that strategy. Brian Joel says RIVN is not Lordstown. The Riddler, not financial advice. How will RIVN fare when they encounter their first recalls? I guess we got to see. That's for sure. All auto companies encounter them. It may be an easier thing for them to encounter them if in the long run, the bulk of their business is with Amazon and with Amazon delivery vehicles and things of that nature. It may make that transition on recalls a little simpler for them. I don't know. I don't know the whole RIVN outlook on where they're going outside of Amazon. I like the clown emoji there, Naomi. Bulldog Trading. RIVN has a lot further to fall than Ride. They only have 159 cars sold. Recall will be easy. Yeah, as far as that goes. Oh, Kay Lenton's getting one of them. A white one. Is that a RIVN you're talking about, Kay Lenton? Hey, you know what I've been saying about these EVs the whole time is that the more the merrier. I think the more competition out there, I think it benefits the whole market as a whole. Because they don't, they have to be able to put the product out. That's my, that's what I wonder. Is can supply meet demand? And are we going to see billions and billions invested in infrastructure and things like that, as far as like charging stations, things like that, and then see it not capitalized on, like have with government funded solar programs, wind programs, other things like that? That's my problem, and it's I hope for the best. I want to see more competitors, but I want to see them be able to put out products, and I want to see this thing. I think it could really take off, and it could be and I've said it all along. I said it months ago, and I'll continue saying it months from now until they do it. There will be, in my opinion, a big government nationwide kind of incentive to switch over to EVs, and it's going to hit like a ton of bricks. It's going to hit like the push, pull, or drag it in that they did to take so many beautiful cars off the market, and really that kind of crashed the used market industry for a while there. Any company can make junk in mass quantities. To make something great takes time. Go RIVN. I like it. And they're the same reason that there's look at next time you're driving, look at the wide range of cars. That's what I mean. As far as from a Kia, that's super affordable, super small, whatever, to Rolls Royce, to Bentleys, to Ferraris. Like there's markets for all of them out there. And I think they'll all have to kind of find where they're located. I think Tesla, until proven otherwise, will be the cream of the crop. But it doesn't mean that other companies can't surpass them, maybe in the sense of luxury or making unique things specific. You know what I mean? Like I think Ford with the F-150, with the EV version of that, is going to knock it out of the park. Now, does that mean everybody's going to want one of those? No, not at all. Not even a chance. RIVN owned their own battery pack. Ford did not want them to go public. They wanted to stay on their board. Kias are great. I know a lot of people with them. I'm just saying there's room for all of them. Okay, if Tesla made only 200,000 trucks, Cybertrucks, they would cost $1 million each because they have scaled to mass produce. They can bring the cost down. These other smaller plays will lose money for years. I could see that point. You know, I always got to play devil's advocate with you, Bulldog. I'll go a step further with that. Like, even beyond that, right now Tesla can't keep up with the demand for their cars. You know what I mean? Is that going to be a problem for these other ones? Kia adapted. I mean, when Kia first came out, there was one selling point on a Kia, and it was cheap. That was the number one thing. When they first dropped, what was that, 98, 99, somewhere around there? Maybe 2000. They were cheap, and they've upped their game. I mean, yeah, it's been time consuming. I agree, John Sullivan. There's a bigger SUV Kia that's nice. Well, that's my bigger concern, Bulldog. It's not. I think they'll be able to get costs down. I think all that will take care of itself. I think it's the ability to actually get the product, and I think that in turn will hinder the costs. Because they need to be able to mass produce, and they need to, like I said, I hope that all this infrastructure money and all these charging stations and things like that, that it's not just money thrown out the window. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know about that one, Bulldog. Doesn't seem like a wise move. So CYTO pushing back up 266 now, 75% gains. 3 nice big green candles in a row on CYTO. Hey, all good, Neil. Really appreciate you putting in the effort to try to get it, Neil. I hope you didn't go through too much trouble, bud. But that's dedication, and I commend you on that, brother. Much appreciated. That shows me a lot, Neil. That Rivian SUV is a beast. I think they will have some hiccups, trial and error, but their product is good. That is why Ford backed them. Well, you know what's interesting is, do you think that we will see any kind of almost camaraderie between, you know, these EV plays to try to fully transition and try to convert the whole, whether it's American, worldwide, however you want to look at it, to convert the whole, you know, make the changeover. Even though these companies have skin in the game, you know, Ford's obviously not outlawing their gas cars, gas power vehicles. Arctic Fox says should have shorted Tesla a few days ago. Yeah, people were talking about that. Ah, nice, Neil. Made a batch of that Reaper hot sauce. Beautiful. Naomi Valdez says, who did they invite, Bulldog? Dun, dun, dun. BRLT, Brilliant Earth Group. What's the news on this? Okay, they had earnings come out. Brilliant Earth beats earnings expectations after an outstanding third quarter 2021. $17.95 for BRLT, up 26.8%. That's the news there. KRUS, Kura Sushi, up over 24% on the day. And this is another one, flying off of high Q3 third quarter sales. Oh, Ford did stop making gas cars a year ago. Okay. That I did not know. My apologies. When you're right 51% of the time, you got to be wrong 49, right? Okay. Bulldog dropping some of that knowledge in there. That's a very good question there, Scott, right? If we transition to electric, can the power structure handle it? Looking at rolling blackouts now, electric versus hydrogen. That's definitely something that I don't think there's a short answer to, Scott. But definitely something to think about. Cook the Capo says, remember CCIV 70 down to 20. I like that play. Bulldog history repeats it in sectors. I'm thinking a small play too, not financial advice. That's why they call you the chef. Or maybe they don't. Maybe I just want to call you that. Tremsburg says EVs have no chance without nuclear cities. Another good point. So it's tough because a lot of the value in these EV stocks and anything really around this is all based off futures that have a lot of variables outside of maybe the company that you're looking at. So not trying to spread any FUD or anything like that, because it could completely go the other way in that same sense of these companies can have an advantage by things, like infrastructure, things like that aren't necessarily tied to the automaker or whatever the company may be, but it's things that can go both ways. It could send a stock up, it could send its value down, though. None of your business says Tesla is so much more than an EV play. I agree with that. Besides, it's giant head start on the competition, and agree with that. And I think, like I said, until proven otherwise, Tesla will be to EVs as Bitcoin is to cryptocurrency. I'm no scientist, but don't the laws of energy dictate that you lose energy in conversion? Oh, sorry there. Yeah, I'm no scientist either. Benny Eldorado. Tesla shooting up because we're talking about it. It heard. $1,033. Never hasn't got close to that $1,000 mark. Hit $1,019.20 on the low. Bulldog coming in as Fudman today on the RIVN. Hi, Olivia Skelton, and welcome to the Bulldog Trading fam. Vino Harishi 1. I'm sure I just butchered that, but says Lucid is running. LCID coming back here now, 43.54. Still down over 3% on the day, but recovering from that $42.74 low. Tesla power stations coming soon. Yeah, I think Tesla will be the heartbeat of EVs, and I think Tesla is going to be successful either way. I think the competition benefits from Tesla being successful, because I don't think we're gonna I don't think Tesla will be able to dominate the market once the market has gone. Maybe not full EV, but forward with EV. I don't think they'll ever be able to meet that demand, so there has to be other outlets. So I think there's room for them all to be successful. Odie Fro says market going up, yet all my holdings dying hard. You guys know where I can find any green? I got some green candles floating around by this wizard. I have $1,000 to buy in the next 30 seconds. What stock do I buy? AMC. Under $40 all day. AMC. Didn't even need to think about it. That's just off the cuff. Rashid, what do I think of BBIG? We were looking at that earlier. We seen a huge volume spike come in. Didn't seem like it was on any kind of news. Hold on one second. Naomi likes EVGO before AMC. Yeah, that was just kind of Naomi, I was looking at that price that was right in front of me. I only had 30 seconds. I tense up easily when I have deadlines like that. And just seeing AMC under 40 and said that's got to be I'm in the same boat with you, Kay Lenton. I think Tesla's the leader, but I cheer for all of them because, like I said, I think competition is a good thing. And I think the more successful each one is, the more successful everyone is, the lower prices to us as consumers, all that good stuff. But again, that's a Care Bear colored world. You know what I mean? Maybe that won't be possible. There's a reason that Ford and Tesla are the only two car manufacturers to never go bankrupt. It's obviously a business. It's not an easy startup, not an easy thing to sustain. But I wish them all the luck in the world. And I love seeing these big market caps because that means that outside investment is going to be invested in everything, like I said, that goes with the EVs. The charging station, the things like that, the batteries, getting stuff down to, where it needs to be. L. Bob's waiting for that dip on RIVN. In my opinion, inflation talks will make it drop. Then I hope to swoop in. Okay. You could very well be right, L. Bob. Always love the perspective you bring to the chat, L. Bob. Much appreciated. Much love. People buying RIVN because Elon sold. Do you guys think that Elon still kind of moves markets the way that he did? Obviously, with this big Tesla move, that's something different. But do you think Elon tweets, things like that, still hold kind of the same credibility that they did, or do you think it's 100% varies by the content? Because there was a time that anything Elon tweeted being dissected and sending something to the moon. You know what I mean? And it was I don't know if he overdid it. The grid cannot handle it. There's regulators all over the world working in concert over regulated coal and nuclear industry. Yeah, there's a lot of questions for how this thing's going to be pulled off. But I'm confident in people is what I'm confident in the innovation that comes from people. And I don't know. We'll see what happens. I wish I had a crystal ball and could give you guys some exact dates and times and say this is when EV's really going to take over, and this is when we're going to see it's all too many variables at play. But I love them all, and let's go. BBIG falling a little further now, 440. That's what we were looking at. Like I said, we've seen a big volume spike come in around 10:30. BBIG shot up to 468, and then has just traded absolutely downward since then. Now down at 440. 439. Hey, YOLO, Kaylin. You see something you want, you make it happen. That's all. Rolling blackouts will be common. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of talk about that in the chat. So it's I'm hopeful that if we're able to identify these problems here, Jonas, that hopefully some people that are making decisions for us are identifying these problems too. But who knows? On days like that, you just gotta You gotta have your Mr. Rogers t-shirt on and make believe every day is Friday. That's how I live. All right, guys, 12:44. We are almost through this trader lunch. We made it just about. How you guys doing out there? Friday afternoon. We need to get hyped up. I don't see no one hyping this chat. Let's go. It's Friday. Friday. Poker night. Poker night, baby. Anybody new who's just joining us? Maybe you're coming out. Maybe you've been lurking. Maybe you don't understand what you're seeing here. But you are watching the Bulldog Trading Network. We're here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And it all comes to you absolutely free. We have poker night coming up tonight in our Discord, which again is absolutely free. So be sure to hit that exclamation point Discord in the chat. Join that 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight. Let's see how many tables we can get going tonight, guys. I know we had 3 last Friday. Let's get 4, 5, 6 tonight. And the cost on that, you can pay your entry fee with your bull coins, and you are earning those just for watching here. Okay, Bulldog never paid more than $10K for his own car until the Cybertruck. Now he's going to have a bulletproof truck capable of towing 14,000 pounds, faster than a Lambo, 500-mile range, looking like I'm on the moon. They're all going to laugh at you, Bulldog. No, I like it too. Rashid, I do not, brother. I wish I did. I think we're all kind of holding those hopes of when it'll squeeze. I think it's still in play, but I also think that it's finding its true value. You know what I mean? I don't think this is this $40 range is going anywhere anytime soon. My thing is, we look foolish if we're to give an estimate, and I think it's going to squeeze on this day. Check out our Discord. AMC has its own section in there where there's a lot of theories, a lot of things like that going on. But as far as giving a prediction, that's just something I can't do as much as I would love to, my man. We just don't know at this point. Sorry about that. That was my old man dad ringtone. I keep it real. Oh, Doobie Wah says maybe a little Pika Pika would fire things up. Okay, we'll see what we can do about that in just a few minutes. We got the one and only bringing us home here, getting us through the rest of the trader day. I know he's going to be bringing that Friday energy. So just stay tuned. We got about 15 minutes before we get the West Side in here to really start things going. That's when the party gets started, guys. Orlando says, I just walked in. What's up with Sundial? Dropped from 90 plus. I'd expect it to continue to run with such good news. Do we have to wait for the buyback? Let's look at it. I don't know if that buyback's going to send it. I think we had probably a lot of holders maybe get out near that 95, 96 cent mark today. Let's see. So trading now at 81.2 cents, still up 13% on the day. Volumes kind of, I guess you would say, not tail off when it's, irrelevant to it's still almost 2 million trades, every 5 minutes. But it is back on the uptrend, and as I speak, we're seeing a big green candle on Sundial, pushing up to 81.5 cents now. The girl in the thumbnail saying hi there. Look at that. Look at that. That's the kind of fam that we got here. And that's right, guys. If you are interested in getting in the poker, Maybe you're new, maybe you like to gamble your bull coins, so maybe you're a little short. I guarantee you that if you let somebody know in the chat, and if you are a little short and you want to get in on the poker, I'm sure somebody will help you out, including myself. You want the more the merrier. Like I said, it's really a great way where this thing becomes a completely different beast in the Discord. You know, it's a place where we all getting to know each other, talk to each other, and it's all on a respect level. We know that. We love it. So appreciate you guys showing out in there, and really cool to hear some of you guys, hear Mr. Santa tell people, hey, put MAA in the bathroom. Things like that. Live for it. So let's have a great time tonight, guys. I'm looking forward to it. Clown baby, you're getting catfished? Yeah. Sometimes people are a little upset when my cousin's on a break when they get in here, but trust me, she pops in, she does some trading now and again. You'll get to see her if you stick around. Sundial pushing through this 82 cent mark now. 82 even, a little bit of pushback over there. Huge green candles on the minute chart on Sundial. And we got trending back up in the right direction. These were those plays that we were talking about earlier. Maybe getting in and getting yourself a 2, 3, maybe 4 cent profit. Nothing huge. That's right. She's in the bathroom. Hey, put MIA in the bathroom. So Sundial seeming to be pushing back up. We'll keep an eye on that. DWAC trading pretty sideways after that initial run up today. But again, as a DWAC holder, I'm looking at that $60 mark. If we can hold that through the close, I will be extremely happy with that. We did hit a high of $65 even on DWAC. Fat BB, Fat Brands, FATBB, down just under 5% on the day here, 1665. May have just hit its floor at 1660 after hitting a high of 1926. D-Grade dropping some aha in the chat. D-Grade, we were talking about you, wondering how you were doing, brother. And he comes in with the take on me, I'll be gone. I cannot aha D-Grade, but that's what you get. Thank you so much, D-Grade, for that super chat. And D-Grade, be sure to be here tomorrow night, D-Grade. I don't know if you were around earlier and heard all the talk of this one chip challenge going on in the Discord tomorrow night. Thanks to you, D-Grade. The man who did the one chip challenge and the smile never left his face. So you started this whole madness, D-Grade. Look at what you did. Oh, awesome, Steven. Awesome. Yeah, man, that's what we do. Really appreciate you being here. And, yeah, feel free. You know, we have a voice channel in Discord while the poker is going on. And as that's getting a little bit bigger, we're going to start separating that to individual tables. This thing's just getting started, like everything here, guys. Sakura, good morning, all. Good morning to you, my friend. And welcome. You know what, Naomi? It happens sometimes, man. You know, D-Grade put me on the spot. Now, next time you listen to Take On Me, it's just going to be that much better. You're going to be like, man, this dude, so much better than MIA. So, hey. I never claimed to be a 80s pop star. Or whatever I guess you would call aha. I can play that song on the piano, though. And I don't even know how to play piano. But I taught myself how to play that song for some odd reason. All right, we got GameStop holding above this $200 mark, $200.60 on GME. The hood still holding on to these gains, 4% gains on HOOD. 8 mining back on the run, 15-16, almost 7% gains there on HUT. Chris Santa, D-grade, you playing tonight? You better be there. Tom Boom, I taught myself how to play it on a piano where I used to bartend for weddings and stuff, and I taught myself by watching YouTube with no volume, and then just watching it and then running out to the piano and playing a little part. So it was cool. It was one of my better accomplishments, and it was, you know, at the end of the night, people would be all tipsy and stuff, and you jump on there and just that. I learned to play that and Home Sweet Home. Oh, Tweedledee says, new movie, Invisible Man. Have you saw him? Ta-da. That's what he does. That guy's a soldier right there. All right. Should be back in the mix now, guys. Sorry about that. Them solar flares, they get you every time. But we back. Unless you can't hear me, let me know. Should be good. Okay. Solar flares, Mr. Bulldog. Solar flares. Hey, Verma Boy. Hello, guys. Hello, Verma Boy. Metalhead Mailman says AMC in the house. AMC moving up. Can we get past this $40 mark? Let's go. 39.69. Right now on AMC. Okay. Verma Boy, we're listening. Dun dun dun. H2O Bubbles showing out that love. I'm very sorry about your friend, H2O Bubbles, but love to see how you pay that love forward like that. Sending that love out to Chris Santa. My man is a survivor. Oh. That a boy, Don. I could always rely on you to catch me. What if I was to say apologies? John Jones has AMC and Sundial. Woo! Let's go. Let's get going. Let's get it going. All right, guys. BBIG giving those little bit of gains back still now at 440 for BBIG. What else we got? A lot of red coming in here now. Charge point though in the green, 26.64 for CHPT, up almost 4%. Hey, tennis is physical. I was just talking about that a little while ago. I said MQ's flying. Where's my man Butter? I said this thing's been wild because you got out when kind of when you needed to on this. We've seen a big dip on this MQ, and it's a wild stock since you got me starting watching it. Today, Marquetta Inc. up almost 12% here, Buster, at $26.50. Tennis is physical and MQ is running, which makes MQ ipso facto physical. Let's go. Eric Petronis. What's up, fam? What's up, Eric? Oh, Benny Eldorado got that ETH coming back. It's great. Even with this pullback, it barely went below 4,500. That's what I'm talking about. Next stop, 5Gs. Grumpy. I don't think you know the Muffin Man. Hey, guys, do you know the Gingerbread Man? I'm not sure if you do, Grumpy. That's a strong statement. I want some... If there's not a picture in the Discord of you conversing with said Muffin Man, maybe with your arm around the Muffin Man, something like that, it never happened. Sakura looking for that Robert Harris. Where's he at? You'll know when he pops up talking about Robert Harris. He's around. He stays around. Robert Harris is always in the house. Oh, Benny's time to go make donuts. What's D Nuts doing? DNUT. Krispy Kreme. Exactly, Sakura. Pixar didn't happen. 14.54 on DNUT. 1.5% gains here. And we've seen it since the beginning of November kind of make a nice recovery after bottoming out back at October 28th at 12.63 was where it hit its low and been rebounding since. Rubber carrots. I like it. Boom, Bulldog Trading's in the Bulldog Hold'em, except for it's Hold'em. There you go, not Hold'em. Luckily, I love you, Bulldog, or I could have made a joke there. You see that? But guys, what he's doing is that is how you pay your entry fee to the Bulldog Trading poker tournament coming out this evening, 8 p.m. What you do is you take a screenshot of your deposit there, and go ahead and drop that in the Discord, and you will be all set. I told you. You say Robert Harris's name, here we come. That's what I'm talking about. Robert Harris. It's so catchy. Once you say it once, you catch yourself in the shower. Like, man, why am I singing about Robert Harris in the shower? Yo.
Dude.
Oh, coming in hot.
Dude. GGPI, bro.
GGI, that's where it's at.
Bro,
I've seen people talk. I've seen people thank you.
I've been talking about this for weeks, man. It finally got the pop, bro. I hope
Nice.
Me.
I know a few people did. I can't remember
goodness.
the names offhand, but there's been people in here throwing you that credit for making them GGPI attendees. Hey guys, anybody out there that made some GGPI attendees off this man right here, show him some love in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Benny Eldorado, it's just because it's MViz. That's why it's doing it. I don't know.
MViz doing MViz.
Yep.
What's going on today, man? Ooh, I see DWAC on the screen. All right.
Yeah, DWAC, it you could see those big green candles. It had a big pump, not really off news, and then it just kind of flattened out. So we can find something moving now. That's I think craze is over for the time being, you know.
Robert Harris,
Yeah,
Robert
I
Harris,
saw that kind of
Robert
go
Harris,
with-
Robert Harris, Robert Harris, Robert Harris, Robert Harris, Robert Harris. Oh, Robert Harris. Come on, Robert Harris, Robert Harris.
Yeah.
That thing is lit.
Yes. That is so awesome, man.
I
It's so
love
funny.
it.
Like, the first time I ever said Robert Harris, I thought I was being such a dork.
No.
You know, I was like, okay. I was like, first of all, that song is like from 1982. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you're not old school, you're not gonna get that song. You know what I'm saying? Like the millennials.
Yeah,
don't
it's
know that song,
popularity.
you know?
It's not one of those songs that transcends the ages.
Right.
It's a song that, like, if you didn't hear it back then, odds are you didn't hear it.
Right, because it's not getting radio play. It's not, you know, it's not like Take
Yes.
On Me, which is always playing somewhere. So I was like, okay, this is kind of a stupid thing for me to say, and then like it caught on. It just caught on, and I was like, oh, okay, all right, we came up with a little earworm here. Awesome, man. That
I
just
love
lets
it.
me know to never hold back. You know,
Exactly,
Whenever I got something to say,
exactly.
and I think it's like, if I think it's like stupid, I'm just gonna say it because somebody might appreciate it. You know.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it's Casey Scott. We're not going to read that one, but yes, I agree. It is catchy like that. We ain't starting that trend. So what's up, man? You pumped for this weekend? It's Friday, baby.
You know,
Ready to go?
man, no, man. Like on days like this, on weeks like this, because I've had a really good week. I don't want it to end, man. You know, I need another day of trading.
I like
gotta
that.
take-
I like that.
I gotta take 2 days off, man. It's like that's gonna mess up my flotation, but it's all good.
I like that mentality, brother. I like it.
Yeah, you know. Plus, I don't know. I don't see. Crypto seems kind of. I don't know. Crypto seems a little flat this week. You know, so I don't see like I don't anticipate a huge crypto weekend like we sometimes see. You know, it just kind of seems kind of flat. We'll see what's up if Bitcoin can kind of bring us back to the Holy Land here. But stocks were great this week. You know, stocks were awesome. There was a lot of good plays, and I had a good time doing it. So I never want that to end.
Hey, it doesn't have to, man. We'll be
No,
here
it doesn't.
doing it all again next week, man. But you gotta take some time.
Yeah.
You gotta step away a little bit, or then step back and play some poker or do some one chip challenges, things like that.
Oh, okay. So yeah, poker. I think I could do poker tonight. Yeah, sure.
So poker's going down today. One chip challenge is going down tomorrow.
Okay.
And
I heard people talking
there's
about that.
so
What's
currently
the,
there's three combatants. Okay, and if you want to be the fourth, the problem has been availability of the chips for certain people. So I know that's been an issue, but I got mine right here, and you can see that skull and what that is and all that. Odio's got his. Adam E should be arriving today, and yeah, it's not going to be good. I'm not looking forward to it at all, by any means, but I'm going to do it.
well, okay, so for the one chip challenge, because I just know kind of what I've seen on TV. Now, part of me is interested. I like to do funny stunts for the air, but another part of me is very, very scared. Like worried.
Yeah,
because
that's the part. That's the part of me.
I've been maced before and pepper sprayed before, not by like law officials, but just like having fun with my friends.
Yeah.
But so that was pretty hardcore. So I'm just imagining, like, is it similar to that? Like, are you swallowing that feeling, or?
Yeah, like, that's what I'm. It's not so much that part that I'm worried about. I'm just worried about what goes on after the chip gets inside my body. Like, I could put up with the mouth being hot and having to eat stuff. It's just the whole rest of the course that chip has to travel that's worrying me.
So the chip, do people eat the chip? Like, do people normally eat the whole chip, or do they just take a bite and cry and give up? Or is it like a thing where you're supposed to eat the whole chip and like swallow it?
I think you just eat the whole chip and swallow it. That's what D-Grade did.
Oh, he just ate it? Like,
yeah.
I just wonder, like, is there any merit to the chip? Does it have a flavor? Is it any good? Like,
I'm not banking on that.
Oh man,
I mean, I'm wearing gloves and the whole nine. I'm not,
okay.
I might eat it in the astronaut costume just to make sure nothing else gets touched. So
I heard Odafro saying like that he didn't want to get the dust anywhere, and like he didn't want to get it on his beard, and like I've seen people eating it with like you said, rubber gloves. I'm like, this doesn't seem good.
No, but then you have a true man's man, tough as nails, Stanley, Harley Knight, talking about, yeah, they taste pretty good, hot as hell though. Like that now I feel like a wimp. Now it's like I just gotta do it, man. Like
Dude, have you seen Stanley?
Yes, I know.
He makes everything look like a wimp. I mean,
yeah.
Like that's it. Like straight up, he is the epitome of the he's the alpha male. You know what I'm saying? He's a bad dude. So I could imagine he just pops him like Pringles, stacks them.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see where it goes. I'm gonna be prepared.
All right. You guys are doing that on Saturday night?
Saturday night, yeah.
Okay, don't sound too enthused. All right. Is there a time or like evening or 8? What are we doing that?
I think they were saying 6 p.m. That was up to Adam E and Odie Fro. I think Heather may have put a time at 6, maybe 6 or 8.
Okay.
And yeah. But first, I'm gonna reclaim my second bracelet on the poker table tonight. So
yes. All right. I just gave my money, so I'm down. I'm gonna be playing tonight. I don't have any plans.
Oh, fantastic! Beautiful.
Well, I have to cook dinner, but I think I might. Oh, actually, I don't have to cook dinner. My sister is like, we bought all these groceries, and she was like, we want to start eating at home and start taking it easy. So I plan out this whole dinner, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to cook tonight. And then she just texted me. She was like, oh, I actually have plans tonight. But you can cook anyway, and I'll eat the leftovers. I was like, I don't think that's how it works. I don't want to like make this extravagant meal and then just like have you eat the leftovers. Like that's not how it works. You can eat the fresh stuff, and I'll cook tomorrow. So yeah, I think I got out of making dinner tonight. Hopefully.
That boy. Hey, well, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm still reeling off partying with the boy last night. You know,
Oh yeah,
a
what
few
did
too
you guys
many.
do?
We ended up playing horse for like 3 hours with my nephews outside
awesome.
because it ended up being nice. And yeah, just did that, hung out, and I got him this real cool drone for that was one of his birthday presents, but like it's supposed to be top of the line. I never flew one before, but it's got everything kind of GPS built in and all this other crap, so I gotta have that ready to go by the time he gets out of school.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go do that now and hopefully get some cool footage once I learn how to fly this thing. At least I figure if I crash it once, at least if I can get it on camera, that'll be good. So
right on, man.
So stay tuned for that. Absolutely.
Follow your dog
but
and
yeah.
cat around. All right, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that, listening to you on the other side, and getting ready for this weekend.
All right.
So, all right, Trader fam. Thank you guys for another amazing week, and seriously, thank you guys for everything, all the birthday shout outs, everything for little Nikki. You guys have no idea how much that means to me, and trust me, I'll try to give you a little return on your investment next week and next month and next year. Just keep working harder to get this thing bigger, better, as we all do around here. And Westside's going to show you right here while he comes in hot how we do things around here. So Trader fam, if I don't talk to you guys, everyone have a great weekend. Be safe, spread some love, and yeah, all that good stuff. All right, West, you do your thing. I got you covered on the technical end. So, all right, brother. Peace out.
Turn my camera on. Camera on. Viper armed. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was your morning show host, MIA. He's in the game. You know he is every single day. Show him some love. Green hearts. You know how we like that. We like the green hearts, yellow stars, purple horseshoes, green clovers, all of that stuff. Give him the whole box of Lucky Charms. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I am West. Oh, there he is. That's Westside. Westside on the mic. All right. How's everybody doing this morning? I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. I hope you guys got into that GGPI. I know I don't give advice that often, if ever, but I was talking about GGPI for the past 3 weeks. Just given a price target of $35. It was $10.69 yesterday. I don't know where it's at right now. Where's my phone? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. By the way, it is freezing. It is freezing over here on the Pacific Northwest. Freezing. Rain for 3 days straight. Darkness. Fog. I feel like I'm in Mordor. It's crazy. Yo, what's up? How you guys doing out there? I forgot the blue diamonds. I'm so old. I remember when they added charms to the Lucky Charms. There was only 4 of them. Then there was 5. Now there's 100. You know, you could buy a bag of Lucky Charms marshmallows. You can just buy a whole bag of them. They sell them. I'll just eat a whole bowl of those. Hey, what's up, Chris Santa? I am happy. It's been a great week, great day, great night. Hey, what's up, Naomi? How you doing? Kareen spoke on it last night. Crazy, been watching it all morning. GGPI. Gors Guggenheim. Tiny Boxes knows she's from the Pacific Northwest. It is nasty. All right. Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. All right. Yeah, it's just a sea of gray. I kind of like it though. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of cool. Hey, what's up, Cosmo? Sakura, how you guys doing? How's everybody doing out here? Kareen, rainy, windy. No fun, right? Don't really want to take a walk in that. Osiris got in the GGPI 1131. Naomi, no GGPI for me. What's up, Saucy Fredo? Saucy Fredo. It's like Alfredo. Were the rainbows the first add-on? Or actually, it was the purple horseshoes. Yes, Don. Purple horseshoes were the first add-on. Don. DV on top of his game right now. On top of the Lucky Charms trivia. Hey, what's up, Stanley? What's up? Osiris, glad you moved from Seattle. Yeah, Seattle's that way. Like 4 hours. But I imagine they're having the same weather. It's north. So I'm imagining their weather's probably worse than mine. What's up, Dirk? Yeah, your sexy voice is on. Fireplace weather. Naomi? Yes. I wish I had a fireplace. It's just gray out, but it's not bad there in Coos Bay. Oh yeah, because you guys got the water. Oh, okay. I see your picture, Sakura, with the new haircut. Rock that dude. That's right, girl. Letitia, how you doing this morning? What's up, Cassie? Windy, rainy, even some 8/16 snow. I mean, I can't complain about weather.
Nice.
I saw the pictures from Bulldog's crib. Whoa. It's like the North Pole, bro. Whoa. You found Waldo? Where's Waldo? Boom, got him. Cosmo, thank you so much. I love that cat. The penguin cat. Happy belated birthday, Westside. Looking great. On fleek. Oh, okay. I'm on fleek today. Thank you so much, Cosmo. Thank you so much for that. Super chat. Yay. JT in Wisconsin. Hey, Westside, I thought you were in the Los Angeles area. I'm originally from I just moved from Los Angeles, but I'm now here in the Portland, Oregon metropolitan area. Janton Beach, to be exact. It's a beach. It's a river beach, you know. Those exist. Benny Eldorado. I'm sorry. Benny Eldorado. Should have taken that wrong turn at Albuquerque. What's up, Doc? Letitia, happy Friday. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got ish to do. Trying to see another day. Trying to find a better way. Naomi says AGC may get purdy. I've been talking about AGC all week. I love it. Largest SPAC merger in history. In history, that's a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's going back to the biblical eras. Like, this is the biggest. Tiny Boxes, did I take her to Taco Bell last night? No, we got delivery. No, we got DiGiorno. Oh, Cosmo, thanks for being you, Westside. No other way to be. I tried being Eastside. It didn't work very well. Hey, what's up, Stephen Brown? Who's that? Brown. Naomi, you're in Texas with a fireplace? You need fireplaces in Texas? You know what's crazy? My old apartment in Los Angeles had a fireplace. It was 84 degrees every single day, and my apartment had a fireplace. This apartment, where we're struggling to keep the heat at 69, no fireplace. Go figure. You think a fireplace on the Pacific Northwest would like be a pool in Arizona? Like a necessity. Whatever. Clown baby, yeah, right near the beach, boy. Switch DWAC to SNDL. Okay. SoCal Nacho, am I from? I was born in East LA. No, I'm from West LA. That's why they call me West Side. Venice Beach, baby. That was weird. You got 5 for stealing boxes? What the hell you get 5 for stealing boxes for? Wasn't me. They said they got me on camera. You have a package taking a wrong turn. It was supposed to ship from California. Now it's in Oregon. Oh, I'll pick it up for you, Cassie. It's all good. Tom Boom, Rose Festival is Navy visit time there in Portland. Yes, the Rose Festival is awesome. Awesome. And they have so much food. Oh, the food. I love my food. What's up, Heathery? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm having a great morning. The only bad part of my morning was my workout, which is my man, I'm so torn about these workouts. Like, my walk to the workout room is like the walk to the electric chair. The first 5 minutes of the workout are so excruciating. And then afterwards, I feel great. But my legs kind of burn right now. I hooked up the, I did the elliptical today. I've never did elliptical. I can't figure out what it is. It's not like you're running. And it's not like you're climbing stairs. But you're doing something funny with your lower half. And I don't know. It was really weird. It was moving my body in places it never really moved before. Arctic Fox, you're going to a cruise. You're going on a cruise to Jamaica. Yeah, man. All right. Irie. Your sister lives next to the Mount Tabor side on the southeast side. Okay, right on. You went to uni? No, I didn't. I didn't go to high school on the west side. When is the deadline for grab shares with AGC? Now I'm West Side, Oregon. I mean, it's all the West Side, the United States, right? Osiris, San Diego, went to high school in Anaheim, lived in Seattle for 20 years. Now you're in Michigan. Oh, man, you've been more places than me. Swim up again. I saw swim running, sail. All we need is boat. Sakura, you got this, West Side. Yeah, it was good. It was a good workout. Smoke it. Oh, so Letitia, the bike. Okay, every day I do the bike. This is why I did the elliptical today. Every day I do the bike. I know. I'm getting into a long-winded story here, but let me catch you up real quick on what's going on in my life. The apartment, something burst in the ceiling and it flooded and it got into the bike. And so there's no more bike. They took my bike because that's what I did every single morning. I did the exercise bike. It was perfect because you could shut your eyes and just kind of sleep through the first 10 minutes of your workout. It's amazing. Yeah, they took the bike. It shorted out. It got flooded. So bummer. But yeah, I love the bike. Cosmo says I'm extra jubilant since I've been working out. Mad props for sticking to it. Yeah, it sucks. You're going to say I'm looking a little buff, bro. Yeah, bro. Which way's the gym, bro? Is it this way? I think it's that way, bro. Elliptical, low resistance, better range of motion. It's a weird range of motion because I can't figure out where my bodies go. It's like I'm skiing, but I'm not because I'm still kind of. It's like it's got a weird thing. And then like sometimes when you do the elliptical and I'm going foot up, all of a sudden like I'll lose track of what I'm doing, and then all of a sudden I'm going backwards, and then I'm like ellipticaling backwards. And then I have to like figure out what I'm doing and stop the whole thing and start going forward again. But it'll just like all of a sudden like it's okay. Anyways, swim running. That's a good workout. All right. Let me switch this. What'd you say, Sundial? How's Sundial doing it? I made a couple bucks off Sundial yesterday. When I saw it going up, I jumped in. And I sold in pre-market. Oh my God, you hear my cat? He's crying like he's in pain. He's not. Oh, Sundial. Yee. That's the chart you want to look at? You sure? That's not going to depress you? The elliptical is safer on my knees. Really? I felt like it hurts my knees more. Naomi, I do not know off the top of my head. I would have to research that. Oh, you bought a bike for yourself, Nordic Track S22i and iFit personal training. Change your whole life. Yeah. I tell you what. I get the Peloton thing now. Nick says, Nick Magnuson says, we have a Peloton currently not being used exactly as I predicted when I was being forced to order it. They're pretty cool though. I just need to get back to using it. Yeah, I heard a lot of Pelotons become coat racks and clothes hangers. Elliptical is a fixed track movement patterns that encourage non-dominant muscles to be lackadaisical and potentiate overuse issues in ligaments. Stationary bikes are better all around. Oh, okay. I do like the stationary bike, just because you're sitting down. You know, working out, sitting down, it's awesome, man. When a cat cries out constantly, they usually have something they're proud of. Did it catch a rat? No, there's no rats or mice in here. No, I know what he's doing. He wants water. He has water bowls, but he wants his water fresh from the faucet. He likes fresh faucet water. And honestly, he cries so much about it. I end up by giving it to him 3 times a day. He never even touches the bowls of water, you know, so. The most expensive coat rack of all time. Sad baby token? For real? Nobody's buying that. I'm sorry. That just ain't happening. I've heard of all. But I'm sorry. Sad baby token? I don't think that's gonna I don't think that's gonna cut it, man. Hey, Kaya. I love that name. Thank you for subscribing, Kaya. Kaya is really cool, man. We used to work together at Starbucks. She was funny. Oh my God. Do you see my cat picking the Discord? No, Naomi. I'll check that out right now. Oh, thank you, Tiny. I love this shirt. Bulldog Trading token. Letitia, nobody's buying that. Sad baby token? You guys don't want sad baby token? Who does that? Who came up with that? Sad baby token. Okay, yeah, Don, you get it then. Yeah, the cat just wants fresh water. He doesn't care about anything. You know, he'll sit there and cry all day for me to go over there and do it. All right, so, oh my God, I can't believe WNW came back up. WNW, Wunong Net 10 Technology. I thought it was a pump and dump. It had several halts before spiking up to 554. It's back to 535. Complete FOMO play. I thought it was going to dump down. BTB, Bit Brother Limited. Another one of those crypto mining plays there, kind of. Up 34.5% right now. BTB, Bit Brother Limited, sitting at 269. Hey, what's up, Craig Catelli? Oh, you live in Las Vegas? Or are you just there chilling? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Benny Eldorado, yes, I would get in on Clown Baby Token. Now, Clown Baby Token, that's something good, for real. I've heard it follows Litecoin. Yeah, Benny. You know what? You get one of these. That's a thumbs up, buddy. That's a solid joke. I'm serious though. Clown Baby Token definitely has a better sound than Sad Baby Token. Like for real. There's new dolls called Cry Babies. A doll that just cries? Ugh. Don, yeah, exactly. I gotta walk over there, turn the faucet on for my cat. He's gonna play with the water for like, sometimes he doesn't even drink the water. He just puts it in his paw, licks it a little bit, and like plays with it. I'm like, nah, dude, this is not playtime, bro. Captain Planet, bro. You know. Chris, you said Westside, my cat breaks my 8/16s with treats. Always whimpers for them. Okay. Trying to catch up with the chat here. I've still never been to Vegas as an adult. We do have a Bulldog coin. Bull coins. You guys are earning bull coins right now. All right, so GGPI, one of my favorite EV plays out there. Like I was saying, if you can't afford Tesla, you can't afford Rivian. If even Lucid and Neo seem overbought to you, bam, right there. Gores Guggenheim, GGPI, Polestar SPAC. Got news this morning. Seeking Alpha set a 35 price target for this. I'm surprised this took so long. So GGPI up about 7.69% right now. We have ticker symbol HITI, High Tide. That's up 9.5%, sitting at 747, flying high. Naomi Valdez, nice, or how Westside Weed Smoke says it, nice. Naomi Valdez, it is a crypto coin. Bull coins are crypto. Oh, Vegas is your home base. Okay. Yeah, I've never been as an adult. The last time I was in Vegas was very embarrassing. We were driving, me and my family, we were driving on a family trip, coming from the Navajo reservation, going back down to California, and we stopped by Vegas. We found a dog on the reservation, so I had a dog and a carrier. My little sister was like 12 at the time, so I was like toting her all over the place. Basically I was 21, but I'm sitting there with a dog and a carrier, and my sister, on the other hand, walking from casino to casino. They wouldn't even let me in the Bellagio because you got to be 18 plus. It was a bummer. I had like one of those drinks, you know, those big drinks that you put around your neck, like a yardstick or whatever. I drank one of those, and then we went to our hotel, and it was such a bummer trip. So I need to go back as an adult. I want to experience Las Vegas, you know. I want to leave stuff in Vegas. Like people always leave stuff, you know, like not my cell phone charger, but like things that I did. You know what I'm saying? Like what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I want to leave some stuff in Vegas, you know. I've never had that opportunity. I'm going to change the Sundial chart just because there's not much action going on. And you know me, I like action. So let's go put on the bell of the bull. GGPI. Terrible name, great stock. Hey, new foe. Noof. What up, Noof? Naomi, you left some money in Vegas? Well, it's going to stay in Vegas. That's what happens. I like Happy Baby Token. Jeff Galetta. Okay. Kind of was trying to dance around that subject, but yeah, basically. Leave some money like everybody else. The city wasn't built on winners. Yes, we built this city. All right, GGPI. There we go. Boom, GGPI. Gores Guggenheim. Terrible name. Terrible name. Awesome stock. Actually, let's flip it to the 1 minute. You know, It's funner to watch. More exciting. It's like a horse race. All right. There we go. GGPI on a big screen. 1 minute chart. There we go. Don't shake the baby token. Yes. Yes. I love it. Happy dog. Yes, I'm a happy dog. EVGO is not only a green company, it's now green on the day. EVGO has been great. That's been a great trade. What that Hexo doing? Hexo's moving? That's a weed play, right? I'm sorry, cannabis play. Yes, cannabis. Can I bus? I mean, it was definitely up on the day, but it took a little hit right here. Oh, good one. Oh, yes. Hexo took a little hit, just a little hit, you know? I don't know how I come up with this stuff. They just come out of me. HEXO. It did spike up to high of the day, 180. Came down to 176. Maybe it's gearing up for more here. Up 5.5%. Not bad. Hexo. Let's look at some other weed plays. I'm sorry, cannabis. Sundial, of course, up 16% on the day. Taking a dip from where it was earlier. Had a high of 96 cents, sitting at 83 cents right now, 0.8354. Ticker symbol ACB, Aurora Cannabis. That's up over 7.5%, almost 8% right now. ACB is at $8.16. Can I bus? CGC, Canopy Growth, that's up 7.5%, sitting at $14.55. Yes, Naomi, puff, puff, pass. Pass the Ducci on the left-hand side. Speaking of Ducci, ticker symbol FLGC, Flora Growth Corp, up over 6.5%. That's at $5.13 right now. HEXO, Hexo, up 5%, 175 on that one. CRON, that Cron, $5.96. That's up 5% on the day. And Tilray, TLRY, $12.38, up 4.5%. Those are your weed stocks. I mean, cannabis. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Cosmo. I love some war. I'm a peaceful person, but I love war. The band. Benny Eldorado gearing up for a big rip. Yeah, it took a little hit, but it's gearing up for a big rip. Thank you. Oh my God. Benny, you're on fire today, bro. You get one of these. That's a thumbs up. I think you know what that is. Clown baby. You know what, Westside? You're a really funny guy. Craig Catella says Tilray is the future. Awesome. Malik says I'm very new at stocks, but I invested in Sundial, $70, $70 worth. So it's good at 68 cents. Oh, you got in at 68 cents, Malik? $70? Sounds like a boom to me, man. Low rider. Oh yeah, Benny. It was about a year ago, post-election, all the cannabis February. I guess that was legalization, speculation. Not sure why they're starting up again. There's a lot of that talk starting up again. I think last time, it helped that Reddit and Wall Street Bets really jumped on the cannabis bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? They jumped on the cloud, cannabis cloud. Oh, well, good job, Malik. Sounds like a good trade to you. Sounds like a good trade for you. You're new at this, but sounds like you're doing pretty good, man. So good job, Malik. Chris Santa, man, she must be jumping on that like button. Nice, Chris. Oh, Don says, once again, you made me look up from say, you get one of these. That's a thumbs up. Malik says, awesome, thank you. I like this channel. WTF, I'm staying. That's it, I'm staying. Gores Guggenheim, here we go. $12, 12.12, here we go. Don loves to see the thumbs up so positive when you're smiling behind that freaking big thumb. Sesson biochart looks like a real pissed off kid drew it. Let me see. Oh man, that kid's gonna need some therapy. Whatever kid drew that chart. Put me in therapy, Mom. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hey, Arena. Narina. Arena Narivanchik. Arena Narivanchik. Pretty close, right? Pretty close. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I should know how to pronounce your name. We work together, right? We work together at Red Robin, right? You made fun of me because I spilled those iced teas, but it's okay. Malik Foster, much appreciated. Just keeping up with this channel's gang. All right, man. Hey, you're part of the gang now, man. You're part of the BDT. Bulldog Trader. Bulldog Trading fam. BDTF. Hey, what's up, Art? Are my Niners ready? No. Have you seen them? I hate to be like one of those fans, but I'm just kind of like over it this year. I'm over it, you know? They've been a complete disappointment. So I'm not putting too much stock. I made a bet with some guy that they were going to make the playoffs, and the guy gave me 4-1 odds. 4-1 odds. $50. Niners going to make the playoffs. He would pay me $200 if the Niners made the playoffs. 4-1 odds. You can't pass those odds up. And he just laughed at me. He was like, hey, okay, easy money. Easy money for him. I lost 4-1 odds. So yeah, my Niners are not ready. They're ready if they want to go practice with like a high school team, even though I think De La Salle will probably beat them. Bay Area joke. All right, so anyways, let's do a little run through here. Ticker symbol WNW, which had multiple starts and stops, crazy Chinese scary stock, hit the high of 620. Coming down pretty hard now, but still up about 67% on the day. That's ticker symbol WNW. Ticker symbol MRAM, Everspin Technology. That's at $9.60. The high of the day was $10.45, still up 46% on the day. Bit Brother Limited, BTB, $2.66, up 33% on the day. Osiris, I want to buy more GGPI. 2109 for ticker symbol MYNA, Minaric. I almost said manure. Minaric, AG. That one was on my watch list last night. Saw it running up in the pre-market. Good things today, up 20.5 at 2109. Ticker symbol MYNA. I see Jay's live talking about Vuzi getting a lot of good press today. Ticker symbol VUZI. Vuzix. 1393 right now, up 8.5%. They have their AR smart glasses come out. Vuzix Shield smart glasses named as honoree for multiple CES 2022 Innovation Awards. There is a ton of good news on Vuzix, and it's starting to finally come to fruition right now. Ticker symbol VUZI. GGPI, of course, right here on the big screen, up over 8% right now, sitting at $12. The high of the day is $12.20. GGPI, the Polestar EV SPAC. POSH, Poshmark, up over 7% right now, sitting at $20.15. That's another secondhand clothing retailer. Secondhand clothing retailer is doing very good right now because new clothes are hard to find. Who knew? I can't find no pants in my size, but that's because I'm built weird. Jeff Galetta talking about MMAT. How's MMAT doing? Getting a little bit of a pop here. MMAT at 475. That high of the day was 480. It's green on the day, up 0.5%. I like that stock. I like it a stock. What can I say? Ticker symbol DCRC. Decarbonization. This thing has been moving all day long. They just finalized a deal with Solid Power Incorporated. They're going to be building solid state batteries for EVs. So DCRC up over 6.5%, sitting at 1207. A new EV battery play. And COCO, Vita Coco, doing big things today. Finally, after that IPO tanked, 1446, it's up over 5.5%. That's COCO, Vita Coco. Art, oh yeah, don't feel bad. Your Chiefs are struggling too. Yeah, at least the Chiefs, at least the Niners didn't have all those hopes. We had hopes, but people put a lot of hopes behind the Chiefs, and they not looking good, man. Thank God I just drank that. That was about 2 minutes away from being very, very terrible. I'll give it a D-. Ticker symbol HLBZ, Hills Bills. Oh, where's Hills Bills been? I haven't seen her for a while. Hills Bills, if you're out there, holla. Hills Bills, HLBZ, sorry, Hellbiz. If you guys don't know, Hills Bills is a member of, it's also this ticker symbol, HLBZ. HLBZ up over 3.5% right now. It just hit a high of the day, $10.59. HLBZ sitting at 1046. Ticker symbol ANY. Any. Sphere 3D. Chart's looking nice. It's up about 4% on the day, sitting at $6.87. That's ticker symbol ANY. Any. Whatever happened to the buy, sell, and hold wheel? Haven't seen that for months. It's back there somewhere. It's probably behind that FOMO list. And here goes GGPI again. Randy Stogner. You bought 2 shares of Posh for $16.50. Wow, you're up. Not bad. Let's see here. I mean, it does have a low price target of $21. It's at $20.25 right now, right? It has an average price target of $34, high price target of $54. It has a 52-week high of $104.00. The 52-week low is $16 for Poshmark. So you're closer to the lows than you are the highs. So to me, it looks like Poshmark has a lot more room to run. I personally would hold on to it, especially if you bought it at 16. But you know what? You could always take your tendies. If you need the tendies, take the tendies. That's what we say around this channel. We don't ever say hold and don't eat dinner. No, man. Feed yourself first. Feed your family. Feed your dog. Feed your kitty. Got to take those tendies. It's better. I found that it's better to take a $15 profit than take a $30 loss. I'd rather take those tendies all day, especially if it's not messing with my my day trades. Tariq Hill said 20-0. Now that's funny, clown. Now that's funny. You're a really funny guy. Tyreek Hill, the cheetah. More like the beta. Oh, NFL joke. Wow, Steve Hankins really likes AA BB. Whatever that is. Sundial's moving. All right, let's take a look at it in a second here. Osiris got 40 more shares of GGPI. Right on. Saucy needs a PROG to feed me.
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
Oh, okay. Now we got something to look at here at Sundial. That's something to look at. We are forming a massive cup and handle. SNDL up to 86 cents now. 86 cents, looking nice. Naomi holding my Fisker. Yes. Good stock. Another good stock right there. A very affordable EV play. And here. Oh my God. This plant. It's too much. It has a mind of its own now. This plant's starting to learn how to make a fist. Starting to grab at things. Mako says Zon. 52 cents, the high of the day, 52.70. It's up 1.5%. It is literally 3 times less the normal volume they have. Not much going on there for Zomedica right now. No new news. Not really popping off. Not sure what I'm looking at there. Old Raven says, felt wrong looking at my account, not seeing SNDL there, deep red. Mike Hunt. Oh, you got me, Mike. He got me. He got me. I said his name. Damn it. Damn it. You got me, Mike. Mr. Hunt, you got me. SNDL to 101 after it saved from being delisted. It's going back down. We bet on that, so good time to play with it. He got me. Should I bench Rams running back Henderson to give my final fantasy football opponent mercy since he's going to run over the Niners Monday night? Nah, man. In this dojo, no mercy. You know what I'm saying? That's what we preach. Nice. Don't show your opponent any mercy. Man, I could have waited to get back in or jump into AMC, made some cheddar on other plays. No point in crying now. We don't train to be merciful here. Mercy is for the weak. Here on the street, in competition, a man confronts you. He is the enemy, and enemies deserve no mercy. What is the problem, Mr. Lord? Y'all don't know about no Karate Kid. Johnny Lawrence, man. Watch out for that plant. Might be one of those body snatcher invasion things. Yeah, for real, man. It picked up Gizmo the other day. Oh, you have $90 worth of stocks in SNDL. Right on, Malik. See, you're making plays, man. You said you're new at this. You sound like a veteran to me. Mako 1970, Coolio. Yeah, I love that guy. Fantastic Voyage. The jam. Atarian needs to join the party and quit playing. Yeah, what happened to Atarian? He was doing so good.
Boost ignition.
super chat.
BBIG, TYDE, dividend. Yes, please. TYDE. I'm not sure what that is. But Osiris, what is that? What is that a picture of? Is that a bunny? Is that a cat? Is that a puppy? What is that? Is that a bunny cat? I don't know what that is. Osiris, BBIG, TYDE, dividend. Yes, please. I did not know that BBIG was handing out dividends. I'm going to read up on that right now. Thank you so much for that. Super chat! Yeah! Well, thank you, buddy. Strike first, strike hard. No mercy, sir. Oh, you just saw Karate Kid this week with my with your kid? Such a good movie. It's so good. It's so good. It's like Rocky of the 80s. It's like Rocky for teenagers. It's like Rocky for bullied teens. Yeah, the first Karate Kid, number one. We don't mess with the other ones. Not me, personally. Tiger King 2 comes out next week. Oh, man, come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, heck. We don't need that. Malik, yes, very smart, man. In order to become a vet, I got to study and have confidence in investing. Well, it sounds like you're making good moves right now, Malik. The first two good moves you did, all right? Buying SNDL at 68 cents. And the second move you did, watching this channel, buddy. You got it, man. Tell you what, there you go. That's a thumbs up. Yeah, collect them all. Naomi Valdez, you just finished watching Ugly Betty. I actually watched that show. Oh, Trippy Trillion. Trippy Trillion. When I say, who's your master? You say, show enough. Who's the master? Am I the prettiest? Am I the baddest? Mofo low down around this town. Show enough. I can't hear you. Bruce Leroy catches bullets with his teeth. Catches bullets with his teeth. I love that movie. Gotta watch it once a year. For sure. What's up, Trippy Trillion, my man out there on the west side, Venice Beach. Trippy Trillion. Shout out to Trippy Trillion. Omar's shop right there in Venice. Get the best haircut on the west side. What up, Trippy? Let's go. You got it, man. Hey, thank you, Trippy. We love you, Westside. Thank you for the work you do. Hey, man. We're just chilling, man. We're just chilling. Wow. Guy, you're calling someone an idiot, but you said what? A idiot? It's an, bro. An idiot, not a idiot. Yes, Mike, The Last Dragon. It's the greatest. Big Trouble in Little China. Love that movie. That's a good movie. Riot Shield Gang says the short interest on BKKT. Disgusting. Karate Kid, the Karate Kid with Will Smith's son. First of all, the Karate Kid with Will Smith's son, he was being trained by Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan, he doesn't do karate, he does kung fu. So really, the Karate Kid with Will Smith's son is the Kung Fu Kid. Different movie entirely. Get out of here. No more remakes. No more remakes. Trying to catch up with the chat. Sorry, guys. Talal Latif. Yeah. What a idiot. What's up, Chinchilla? Just chinchillin'. Woo, man. We got some aggressive people here today. They like to do some name calling. Peace out. But he is right. Zomedica is shooting up right now. Coming up from those lows, 51 cents that now is 52 cents, 0.528. It's up 2.5%. Malik Foster says, real question for anyone who can answer. I use Robinhood. Is that what I should be using? Or should this be a second account and get a different app? Get a different app. Get a different app. Check out Webull. Webull is probably the best trading app out there. Personally, me, I still use Robinhood. I use Mumu. I use them all. Don't get me started. Do we have a Webull link? Webull? I think this will bring up a Webull link. There you go, right there. Mike, wait. Malik. There's a Webull link right there in the chat with the happy faces with the money tongue or whatever you would call that. Check out that link for Webull. You can get some free stocks, and that is the ultimate. That is the ultimate trading platform. I think everybody would agree. Everybody who uses Webull would agree that is the best trading app, especially if you're using your phone. Clean. Mike, I'm looking for the master. Cosmos, I'm wondering if I'm the only one who knows the lyrics to Muskrat Love. You might be. Jamie Turan, Robin Hood, aka Robin the Hood. Great Sublime album, by the way. Raleigh Theodore Sakers, classic. Money tongue. Naomi, you like comedies? Good. All right, so ZOM is up to 53 cents right now. It's up 3%. Zomedica. Maurice says, what's going on with CTC? No news and it's flying. Space Coast Trader says, Webull is my go-to. I am trying. It's not bad, kind of like TD. Yeah, you know, the top ones that I use is Webull, Mumu, Robinhood, and I guess sometimes SoFi. But that's in like an extreme emergency. Craig Catella says, all these wheat stocks going up make me want to partake. Nope, you gotta wait. 2 hours, 13 minutes. Smoke team assembles. Naomi Valdez, I thought they were thinking about doing a Beetlejuice sequel, no? Oh, BTB. I think the run on BTB has to kind of a crypto mining stock because they have different kind of business ventures. So they were originally Urban Tea Company, and then they turned into a chemical manufacturer. They're all over the place. And then once all the blockchain stuff started, then they started purchasing mining equipment. And so now they're into teas, chemicals, and blockchain technology. So they're kind of all over the map. But I think that people are kind of drawn to this stock. It has a low float. It's cheap compared to all the other mining stocks. And so I think that's why it's kind of pumping right now, is because it's one of the cheaper mining stocks. Chinchilla, you're super stuck in traffic. Hey, what's up, Sam? SAMM. Actually, it's not Sam, it's Sam. Mike, they remade Dune. It came out last month. Not a whole lot of fanfare, huh? I know that if they make a sequel to Beetlejuice, probably not going to see Alec Baldwin. I'm just taking a guess here. I'm just taking a guess. Cook the capo. No, man. Don't use Billy Bong Thornton. It wouldn't be right. Kenny's not here. Use Wesley Pipes. I love it. Let's see. Sundial. Man, I really hurt my leg. All right, let's throw Sundial up back on the screen. GGPI is doing its thing. We know that. Ew, gross. I sound like that when I'm drinking. All right, Sundial back on the big screen. You made it to the top, kid. All right. Oh, that's funny. Fish and Fool says, Malik, the only thing that sucks about we waiting for funds. This is true. Chris Cross. Jump. Jump. Don't try to compare us to a little bad with the fad. It's the Mac and the dad give you something that you never had. Chris Cross says, do you think Sundial will be back up into the 90s? I think we're headed that way, buddy. I think we're going to be there in a little bit before the end of the day. I'm wondering if we're going to see $1. Have you ever seen the back of an AMC share on weed, man? Maurice, I can't tell if it's a pump and dump or not. It definitely is. There's a little shadiness behind BTB, but there is also some real company behind there. So I can't really tell. I know that I made money off it earlier this week. I would look again to buy dips, personally me. When I see it dip real low, I might buy a dip because people have been running that stock up. Is SNDL a long or short hodl? I personally don't want to hold SNDL too long. I know a lot of people believe in the company. I don't want to, just because I got burned by SNDL before, and not in a good way. You know what I'm saying? So Justin, that's kind of up to you. If you really believe in the company like that, don't take my word for it. But you could look at the price action on this thing over the past few months and know that this thing goes up, down. It's hard to predict. It's hard to predict. You know what, Don? I don't know that song well enough. Honestly, that bop song, I just know the part that goes bop, 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 bop. I don't know anything about that song other than that. I tended to turn the station when it was on when I was younger. Odafro, I want my cocktail. Fruit. Nasty Nate. No, bad. Butternuts. I love Butternuts. What happened to Butters? What happened to Butters? Butters. Remember Butters was here every day? What happened to Butters? Crypto for Us All says, I'd love to see some volatility halts on SNDL at that moment. Real. Now, if I saw some of that, I might even jump in. Riot Shield Gang says, thoughts on BKKT? Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Anytime I see it under $25, I buy it. And I have a feeling that it's going to be a $50 stock. I think it could be a $50 stock by the end of the year. I'm asking for a lot, but for sure it's going to be a $35, $40 stock. But it could be a $50 stock for sure. No, I haven't seen it yet, no, Naomi. Where can I watch that at? Yeah, Don gave me one of these. That's a thumbs up. Collect them all. Isn't that the whole song? YouTube are taking the thumbs down away? Cool. Who needs them? Squirrel Master. I love Squirrel Master. So AGC was still red on the day, down about 2.5%. It hit a high of the day, 1715 earlier, and it just went back to 1680, coming down a little bit. AGC. IGC, on the other hand, another cannabis play. $1.52. That's up over 6.5% right now. India Global Capital, another cannabis play there for you. Baby duck coin to go with your wine. Can I sing Driver's Seat by Sniffing the Tears? Is that a real song? I've never heard that before. I've never heard that song, Cosmo. I've never heard of the group. Ticker symbol YTEN. Oh, Cosmo, I get the Seinfeld reference. Yes, they're real and they're magnificent. So ticker symbol YTEN, Yield 10, which is a agricultural company. Yield 10 Biosciences Inc. is an agricultural bioscience. The company provides trait gene discovery platform through Trait Factory to develop the oilseed camelina to produce value seed traits for agriculture and food industries. Shares getting a pop right here, 640. It just hit a high of the day, 660. Now up 13.5%. YTEN. The group name is Sniffin' Tears. Cosmo, yeah. I'll get the Seinfeld references. Doobie Wah, yes, driver's seat is real, you young pup. I'm young. I'm young. I'm young to someone. Oh my God. I'll tell you what, the other day when it was my birthday, first of all, it's my birthday. I want to feel good about myself. I already feel bad because it's my birthday, you know? I'm sitting here with my sister, and the lady asked me for a drink. I tell her my drink, and then she asked my sister for a drink, and immediately asked for her ID. I was like, come on now. Don't just look at me and be like, oh, you're definitely old. And then ask my sister, who's in her 30s, for her ID. Make us all feel like we're all on the same playing field. I'm in my 40s. At least ask for my ID. Don't jack with my confidence like that. It's my birthday. You got to make me feel good. Got to make me feel good. Baby, I want to do the right thing. Oh, Dewey, wow, you're over 60? Really? Huh, I thought you were younger. AGC's going purdy. AGC, Naomi, how's that looking? Is it in the green yet? Still down 2% on the day, but look at that climb. It's all about that climb. 1672 right now for AGC. Still down 2%. Sniffing the tears. Okay. I wrote that down, so we'll see. Hopefully I can get to that. I write a lot of stuff down that I don't get to, though. I'm freezing. Let me grab another cup of coffee, because that helps. I'll be right back. $60 is the new 20. I like that. That means I'm a newborn. Look who's back. Hey, what's up, Rory? Hey, Rory Key. Man, it's been a long time. Been a long, lonely. Naomi's in the green on AGC. Good to know. Right on. Sundial's pushing up. Hey, TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. You know what time it is. All right, Malik, you're back. Letitia, you didn't know I was 40. Yeah, I hide it well. Because I act like a kid. Hella immature. I still say hella. NUZE coming back. Ooh. John Redeem Gizmo. You got him. NUZE down 3% on the day. It started out at 677 this morning. Now back to 514. Still trying to get green. Trying to get green again on the day. Hey, where's that guy talking about Zomedica? Spiked up to 53 cents, right back down where it was. Guy. Letitia, you are too. Don't tell anybody that though. Oh, okay. Hey, don't worry, Letitia. Just between you and me. You know, we're just having a one-on-one conversation here. Nobody else in the just me and you. Nobody's gonna know. Malik, what do you think SNDL can reach? I think it's possible that it could hit $1. I think at this point, I don't know what the likelihood of it pushing up over $1 during the day is. I think that it could go up past $1 in after hours, which is why, Malik, you want to get on a Webull account, because you can't trade after hours on Robinhood. You want to get a Webull or a Moomoo account so you get that extra 4 hours of trading in the after hours, and an extra 4 hours, 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Pre-market is extra 5.5 hours, right? Yeah. So you're missing out on all kinds of hours of trading if you don't have a Moomoo or a Webull app or one of the apps that allows you to trade after hours in pre-market. Jeff says Malik, SNDL has to go over $1 to remain listed. Dak. Oh, okay. You're getting reviewed on Webull. Right on. Naomi says you could trade limit in Robinhood until 6. Yeah, I mean, there's some after hours that comes involved with Robinhood, but it's not like
happy guy or just a happy guy or just a look at that happy or the happy.
Hey, what's up, KC Parker? Made the dog happy. This dog. Bad Brains shirt is fired. Right on, man. Sail On is a great jam. Yeah, you know what? I love this shirt so much, I wear it like maybe once a year. So you guys are lucky, because I think I've only worn it like 4 times since I bought it. Can you pull some strings and have Loop Ring on a crypto channel this weekend? First round on me. You know what, KC Parker? I think that is definitely something that we could do, because that crypto is hot right now, man. Loop Ring. Also, Decentraland, Mana, cooking with fire, baby. Cooking with fire, man. If anybody's involved in Loop Ring or MANA, Decentraland, man, dude, cray right now. I know Tiny Box's got her some Mana. Naomi Valdez, yes, they're doing a stock buyback on SNDL. I just feel like when it hits $1, a lot of people bags. There's a lot of people bag holding SNDL right now that are just waiting. Look, I had an SNDL bag that I had. I set a limit sell for 94 cents, and I got that off.
Super chat.
KC Parker, thank you so much for that. Soup, 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 soup. Soup, 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 soup. Super chat! Yeah, baby! Yeah! Thank you, KC Parker. We really appreciate it. Super chat remix right there. Scott, right? Richard of Carver. That was a great super chat remix. One of the best. We try to flip it up around here, you know. Can't keep it still. Got to stick and move. Stick and move. Uh-oh. I think my K-Cup machine is acting up again. Ticker symbol GNLN. Green Lane Holding. Is this another cannabis play? Yeah, another cannabis play. Green Lane Holdings. Holding company. The company sells cannabis accessories and liquid nicotine products across the world.
What the dog doing?
Ticker symbol GNLN. Up 19%. 19%. Green Lane. Look at the chart. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. I want to marvel at it. I want to look at it. I want to go pay money and look at it in the Louvre. This chart is so nice. Ticker symbol GNLN. Green Lane. Earnings coming in next week. Some articles saying that they might surprise you during earnings. Green Lane Holdings moving up nicely right now. Jeff Galetta, you say buy SNDL below $1 and sell around $1. SNDL announces a stock repurchase plan to drive up price. And once SNDL receives notice that they've satisfied requirements, they will dump shares again. Trust me. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. So that's why I'm a little bit tentative about SNDL. And that's why I'm also setting my sell limits below target prices. I'm not going to sell at 95. I'm selling at 94. I'm not going to sell at 99. I'm selling at 98. Got to stay one jump ahead of the bread line, one swing ahead of the sword. I steal only what I can afford. And that's everything. Chinchilla Westside, my neighbors probably join you now with chatty. You know, these people up here upstairs, they can't hear very well. They can't hear very well at all. The dude's like real old, like real old, to the point where I was like, "Hey, how you doing one day, sir?" I was like, "Hey, how you doing?" And he didn't even bat an eye. Like I was right behind him. He didn't even know I was there. NWO, bro. This is the rhythm of the night. The night. Oh yeah. Oh my God, my voice is terrible today. Holy crap. Cosmo says, at break even on SNDL since February 2nd. Need a finger to push the sell button.
What the dog doing?
Ticker symbol OTLY. Oatly. 1181. Shares up 4.5% right now. That's ticker symbol OTLY. Neil Stewart. Bulldog MIA. You found a store that has the one chip and Stephen Brown with the Robert Harris. Whoa, oh, Robert Harris. Whoa, oh, Robert Harris. I said, rock me, Robert Harris. I'm telling you, man. You say something one time. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I say stuff and nobody even listens to me. And sometimes I say stuff and it becomes a hit record. I tell you. We just need a little more cowbell. Wow, cowbell. Naomi Valdez, should I buy? It's not Mama, it's Mana. Naomi, M-A-N-A. In Loop Ring, that's up to you. I can't tell you what to do. You know how we do it around here, Naomi. Find those dips and buy them. But Mana and Loop Ring have been great for the past like 2.5, 3 weeks. Great. I mean, Mana, I think on Mana, you probably could have quadrupled your money in the past month, because I believe that it was 80 cents. It was 80 cents probably about 3.5 weeks ago, Mana. Maybe even 3 weeks ago, it was about 80 cents. And it just hit a high of $4 and something this past week. That's wild. That's a wild swing. That's wild. That's wild and crazy stuff. That's wild. Yes! Oh, okay, Malik. Malik says, I don't know if it's good or bad, but I work 3 shifts. I work third shift, so I get to see after hours quite well. Guess what? You get to step up on the competition, because I'll tell you, there's a lot of stuff that goes down in the pre-market that I can't always stay up for. What hit? SOPA, I believe, hit like $77 and then like $65 all in the after while I was sleeping, and I was holding on that stock. I was able to sell it at a higher price, but I think I sold it like $55. But if I was up in the middle of the night, I would have gotten the full $75 value of that stock. So sometimes you can get some really, really good deals, and sometimes you can get some sales off in the middle of the night. So it's kind of cool. Space Coast Trader, Mana, a buy under $2.50. See, to me, it's still high, but that's only because I was buying it at 60 cents. So to me, when I see Mana at $2.50, I'm like, But there's a lot of talk about Mana, Decentraland, and the virtual spaces, and that they're saying that it could be involved in Facebook's metaverse. Ticker symbol DMYQ, DMY Technology. Shares popping off right here, almost up 2% on the day. It just hit a high, sitting at that high of the day. That's ticker symbol DMYQ. Marie says, BTB, another China penny pump and dump. Private offering last week, 5 cents a share. Public offering next week is probably the reason for this nonsense pump. BTB, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yes, Doobie. Wow, that was a little Ed McMahon right there. Yes, that's wild. Wild and crazy stuff. Yes. Yes, you are correct, sir. Nobody knows about that. See, me and you, Doobie Wah, that's our generation. You know what I'm saying? Because we're the old timers. Let me go get my coffee. My K-cup machine is shorting out. Hold on, I gotta. Jeff Galetta, I did both. I did Johnny Carson and Ed McMahon. All right, that's how talented I am. That's how incredible I am as a impressionist. If you guys don't know, this is Gizmo. Hi to everyone.
Hi, I'm Gizmo. This is not my real voice.
My boy. Look at that boy. What happened to that boy? Oh, bro, for real? My cat just tripped on a cord. Ed McMahon just laughed at everything Johnny said until he got then he became a star himself. I remember Star Search. Remember that? That was a big deal, man. Naomi Valdez says, I think Mana and Loop. I mean, Loop Ring's definitely been nice lately. Really nice. All right, so ticker symbol MRAM. MRAM. Everspin Technology sitting at $10.03 right now. That's up over 52%. That's ticker symbol MRAM. BTB, Bit Brother Limited, which we were talking about earlier, hit a high of $3. It's now at $2.53, still up 26.5%. That's ticker symbol BTB, Bit Brother Limited. Ticker symbol STRN, Strand and Company. That's at $5.73, up about 18% on the day. Ticker symbol HITI, High Tide, $7.62, up about 12% on the day. HITI, High Tide, another cannabis play. VUZI, Vuzix, AR, augmented reality glasses maker. $14.13, up 10% on the day with a lot of strong news. Ticker symbol GGPI, the apple of my eye. Polestar EV SPAC, $12.08, up about 9% on the day. GGPI. POSH. Why you gotta play a hate? You okay? Poshmark, $20.47, up about 9% on the day. A little bit of red candles coming into that one. Ticker symbol DCRC, decarbonization. That's at $12.02. Headed up a little bit here, up about 6.5%. DCRC. COCO, Cocoa, Vita Coco Company, $14.46. That one is up over 5.5%, almost 6% on the day. And ticker symbol ALF, shares getting a pop here, all in the past half hour or so. ALF Alphi Incorporated, 506, up 6% on the day. Jeff Galetta, the movie is Clerks. Cute cat, what's his name? Annoying customer. All day, bro. All day. I have that movie memorized. Hey, Junior Velasquez, what's up, my boy? 209 in the house. That Voozy filling my pockets nicely. Yes, you were one of the first people down with that VUIZ, little Voozy Vert. J Jules, that's right. GGPI looking great. Sundial looking great, headed to the 90s. 89 cents, 0.896, 0.897. Here we go. Ed voice. Yes. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, Star Search was the first American Idol, X Factor, America's Got Talent. Jeff Galetta, boom. Check out The Big Brain on West Side. Pulp Fiction. Naomi Valdez, I like that movie, The Proposal. I gotta admit, kind of corny, but it's a pretty funny movie. Like once it gets going, that's a pretty funny movie. I'm not gonna lie. I had a good time watching that. So ALF Alphi, $5.08, now up 6.5% on the day. Looks like there is news as of 37 minutes ago, which when it started to fly. Alphi's partnership with Bluebird Hemp will open the door to many new advertisers to work with Alphi. Stay tuned and follow us on our journey and see who else might decide to join us. Alphi joining up with Bluebird Botanicals. And as you guys might know, Alphi had a high a couple months ago of 2250. I feel it's definitely going to be up. I think it's a little bit undervalued. All the partnerships they have. Ticker symbol NXTD, next ID, $3.81. Light volume, but up 4.5% right now. PETZ, $6.30, up 3% on the day. Haha, Odapro, 37? Wait, including me? Oh man, I'm not even supposed to be here today. Yes, Gary. I have not seen Always Be My Baby on Netflix. I have not seen. AMC had a dramatic dip there, headed back to 39. AMC. Including me, 38. Oh my God. I love that run. Kevin Smith had such a great run before he started making sequels to all his other movies. What a run. You know, Clerks, Mallrats, Chasing Amy, Dogma, and then Jay and Silent Strike Back. And then it kind of declined after that. Oh, okay. All right. Always Be My Baby. Yeah, you know I'm down with the comedies. I love... I don't watch a whole lot of serious stuff, as you can tell. Crisscross, jump. Hopefully SNDL does the cup and handle pattern so I could sell at cents and buy back around 85 cents. Yes, right? I would do that. Gary Frost. And then the guy follows her out the door. Bunch of savages in this town. They put gum in the lock. Gary Frost, Chasing Amy, right? Chasing Amy was a great movie for the end of the night. If anybody was young and dating in the 90s, Chasing Amy is like dead on. I went through a Chasing Amy. Surviving Christmas with Ben Affleck and James Gandolfini. Yeah. Anything with James Gandolfini is a little... I love Dogma. Harvey Weinstein is the reason we can't watch Buy Dogma. Did I see even the earlier one than Clerks? No. Oh, I met one of the dudes from Dogma. You know the bartender in Dogma that gets shot? The guy who says holy bartender. Holy bartender. The holy bartender. I met that guy. Really nice guy. Oh my God. Really nice guy. When I told him I recognized him, he was just like, really? Oh my God. Like nobody recognizes me. I was like, yeah, dude, you're a bartender, bro. I went silent. No, it's just you, Naomi. My voice is still coming through. Oh, Gary Frost. The movie is just called Made. Just Made with Vince Vaughn. When he says, "You're the Red Dragon." Oh, really? Drawing flies. Okay, Tiny Boxes. I'll check that out. Yeah, I know. I don't represent no Clerks. But they did a Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. They did a Clerks 3. They did a Mallrats 2 or something, or they're doing one. I don't know. It's too much with the sequels, man. I don't like it. Hold on one second. Let me make some money real quick. I got to pay these bills. Hold on real quick. Let me make a little money. Chris Cross, have I watched The Game with Michael Douglas? Yes. Michael Douglas, Sean Penn, directed by the same director who did Fight Club. What is his name? I can't think of his name right now. What happened? Too much 420? Yes, I absolutely love that movie, Chris Cross. Love it. What is that dude's name? Fight Club director. David Fincher. David Fincher, the same dude who did Panic Room, did The Game, did Fight Club. Amazing director. Thank you, Clown Baby. Clown Baby got it. Boom. Oh yeah, Clown Baby knows all. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff Galetta, check out that movie. It definitely is. Yeah, Seven. He also did Seven. Amazing director. Yeah, that's a good film. Oh, Nick Chubb will not play this weekend. Damn it. My fantasy football team just took a hit. And not in a good way. Yeah, Tony Scott was True Romance, Tiny Boxes. It should have been Quentin Tarantino, though. I do like True Romance, and I like what they did in the film, but I only imagine how good it would have been. It would have been spectacular if Quentin Tarantino was allowed to direct that film. Grumpy Old Man says, Donut might see 15 today. Light volume today on Donut, though, huh? Krispy Kreme, moving kind of like mud. Flowing like mud around here. Woo-ah! Ticker symbol DNUT. Krispy Kreme, 1467, up about 2.5% right now. Yes, Cook the Capo. True Romance is a classic. Such a good movie, man. Everyone's in it. Everyone's in it. Gandolfini, Arquette, Rappaport, Brad Pitt, Val Kilmer. John Sullivan says Congress is moving closer to federal with a 3.75 excise tax on sales. David Fincher was directing Mindhunters? Oh, I didn't know that. Somebody told me to watch that, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I didn't know that. The donut chart is a cardiogram. It's an EKG. Oh yeah, Dennis Hopper, Christopher Walken. Oh my God, that scene, one of the greatest scenes in the history of film, for sure. The cantaloupe. Hey, you're a cantaloupe. One of the greatest scenes in film history, hands down. Do the Father and House Party, Test Tube Baby. Who is that? Robin Griffin? Can't think of his name right now. God, that guy was so funny. I haven't seen House Party in a long time. Look at Sesson. Okay. It's up a little bit. Nothing to write home about. Mindhunters is good. Okay. All right. I love the scene in Gary Frost. I love the scene in A House Party where the cops stop kid's father when he's walking home. Oh my God. The way he talks to them is so funny. Yeah, I could read too. Evans and Kowalski. Oh. Yes, tiny boxes. Cantaloupe. You're a cantaloupe. Hey. Thoughts on Apocalypse Now? Oh, you know what? I had to watch that one time for film class. It was a bit heavy. It was a bit heavy for me. I gotta admit. Edward Durbin, Up in Smoke. Now that's a great movie right there. Buck, the Pajama Jammy Jam. That's House Party 2, though. That's House Party 2. Gary Frost, right? That is the best part of the movie. He is so funny. That scene is so freaking funny when he's talking to those cops. Crisscross, yes, Rounders is an amazing movie. Oh, Clown Baby. Clown Baby's asking, has anyone seen the previews for this new Home Alone movie, Disney? Smack my head. Come on, man. Why you what? See, that's just a money grab. That's why Disney is making so much money. That's why it's a good stock, because they're just going to make money. They don't care. They don't care about the legacy. Why would you remake a movie that's already good? MRAM getting a pop right now. MRAM Everspin was already up on the day. Just popped up to $10.90. $10.90 now, up 62% on the day. MRAM Everspin Technology. Huge green candle. Just given a price target of $12. MRAM. Top of the FOMO charts for a reason. Yeah, Clown Baby. So sad that they're remaking Home Alone. Why remake Home Alone? Everybody watches 1 and 2 during the holidays. We're not going to watch this new movie. We're just going to watch number 2 and number 1. It upsets me. Obviously, it upsets me. Robin Harris. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Joey Rainey. Thank you. That was going to kill me, man. Robin Harris. Oh, man. R.I.P. Robin Harris. Such a funny man. He's the one who came up with Bebe's Kids. Disney is in a dip right now. Not bad, but okay. Grumpy Old Man says, remake Cheech and Chong. That would be a hit. A hit? Good one. Clown Baby. Yeah, Home Alone is the original is a must-watch every year for me. Home Alone 2, I'm the same way. I love Home Alone 1 and I love Home Alone 2. I think they're both really, really good movies. And they just crack me up. Andre P says, surprised they haven't remade the 10 Commandments. Because they don't make biblical movies anymore. If you think about it, back in the day, they were all the good movies that were coming out were all biblical. Samson and Delilah, 10 Commandments, Ben-Hur. There was a lot of biblical movies. They can't do that anymore. They just don't, think about the last biblical movie that came out was pretty much Passion of the Christ. A Clown Baby, I'm glad you're as upset as I am about it. I am. I'm very. When I saw that, I was like, no, you don't remake Home Alone. Home Alone 1 and Home Alone 2 exist. You could watch them. Why would anybody watch the new one? Vera Couch 99 just put 5K in the SNDL at 84. Good luck, everyone. No, good luck you. But that's a big play. Hey, what's up, Kelly Rock? Shit, it's the Rock. Shit, Kelly Rock is most definitely in the building. Shit, it's your boy Jigga. Shit, Jigga, Kelly Rock. Shit, young. Gary Frost, right? Great stand-up comedian. Robin Harris was gone too soon. Mike says, I don't know why I'm here, but do you believe in Freddy Cougar or Freddy Krueger? I believe in Freddy Cougar. I don't believe in Freddy Krueger. I also believe in John Cougar. Mellencamp. Good job, Westside. ADACDC. We definitely need the dude too. Okay, ADACDC. There is a movie called The Jesus Rolls. Okay, ADACDC. There's a movie called The Jesus Rolls. It is the unofficial sequel to Big Lebowski. It follows Jesus. He gets out of jail after everything that happened in the Big Lebowski. Jesus gets out of jail and he goes on a crazy kind of crime spree. So if anybody out there is an unofficial sequel to the Big Lebowski. It's called The Jesus Rolls. I think you could watch it on Showtime Max, right? Or Showtime. But yeah, ADACDC. I would love a sequel to the Big Lebowski, but I think the closest we're gonna get is the Jesus Roll. Randy Stogner, Up in Smoke was my life back in the day. Oh my! I could tell you a story about Up in Smoke, but I can't do it here. But sometime if we're ever in the Discord, I'll tell you about my Up story. Joey M. Rainey watched House Party. This such a good flip. Mel's making a second Passion of the Christ? Really? Oh, Malik, you're a young man. Malik says, as an 18-year-old, seeing all my legends. Sad. Yeah. You know what's also really sad? Legends of the Fall. Oh, good job, Westside. Kelly Rock, first time you got that reaction? Shit, it's The Rock. Shit, The Rock is most definitely in the building. It's your boy, Young. Shit. Kent TNT Sweden says, look at that SNDL, can't go. Punch it down. Don Johnson, you watched the Jesus Roll? Yeah, ADACDC. Yeah, Jesus. It's the whole movie is about Jesus, and he is out there in this movie. He actually wrote it. John Turturro. Yeah, I think he wrote and directed it also. But yeah, they gave him, the Coen brothers gave him to use that character. Nick Magnuson. Somebody forgot to tell Cameron that we aren't making biblical movies. Kelly Rock says, any info? Well, tell you what, I can give you the link to our Discord. There is so much information over there. And if you want to talk about crypto, people will have a ton of information, answer your questions, point you in the right direction. ADACDC, dude, when he hit that dumpster grabbing for after the doctor's appointment, just got home from Illinois, locked the front door up, boy. El Bob, Barton Fink, my favorite Turturro. Wow, no one says that. That's a really complicated film, El Bob. I'm not gonna lie. That's a super complicated film. That's a hard film to dissect, so good job on you. I love Mrs. Doubtfire. I love Robin Williams. I love Mrs. Doubtfire. My favorite for sure. Oh yeah, so Kelly, if you look up here about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 comments above your comment, Kelly. There is a link. It says Nightbot, Bulldog Trading Discord. And this goes for everybody, not just Kelly. But yeah, right there, Nightbot, Bulldog Trading Discord. That is the link to our Discord. Our Discord is absolutely free. A ton of information. Man, you can't go wrong. It's also the place where the channel becomes you can look at other members. We have pictures of pets, pictures of us. We post pictures of our food. We have, off-topic conversations there. That's where the poker night goes down. Tonight, there's poker night. That's where we have fight nights, MMA nights, football on Sundays. It's all going down there in the Discord. So guys, check it out. Check out that Discord. Thank you, Bulldog. Edward Durbin, just killing the slots right now. 356 bull coins, the easy way. So Malik, I don't know if you're down with the Discord either, but there's the link for the Discord, Nightbot, Bulldog Trading Discord. Malik, if you're new around here, you got to check out that Discord, man. There's a ton of information right there. L. Bob, Miller's Crossing is really good. All right. Hey, what's the rumpus? So BTB, Bit Brother Limited, headed back up right now, currently at $2.68. Up 35.5%. BTB, Bit Brother Limited, running away with the prize. SNDL coming down pretty rapidly here. A little scary. SNDL hit 90 cents, 0.908. Coming down now, 88 cents, 0.883. SNDL. We are currently in power hour. There's about 55 more minutes to go in the actual trading day, but don't forget, we have hours and hours of trading in the after hours. Kareem saying, Malik Foster, LOL, welcome, and I wish I learned been a trillionaire for sure. Hey guys, everybody out there, I'd love to know, like, do you guys really wish? How old were you when you first started trading, and do you wish that you could have started? Because I'll tell you right now, I was such a knucklehead when I was a kid. I don't know if I could even like have the wherewithal to even start trading when I was an 18-year-old. When I was 18, I was like a 15-year-old. Now that I'm in my 40s, I'm like a 15. But I tell you what, man, I really wish I learned how to trade when I. Kelly Rock, you have $500 to start with. I'm finalizing my decisions. Well, I'll tell you what, don't just jump all into one. Scale in. Go in light, watch the price action, check out the rhythms of the stock that you want to invest in. Make sure that you're not buying at the very top, because you don't want to throw $500 into, if you threw $500 into SNDL right at 90 cents and it just comes crashing down, that's never fun. And if you're a new trader, it has a real emotional impact. Malik, yes, MMA nights, Saturday nights in our Discord. The lovely Andre always brings us a lot of the fights, heavyweight boxing matches, MMA fights, Bellator, UFC, all that. We all watch them together and have a good time. There's going to be another party. There's poker night tonight. There's going to be a party tomorrow night where some of the hosts are going to eat the one chip challenge. I think they're crazy. ADACDC 43, 9 to 10 months ago. I'm like, Green, I'd be sitting for real. All right, we got a new stream. Click on that link, guys. New stream and a happy house. Chris Santa first.